you so tight. Just coming closer. When you get over right, I can't see no moment. Hey y'all, hey. I want to see who's gonna come up here to talk to me tonight. Hey y'all, hey. Who on here with me? Who on here with me? I was trying to create my little playlist because I had got a new phone. I'm always getting a new phone because when those new phones come out, those old phones start acting up. And I don't even care to get a new phone. I can use the hey honey, hey beautiful, how you doing? I can use the same phone forever, but for some reason it forces me to get another one. And then when I get another one, I lose all my stuff. So I lost my playlist. Y'all need to get y'all want to get a playlist? Get y'all music. Music is part of YouTube. So whatever you like on YouTube, you can go on music and you can look for music and you can create a playlist and whatever you like on YouTube. Say you like maybe like people podcasters or whatever, or you just like people to hear a certain YouTuber talk. You can put that on anything that's on YouTube. You can actually put it on your playlist on music. And then I like music because if you got the screen like this, you know how most players you gotta have the screen like this, but you can actually turn the screen off and it will still play. I like that. I like that. So I ain't gotta worry about my phone dying or whatever. I mean my phone going dead. And sometimes I used to, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Did I tell that story already? I did. I think I did. I told it the other night about my phone going blank. Oh, was I talking to somebody? I think I was talking to my daughter, and I was telling her. So I'm gonna tell y'all this quick story because I don't know who heard it, who didn't. When I was arrested for uh having a gun van, I had got into an accident or whatever, and I left my phone in my closet, and I had wrapped my phone up and threw it in the closet. But the phone at that point, I was doing a lot of I was going to the studio with my daughter. So when I go to the studio with my daughter, I need the phone to be open. I don't need it to go black. I need it to be open. So that way she can read off of it. And while she rapping, she can read off of it and it won't go blank. Because she'll be in the middle of rapping and the phone will just go black. So I needed to stay open. So I took that little blackout thing off my phone so my phone stayed open. So when my ex-husband, the first one, he was with me when the police came and the police ran up in my house. I had to wrap my phone up real quick and throw it. And I forgot that I don't have that black thing on, so that phone gonna still be open. And while I was in jail, this nigga went through my phone and found all my business. My business. He saw everything. And so when I got to the jail, they was like, I asked the guard, can I go home? Like, what it got to take me to go home? Because it's not even a place for me. I don't want to be here. And he was like, well, you could go home. You just got to pay $300. So I was calling my ex to tell him to pay the $300 and get me out of here. He was not answering the phone. I was like, fuck. He got that phone. And he reading everything. And I couldn't remember whether I left it open or closed. I was like, man, I know that nigga is in there. He in there reading all my business. He know everything now. And so for like 3 or 4 hours, he let me sit in there while he go through my phone. And then when I finally called him, the last call, he said he answered it. And I said, the police said you can come and pick me up now. He was like, yeah, whatever. I said, oh shit. He done seen it all. Okay, but that was just a little quick story. I didn't feel like getting into the whole shenanigans. Okay, so I want to talk about loyalty. As adults, we still need to hear about this because this is, for me, loyalty, respect. I hope all these things did to my heart now. Integrity, that's very important to me. And I have decided today, and I know all y'all might get in me, in my butt, like dig in my butt and be like, no, no, no. I have decided today that I will not do any more charity work. I will no longer help the homeless. I will no longer take care of people that that's beneath me. I will no longer help those less fortunate. And I'm sorry to say it because so many people that was less fortunate, I try to reach down and help them, and they drag me right down with them. And I had told my daughter a long time ago, I said, when you hear somebody tell you a story, and the story is really, really, really bad, because y'all remember, if y'all's on here from 2 days ago when I was discussing how I had got put out of my grandmother's house and I was homeless and I was on a park bench. My cousin had told me that I can go over his sister house with her and just stay and chill with her so I won't be homeless. But he was like, why you didn't tell nobody? I was not going to go around calling people, telling people, oh, I'm homeless, I need some help. I was going to dig it. I was going to stay out there. I was going to stay down until I get up. That's just how I am. I'm not asking nobody for help. I never did, never will. But um, I say that to say this. I told my daughter long time ago. I said, if somebody come to you and they story real, real bad, run. Don't help. Run. Run, run, run. Because it's karma coming on them for a reason. Some people just need to just lay in a karma and just take it. Like we all, what goes around comes around. It's the law of the universe. We all have something coming back on us, whether we like it or not. It's always going to find its way back around. So at the end of the day, when somebody say, I don't have people tell me the horrible story. Girl, I was in a fire. My house got caught on fire. And then after my house got caught on fire, we was homeless. We was in a shelter. Then my friend let me move with her. And then her house got caught on fire. And then my kids got taken away from me. And I'm like, what? The karma is just following you around. Sometimes it be like that. And no matter what they say, I don't care how bad it may be. They can say, I'm sleeping in the car with my children. Say, I wish you well. Do not let them come stay at your house. I don't care if somebody say, oh, but I don't. My baby father left me. We don't have no car. We don't have no this. I'm going to tell y'all a couple stories because y'all know I tell stories, honey. And I tell you a joke, but I never tell you a lie. I'm going to tell you some stories. So when y'all leave this live today, you're going to say, oh, hell no, I ain't helping nobody else. Let me be the one who gets all the bad juju and the backsplash and all that, so I can come tell it to y'all, so y'all won't make the same mistakes I do. Don't let nobody move in your house. Don't go helping nobody. Don't be a super saver hoe trying to help people off the street. Don't go, oh, I'm gonna go give this person this. I done did it and got shitted on every single time because adults don't know loyalty. They don't know what that is. Loyalty is everything. Integrity is doing something right even when no one is looking. People need to learn this, and I'm talking about adults. Like I teach my children this, so they can, when they grow up, they can be a solid adults that know how to treat people. And y'all give me a second because it's real hot. The lights just came back on, and I didn't turn the AC on. Give me a second, real quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, guys. I am back. Okay. So what was I at? Because y'all know me and my short-term memory loss. Um, I know I was trying to tell you about. I was telling my daughter, because my daughter is really sweet at heart, and she like to do stuff like me. She's just like the split image of me. Like she wants to do the same exact things I do. So when I was telling y'all how when I go to see people, I meet somebody for the first time, or I go to somebody's house, I'm always bearing gifts. She's that type of person too. She always want to take, and we overextend ourselves. We overdo it. We roll out the red carpet. Like if I'm coming to your house for a gift, I can't just bring you uh a card and some flowers. I got to bring you a whole basket with the card, the flowers, some little perfume, air freshener, all types of little candles and stuff. I got to overdo it, so it's a lot I'm going to present to you. Okay, so so that's how she is too. So let me tell y'all the story about. I know I had came on here. I had came on here before when this situation was happening and told y'all, but I never got to tell y'all the whole thing. Okay, but we're gonna get back to the loyalty part. I just want to let y'all know some stories real quick, because y'all know I always come with the stories. Okay. Hey, passport traveler. Okay, so let me see it. I don't want this song to get me copyright, because they actually saying the words around this joint. Oh, hello everyone. I stay in Spentex. Okay, so let me get to the meat and potatoes of this whole situation, y'all. Okay, because I know I can talk plenty, but I'm not gonna talk plenty tonight. I'm not gonna be on live for no 6 hours. Y'all know I only get paid $4 for 7 hours. I was like, what the hell is this cheap? Y'all might as well keep the $7. Let me do it for free. So okay, let's get into the meat and potatoes. Okay, so y'all remember when my daughter, I don't think I told y'all the backstory. I just told y'all what happened about the little girl who I took in my house and she was staying with me. Okay, so let me go from the beginning. So my daughter went to see her boyfriend at the time. That's her husband now, but at the time it was her boyfriend. He was working at GameStop. This GameStop was an hour away from my house. So she went to go see her boyfriend at GameStop, and they in there chilling and talking, and everybody lounging around GameStop or whatever. A little girl who knew her, who comes there all the time, who knew her husband and knew his friend, came there and brought this little girl. She said that the little girl came from California. She was in California in foster care. She had her foster mom has like 4 kids, and she was in foster care with the foster mother. But she said the foster mother always beat on her. She was real rude to her. She was mean. She gonna tell her side of the story and don't tell the other side. But it's always two sides to a story. No, it's three. It's your side, my side, and the lie. So, and the truth, or whatever you want to call it. So I was like, okay. I was asking the little girl all these questions. I'm gonna get to that. So the little girl came to the GameStop. She was telling them that she just got put out. She came from California. They moved to Georgia. When they moved to Georgia, she only been in Georgia for a week. Her foster mother was cussing her out and was saying, "Oh, please share the live, y'all. Share the live. Get in here, get in there. I don't know how to share, so y'all gonna have to share it for me. $4 for 7 hours." Yes, girl. So the little girl said that she was only in Georgia for a week. The foster mother moved to Georgia because California was too expensive, even though she was getting money for all the foster kids that was in her custody. So she said ever since she moved, she been saying, you should go back to California with your biological mother. I really don't want you here because I'm not even getting paid for you. Because what's supposed to happen is once you leave that foster program that's in that state, you go to another state, you got to pick up the foster program in the next state. So they hadn't started with Georgia. So she was like, I'm not even getting paid for you, so you might as well go find your biological mother and go back home to her because I can't do it. And then she didn't like the little girl for such reason, right? So the little girl, um, so the little girl was complaining about how her foster mother put her out in the street. She only got one bag. She don't know what she gonna do. Blah, blah, blah. So my daughter called me because everybody calls me when something bad happens, like I'm social service. I don't get paid for social service. Never did. Never did I ever get paid. But everybody always called me. Like, I know you gonna know what to do with it. Let's see what's gonna happen. And me, I'm always running to the rescue. But from this day forward, this is August 21st. So, August 20th. So, therefore, from this day forward, I will no longer help charity. No, don't call me. I don't care. I don't care. It's not my business. Okay? So, my daughter called me and said, Mom, listen, this little girl is out in the street. Her foster mother put her out. Is this something we can do? Like, do you know a place that we can go? I know you've been knowing about the shelters and you've been knowing about all the resources. What could we do? I said, first of all, shelters are full. They're not taking nobody else. There's really no resources. People out here doing bad as hell. People living in their cars. It's like the whole what you call it? Economy is crashing. It's price gouging. It's market manipulation. The Babylon is falling. The world going to shits. I don't know what to tell you. And she was like, Mama, we got to do something. You got that big house. You can't do nothing. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I got this big 5,000 square foot house. I got 12 bedrooms in here. I could take this little girl in. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't leave her outside like that. So my nice, kind heart said, okay, just bring her here and she can come stay with us. Why did I do that? So then the little girl comes over and the little girl's talking and she was like, my foster mother put me out because I was fighting her. The only person who be nice to me is her husband and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, I know foster children. Like, I know foster children, they attitudes. I know that most of them go from home to home. They don't have no integrity. They don't have no loyalty. Nobody teaching them. They had no morals, no guidance, no respect, nothing. They are just like the worst. They become the worst adults. They become the adults that we don't like. So I'm like, I know them. I said, so it's always gonna be another side to this. So my daughter like, but no, she said that her. I said, I don't care what she said. I gotta talk to the mother myself. So she's texting her biological mother. She using my daughter's phone to text her biological mother, and she telling her biological mother she wants to stay with her. Her biological mother say, "Nah, I'm working now. You probably ain't gonna be able to stay with me until I can come there maybe 2 months from now and pick you up." And so I'm like, what do your mother think you're supposed to stay there for 2 months while she go and do her own thing and go work it? She said, I don't know. I said, well, I want to be honest with you, little girl. We don't even live here. My house is empty. I don't live here. I just come here to maybe take care of business or maybe clean the house or try to get it ready for rent. I don't live here. So I live in Mexico. I can't sneak you over the border. You don't have no birth certificate. You don't have no social security card. I don't know what to do for you. She was like, I don't know either, but I just want to stay with y'all because y'all seem really nice and cool. I said, yeah, that's nice, fine and dandy, but we're going to have to talk to your parents. So I said, can you call your biological mother so maybe I can get some type of information about you from her? She said she calls her biological mother. Her biological mother said, I don't want to talk to her. What I need to talk to her for? I got your child and you don't want to talk to me? I said, man, this is some ratchet man. She said, well, don't worry about my biological mother because she's on drugs real bad and she got a crackhead boyfriend. And I'm just like, oh, God. Okay. I said, well, tell me your backstory so I can get down to the nitty gritty of what's going on. She said, well, since we've been here, I haven't gone to school yet. When I was going to school, they put me out because I was smoking. And then I had a boyfriend and we had hooked school. So then we hooked school and went to a game. So then we couldn't go. And she just rambling on. And I'm trying to pick up what she put down. And I'm like trying to come to my own conclusion of what's really going on with this little girl. And then she said, well, what happened last night when I got put out my foster mother house is we was eating dinner, and she said that I shouldn't throw my food away. I should give it to my little brother. And I said, no, the food is nasty. I don't want to give it to him. He's not gonna want it. And she said, then I said, give it to her. And she said the lady smacked her. And she said, so I hit her back. I said, so now you fighting adults. So you don't understand respect. She said, I do, and I try my best to respect her, but it just came to the point where I just wanted to hit her back because I'm getting tired of her talking to me any kind of way and treat me any kind of way. And then she hit me. So I was trying to defend myself. I said, but you got to understand that you living in this lady's house. So respect is respect regardless. At the end of the day, sometimes you got to know when to hold them and when to fold them. You got to know when to shut up. Because you got to put up a shut up sometimes when you living in somebody's house or you living in somebody's rules. You don't have nowhere else to go. You don't put yourself in a predicament where you know, oh, I'm going to be out on the street and I'm not going to have. And then especially my whole thing is when it comes to loyalty, when it comes to respect, for me, if I'm living in somebody's house and they treat me like dog crap, I'm going to stay down until I get up. I'm not going to disrespect them at all. I definitely don't disrespect adults. That's one thing. Two, if somebody's taking care of me, I'm not going to talk back to them what I look like. If I can talk back to them, then I can take care of my daggone self. And so until I'm able to take care of myself, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to just shut up. When she's talking, I'm be like, yes, ma'am. I'm be quiet. Everything ain't got to be said. You know what I mean? Some things is better left unsaid. And I always like to put it like that. The life you save may be your own. Just be quiet. That's it. Zip it. It don't have to be, oh, let me get the last word. You won't win anyway. So let them talk. And then at the end of the day, they can't talk for so much if you're not responding. How much are they going to be able to talk? They're going to get tired of talking and nobody's talking back. So you got to understand that. So she like, yeah, but this is just I said, see, you talking now. So I understand what it was. I said, give me your foster mother's number. I'm going to call her and talk to her adult to adult. So no kids involved. Okay. It was a lot of things I didn't like about this little girl while she was in my house. But I was like, I understand because she was a foster child. Like, first of all, she didn't take a shower. One thing I could say that she didn't eat at all. Because if she was to eat and start eating up all my food, I'm like, hold on. I gave you a plate. You want another one? That's when it was going to have to be some problem. Like, damn. Okay, you're not about to sit here and eat up all my kids' food now. But she didn't eat. So that was one thing, but she didn't take a shower. She was very messy. She didn't keep the room clean. I gave her own room. She did not keep the room clean. Stuff was all over the place. She kept taking my daughter's phone without asking for permission. She was walking around my house as if it was hers. She was going through my refrigerator. All those things are things that you learn from home. That's home training, and she didn't have any, and I understood that. So I was just like, well, let me just go ahead before I get upset and say something that I don't want to say. And talk to her like I'll be talking to them kids. I said, I'm going to just go ahead and call the foster mother. Let's see what we can come up with. So I called the foster mother. And she just was like, Nakia know what I told her to do. I told her she need to start going to school. She's not listening to me. She's doing this. Nakia been through 15 foster homes. Don't nobody want her. And she's smoking weed. She's having sex with boys. She's sneaking boys into the house. She's having the other foster children have sex with boys. She's fighting over some boy and got people coming to my house threatening me and want to fight me. And I'm like, oh my God. All the stuff I'm hearing, I'm like, okay, I don't want these problems because I'm going to tell y'all something. I was a problem child, but I wasn't a real bad problem child. You got them real bad problem children that run away from home. They be smoking, drinking, selling their body, do that. I was a problem child because I had sex before I was married. I had sex when I was 15. So that's what, when I say a problem child, I'm like in the boys. I want to talk to boys. I want to sneak on the phone with boys late at night and go outside and see boys. I was that type of problem child, but I wasn't a problem child where I'm disrespecting my mother. I'm getting locked up. I'm causing my mother all this chaos. I wasn't that. But you got those children that's real out there. So for me, I'm just happy because it didn't come back on me. You know how when we say what goes around comes around, how you treat your parents, that it's going to come back to you. All my children from this day as we stand, my daughter is married and still a virgin. All my children is virgins because I pumped that in their head. Like, y'all gotta make sure y'all can't be having sex before y'all turn 18. Y'all gotta make sure that you strap up. It's AIDS out here, it's diseases. So I pumped that in their head so much that they like, I don't even want that shit. So I don't know when they gonna do it, but they ain't did it. And I'm just happy for that. And I ain't have to worry about that. I didn't have to worry about my sons getting locked up. I didn't have to worry about my sons running away from home. I never had none of these problems. The only thing I had to worry about is my son smacking his teeth. Smacking his teeth. And I'm like, oh, who you smacking your teeth at? You know? But that's the only thing I had to worry about. Other than that, fresh. Okay? No problems at all with my kids. So I'm like, now I'm about to bring this little girl in here. And she gonna give me all the problems that she gave her foster mother. Do I want them problems? No, I don't. I don't have time. It's too much. It's too chaotic. I say no, I don't. And then you have to tell her to clean up this and clean up that. No, sir, I can't do it. So the foster mother just running it down, telling me all this stuff. And then the only person who control her is my husband, and he even tired of it, and I can't do it no more. She's disrespecting. She's not gonna be disrespecting me. She put her hands on me. I don't want her in here. I don't care what nobody says. She can stay out there. I say, gosh. I said, okay. So the way she's putting it down to me is that she's tired of this little girl, and she don't want her in her house. So I'm like, okay. So what do we do now? I said, I'm going to talk to her because at this point, I'm trying to calm the mother down so she will allow the little girl to move back in. And with the little girl, I'm trying to tell her how to maintain this relationship with this lady so that she always have a roof over her head. So while I'm talking, the little girl comes all the way upstairs in my bedroom, sit on my bed and listen to our conversation. And I'm like, who told you? My children don't even come in my room. I'm talking, and these two adults talking. How did you even know? Because I wasn't even really talking much. It was the mother going off and just talking. So how did the little girl even know I was on the phone with her mother? That means that she's been listening and snooping around, listening to what's going on in my room. And I don't have time. I don't have time for that. So now that's a real bad turn off. So now I want you to leave right now because I don't have time for that. It's too much. The little girl, 15, it's too much that I will have to teach her. At this 15, she's already set in her ways. After 12 years old, it's too late. It's too late. It's like teaching an old dog new tricks. It's too late. She's 15. She's set in her ways. I don't have time to teach. So I'm just like, okay, I got to figure out how I'm going to get rid of the little girl. So I'm telling the foster mother, okay, let's listen. I'm going to talk to her, and I'm going to call you tomorrow and see what we can come up with. And she said, okay, that's fine. She said, but she's not coming back in my house until she learns some respect. I don't know if you thought she was going to learn respect in 24 hours, but honey child, whatever floats your boat. Okay? So the little girl sitting right there on my daggone bed. So I looked at her. I said, so your foster mother told me everything. She said, oh, she was lying about all that. She's a liar. She always lying. I said, look, I am not the lawyer. I don't practice law. I don't care about none of that. Okay, I'm not the judge. And who am I to judge? I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, well, this is what I'm trying to tell you though. She said that you're not coming back in her house until you learn some respect. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to just learn how to shut your mouth. Because your mouth can cause you a lot of problems. So just learn how to be quiet, no matter what. Like if you don't like her, if what she said don't make no sense, if she bipolar and she was just saying stupid stuff. I know a lot of bipolar women. I know a lot of women who be saying stupid stuff. I say, you know what's so crazy? I'm a grown adult. I am grown with all my own stuff. I have people like I wouldn't call them friends, associates. I have associates that I know that's bipolar, that have like mental illnesses. Like, you know, that girl that you hang with that you be like, this bitch is off. Like, I have those friends with associates. And when they talk, I just be quiet. And sometimes they be talking disrespectful to me. They be getting smart with me. They be saying stuff to me. And I say, okay, I don't say nothing. Because I don't have to have the last word. Like, I don't have to reply. I don't have to say anything. And then I know that sometimes I don't say things the right way. Sometimes I don't know how to put it because where I'm from, y'all know where I'm from. I told y'all how I was raised and brought up. So I didn't learn how to talk to people. So I know that's one of my character flaws. I don't know how to say it without saying it, without hurting somebody's feelings. So y'all know when I get on here and I'm talking about Ghana and how fucked up and how dirty it is, it's another way to say that. So that's why I say I'm changing rebranding my whole channel. I'm changing everything. And I'm going to say it the right, correct way. Because I can still tell y'all how dirty the place is without saying, oh, this place is dirty as hell. You know, so sometimes I don't know how to articulate. I don't know how to come out my mouth and not say the wrong thing to a person or not say it the right way, in the right way. Okay. So y'all get my drift. So I say, so even around people my age, adults, I just be quiet. I let them say what they want to say. Yes. So I just let them say what they're gonna say. They be like, "Oh, bitch, you ain't got this. You shut the fuck up. You do that." Okay. I have one associate. She was like, "Girl, when I cuss you out, I'm gonna tell y'all about this story too." She said, "When I cussed you out, you ain't say nothing. You just was quiet." I said, "For what?" Because while you yelling at me, I'm gonna be yelling at you for sure. Because I got a lot of stuff to say too. And then we just gonna be going back and forth, and we're not gonna get nowhere. Nobody's gonna hear nobody. So I let you say what all the stuff that you had to say and get it off your chest. And that's how I learn about you. I got 2 ears for hearing for a reason. I got 1 mouth for a reason. So I hear twice as much as I speak. So I heard everything you said. And you told me exactly how you felt about me when you said it. That's the best way to do. Y'all just be quiet and let them talk. And they're going to cuss you out and they're going to tell you exactly who they are. They're going to tell you exactly how they feel about you. And you make the decision whether you want to still be friends with that person or not. I said, so it's best to just be quiet. Don't say nothing. Just let them go ahead. Because you probably could cuss their ass out. You probably can hand it to them. You probably can eat their ass up. Well, for what? What we getting at? We ain't going nowhere with it. It's just going to be a back and forth situation. So I told her, you have to just be quiet. Let your foster mother say what she gonna say. She can yap, yap, yap all day, every day. Just do what she say. If she say, clean this motherfucking room up, why the heck you do that? Okay, just clean the room up. Don't even say nothing back. Just clean the room up. So after talking to her, she was like, okay, I understand. And she said, but you don't understand that she be lying in this. I said, I understand, like, even how she talked to me on the phone showed me her character. But I said, but that's not my business. I'm just telling you because you about to go back in this lady's house and you need her. That's the only place that you can go right now. I don't want to even let this girl give this girl the impression that she gonna stay with me because right now I'm done with you. Like I want you to leave. So I'm not about to say, oh, but you know what? The way she was, you can just stay here. Mm-mm. So then my daughter tired of her too because she keep taking her phone and she like that. I don't even got my own phone no more. She can take my phone and logging into Instagram, talking to people, talking to niggas, talking to some niggas. She supposed to be meeting this nigga and he gonna give her some money. And she come over his house. I said, oh, heck no. Hello. Hey, beautiful. So I'm just like, So we got to get rid of this little girl. So the next day, I woke up late. I'm a late riser. I woke up probably like 11 o'clock. So I sometimes I just do stuff and I just take my time. I'm not rushing for anything. My time is my own. So the day became, long and drawn out. I might have cooked some food for the kids and was just chilling about, maybe on social media, doing some paperwork or whatever. So all this stuff is going on, and finally, it's getting late. So it's like 7 p.m. And so the little girl, I told the little girl, look, you're going to have to get ready, and we're going to take you home. I'm going to call your foster mother and see what's popping, see if she's ready for you to come, and then I'll take you home. She was like, okay, cool. I said, but you all right, though. You understand that you got to go home, and you understand the situation. You got to be quiet and all. And she said, yeah. I said, okay. So I called the foster mother. The first thing she said to me, she said, I've been calling you all fucking day and you ain't answer that phone at all. What is going on? And I'm like, hold up. I know my ringer. I was just looking at my ringer. My ringer was off, but I did not see no phone call from this lady. And I was on my phone all day and everything. And I said, no, I said, my ringer looked like it was off, but I didn't get a call from you. She said, your ringer was off. That's why you ain't been answering my phone call. That's some crazy shit because the police here right now and they looking for you. I said, what you mean the police looking for me? She said, because you kidnapped my daughter. I said, oh, hell no. You're not about to put that shit on me. After you done put that little girl out, you gonna say, I kidnapped. She said, you told me last night you was gonna bring her home last night. I've been waiting all night for you and you ain't bring her home. I said, oh, shit. You see what I'm saying? I feel this when shit like this is finna happen. She said, the police want to speak to you. Police get on the phone. Hello, Mrs. Drew. I said, hey. I said, I don't know what's going on with this lady. I said, but her daughter was out in the street. I took her daughter in. I didn't know that she was going to call you. She said, yeah, she called me. We was running your information, and I got your address, so I just put all points bulletin out on you for Gwinnett County because we're in a totally different county, so I can't come there. He said, but she said that you kidnapped her daughter last night. So we had the police on their way to come and get you. I said, are you serious right now? They said, yeah. She said she been calling you all night. Now you saying your ringer was off, so that's why you didn't answer her phone calls. You know that this is a crime. I'm like flabbergasted because I'm like, hold up. I swear to God, I didn't tell this lady that I was coming last night. I said last night I was going to talk to her daughter and I was going to call her back. I didn't say I was coming. I said I was going to call her back. And I didn't call her back last night. I ended up doing something else. I fell asleep and then I woke up this morning. I was doing stuff. I ain't had time. It was not my obligation and my job to come bring her daughter to her. I didn't bring her daughter here, first of all. I didn't put her daughter out. And so now I got to bring her daughter home. They say yes because the daughter was in your care. I said, but if she cared so much, you wouldn't have put her out for one. For two, she would have came and got her herself last night. I could have gave her my address so she can come last night. I said, she didn't tell me that. And then she was all over the place last night. I don't know if she was drinking or what, but she was going all talking about how she didn't want the little girl in it. They said, well, we don't have time to hear about all the he say, she say. All I know is I'm going to give you an hour to come and bring her daughter back, or the police will be at your house to arrest you. And I looked at my daughter. I said, don't you never, ever, I don't give a freak how bad a person is, how much they going through. They could be homeless with no legs. I don't give a freak. Don't bring them to my house. Don't bring them to my house because now y'all at stake now. Because if the police come and get me, they taking all my children too. So now they're going to open up a case on me and they're going to want to investigate. Okay, so what's up with your children? Your children got vaccinations. Your children go to school. Your children go to doctor, all this shit. I don't need all that in my life. No. I said, so we're not doing that ever the fuck again. Sorry. And she was like, okay, cool. I understand now. I understand why you don't want to help people like that. I said, I'm all helped out. I'm sorry. I cannot do it no more. I cannot. So I'm gonna tell y'all a few stories. That's one, because this is a few stories that's making. I'm just gonna tell y'all a few stories because I'm not gonna be on here for too long. But it's a plethora of stories that made me make this decision that I will no longer, ever help anybody that's not in my caliber. That's beneath me. I'm never gonna do it again. So now, this other situation with this girl, my mother-in-law, the first one, mother-in-law, introduced me to this girl. This girl she knew from her apartment complex had came over her house or whatever, and they was getting cool. And so the girl told her that she was a rapper. So she was like, oh, let me introduce you to my granddaughter and my daughter-in-law because they in that industry too. My daughter is my granddaughter is a rapper and they go to the studio all the time. You can maybe do some work with them or whatever. So she called her on the phone. So me and the girl clicked. she was spiritual or whatever. I can see that something was a little off about her, but I was like, I ain't gonna judge her. I'm gonna just, talk to her and chill. So she was like, I'll come over your house. Like, we can do some music together. I got a studio at my house. She was just very welcoming. And I was like, okay, cool. So the next day she called me. I went over her house. She took me around. She was just telling me like we had stuff in common. She had a husband. Her husband was had PTSD as well as mine too. So we had something in common. So we talking, we chilling, and we getting to know each other. Everything was cool. You could still see that the girl's awesome, but I can deal with it. So she's telling me that she got this baby. She got a baby there, and so I'm playing with the baby, and she's telling me that her husband is leaving her every night. Sometimes he don't come home, sometimes he do, but he leaves her every night, and she be calling him, blowing his phone up. He doesn't come home. She said he takes the car, so she has no way to get to the store or nothing. She has no food for her kids. Her baby don't have no diapers. She in this little small apartment. She depressed and she's stressed out, and she trying to find some help. And da 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 da. She just got all these problems that she just throwing on me. So I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like from sister to sister, I want us to help one another. So I couldn't just be right there with her and just see that it's issues and not do anything about it. So I was like, so what you need? She was like, man, I just need a car. I need a job. I need Pampers for my baby. I need this, that, and the third. I said, well, I'm gonna see what I can help you with. As far as a car, because you do got to get out of here. You got to go to work, and then how you going to work without no car? So I'm gonna see what I can do about that. And then I said, and I'm gonna bring some diapers over here and get you some food and stuff like that. So the next day, I went shopping. I bought her a whole bunch of diapers. I bought food. I bought all types of stuff she needs, like for the house, toilet paper, cleaning supplies. I just racked up and just bought a whole bunch of stuff. And I took it over there to her. And then she was like, I wish I could just get out of here. And she just telling me about her transportation situation. So I'm just like, okay, let me see what I can help you out with. So I went home and I was talking to my ex-husband about it. And I was like, I really want to help this girl because her husband got PTSD. He been leaving her. He cheating on her. It's just a lot of stuff going on. So I want to help her, get a vehicle so for them babies. So he was like, so what you want to do? I said, I think I want to go get her a car. So he was like, all right, cool. We can do that. So I went to the auction and I got her a Dodge Durango, 3-row seat Dodge Durango truck. And it was real nice. It was only like $1,800, so it wasn't even expensive. I think it was like 18. It was either 18 or 2,000, but it was not expensive like that. It was a real nice truck, drive good. It was strong. It was nice. Okay, baby. So I came after I got it from the auction. I went to her house. I dropped it off to her. Told her, "Look, I got you a brand new truck. You ain't got to worry about that nigga no more. Don't even worry about it. If he wants to go take the car, let him take the car. Let him do what he want. Just get yourself together. Get you do for you and your babies. Get you a job, whatever it is, your vehicle. You can go back and forth to work. If you need help registering it, I help you do that. Just trying to set her up. So I told her I'll fix your credit for you so you can get another place. You can move out. I help you get independent so you ain't got to worry about this nigga no more. So she was like, oh, cool, cool, cool. She was crying. She was like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. She was really appreciative. Okay. So then I was talking to her on and off. Sometimes she'll text me and say, how you doing? And I'm like, how you doing? But it wasn't really like me going over there all the time. I was just talking to her, and every now and then text her. She'll call me and say, how you doing? Tell me something. And I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. And it was short. So then I get a letter in the mail maybe like 2 weeks later. And the letter says that I have to pay this tow truck yard. I owe them like, it was like $600 or something like that. And so I'm like, what the hell this for? So I called the tow truck yard and I said, what I owe y'all for? They said, because your Dodge Durango has been in our lot since last week. And you got to pay storage fees and you got to pay tow fees and all this stuff. I said, my Dodge Durango. I said, I didn't even know that was going on. Hold on, let me call y'all back. So I called her. I was like, honey, what happened with the Dodge Durango that I bought you? She said, girl, I'm not tripping off that shit. I got a car. I said, what you mean you got a car? I thought your husband was taking your car and you needed a car, so I bought you the truck. She said, well, no, he came back home and he bought me the car, so I'm good. We good over here. I was like, so the truck don't even matter to you? She said, no, I'm not tripping off that truck. And I'm like, but what happened? She said, I guess my husband got an attitude and he was mad, so he called the tow truck people and got it towed away. But we're not tripping off that. We Gucci. I got my car. He let me use the car and he used the car whenever he wants to, so we good. I'm like, but the whole ungratefulness, the whole just brushing it off like I didn't just do something good for you. Like, are you not used to people doing for you? She said, no, I don't never really ask nobody to do nothing for me. I said, but you know what this shows? This shows exactly why you was in the position you was in when you was in it. It was your karma. And I should not have intervened in your karma because now your karma done bit me in the ass. Like really, literally. And so now I just intercepted this karma that came for you that I should have just left alone. When you told me that you was messed up, when you told me that you ain't have nothing and your husband was leaving you and tricking and cheating and your kids ain't had no food and diapers and stuff, I should have mind my business. But I still ain't learned yet. I still ain't learned yet. I'm like, you know what? Okay, don't even worry about it. I'll figure it out. Well, and I'll get the truck out myself. I don't think I ever got that truck out. No, I never freaking got that truck. Come to think of it. I know why. I didn't get the truck because I had too many vehicles in my yard and the neighbors was already complaining because I had 15 cars. So they was already complaining. So it was too much anyway. So I couldn't even take on that. So I'm just like, you know what? Invite a person on a live to share light on behaviors of loyalty. Okay, yeah, I think so too. So here's my here's the live, y'all. So to me, loyalty is everything. Because some people have certain ways they perceive loyalty. To me, it's everything. Loyalty is this too. Loyalty is when I just was nice to you. I was good. I did what you needed me to do, and you didn't have loyalty to me. So when your husband came back, you was like, man, fuck her. That's not being loyal to me. Then another thing, I had a best friend, and I'm gonna tell you this she didn't do anything to me, but I'm gonna tell you about the loyalty part with her. I had a best friend. We was real cool. We was in the industry. Her daughter was in the industry. My daughter was in the industry. So in the industry, you got these fashion shows, and people that's over top of the fashion shows tend to click with certain little girls. For me, I didn't like certain people because my daughter was always a fashionista. Like she was always fly as shit. And it was women intimidated by her. She was only 10 years old. And women was intimidated by my daughter, like to the point where they did not like her. They was like, "Look at this little bitch!" Like when she go to a show, she shut that whole show down, leave no crumbs. Okay, she was shutting it down. So people was just like, "Oh my goodness, who is this little girl?" So they was always jealous of her. So I told her, my friend, her daughter wasn't like that. Her daughter was just a regular little girl. My daughter always been real sassy, like older. Like I'm gonna show y'all a video so y'all know. So my daughter always been older, like and carried herself like a grown woman. So the mother, I'm talking to my friend, telling her about this specific lady that's in the fashion show industry, and the lady don't like my daughter. So she to the point where she talking about my daughter and treating my daughter any kind of way. So I said, okay, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Let me just drive my point home real quick, okay? So I'm telling the lady, I'm telling my friend, I said, look, the lady don't like my daughter. She real mean to my daughter. She treats her daughter like trash. When my daughter was supposed to go to a fashion show, she had signed up for it early and everything. Everybody in the industry had signed up for this fashion show at the same date, at the same time. She told me it was too late for my daughter to enroll. I said she had somebody come over there to me and told me, you know what, you can go ahead and leave now because it's too late for you to enroll. I said, well, damn, the girls who I drove here with me, the ladies who I drove here with me, their daughters already signed up. She said, well, that's not my problem. It's too late. Don't even worry about it. You can go head home. So I'm like, so this girl really hating on me. So I was like, all right, it's cool. So I'm telling my friend about it, and my friend like, yeah, I understand that. Me and you are friends. Why would you take your daughter over there with the same girl that I'm telling you having problems with my daughter? If she having problems with my daughter, she might be having problems with yours. But even if she didn't, the loyalty for me, you shouldn't fuck with her. If she don't like me, shit, she shouldn't like you either. You should say that to yourself, like, damn, that's my friend. So if you ain't rocking with my friend, you ain't rocking with me. That's how I hold it down. That's how I go, when it comes to loyalty. And she told me that's not loyalty to me, though. That has nothing to do with loyalty. I said, well, to me, loyalty is everything. Okay, Dr. Melissa, how you doing?
Hello, I finally get to speak with you.
Oh wow, how you been?
I've been good. I tried several times through comments, with your YouTubes and sending you email. And some people are afraid when they see the word doctor. I'm a sociologist.
Uh huh.
Okay, different from the psychologist. And so, what I wanted to tell you is that a lot of times in our life, when people know that we are loyal to the utmost degree, uh, so that is sometimes it can be our downfall because we're willing to do whatever it is to make sure that we stick it out with a person, cover up for them, be there for them, right their wrongs, being loyal. But a lot of times we have to really pick and choose who we are being loyal with. And
Yes.
the reason why is it's not so much as God in our heart, but principles and behaviors. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people will put loyalty first, but they don't look at the principles from which a person, some people don't have principles.
Right.
So they don't look at the principles on which they stand on or the behaviors. And there are so many hidden behaviors with people, unfortunately, in your story, like many other stories. We have a good heart to give to people 100%, and we'll give and give and give. And when we give out loyalty, we expect it in return. But people who are dealing with mental issues,
Mm-hmm.
trauma, and
Mm-hmm.
all these sort of things, it cannot be fixed by you being loyal. Even your most trusted person, your child, a mother, father, can dishonor you and remove that loyalty that you so much work for.
Mm-hmm.
They can turn you over to the cops. They can do, when people backs against the wall,
Yeah.
loyalty goes out the window.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we have to find principles. Principles a person will stand more on than they will loyalty. Money will cause a person to be unloyal. If he can get money and turn that story and turn you over for whatever, they don't have to. It
Mm-hmm.
has a way of diverting what people feel like in social backgrounds, personal backgrounds. Loyalty is easy to give up. You may be a loyal person, but don't expect that next person unless they have great principles and
Principal.
behaviors. And
Right.
that's what we need to look at when we have relationships or we're bringing people into our home,
Mm-hmm.
even our children. You want to teach them the principles over loyalty first. You want to make sure their behaviors follow those principles,
Mm-hmm.
because then nobody can sell you out the way you wouldn't sell someone else out. No one else is going to sell you out. You know who your ride and die is
Mm-hmm.
versus loyalty. You know what the ride and die is. So those are just some of the things. And I want you to always be encouraged, but test, always test and research. Even if it takes months for you investigate or whatever it is, whatever it is, so you can find out the exact story. And yes, our legal system in the US is that. It's exactly as it is. You can't take anybody into your home. I work with migrants. I work with 300 families right now in the
Mm-hmm.
US, from Senegal to Haiti to Venezuela's. And you're right, the shelters are so overpopulated. But I
Mm-hmm.
tell you what I see here on a daily basis, they're getting good care than the average person that is in the shelters.
Oh
They're
wow.
doing more for them than our average people who can't even get into the shelters.
Mm-mm.
So again, our governments is not even loyal
To
to
us.
those
Mhm.
who need a place to stay. And
Yes.
our government does not have the principles nor the presidency, the
Mm-hmm.
proper principles that they would stand on as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same thing. Yeah.
Yes, yes, I understand. Principles. That's the word for the day, y'all. Principles. It's the principle. Yes, if people don't have principles, they don't have nothing. And loyalty is very important. And even with family, like you said, your mother, your father would even sell you out. I grew up, and it's so good. I'm so glad that it's like I was born with these principles, right? Because nobody taught me anything when I was growing up. Nobody taught me. Nobody sat down and said you got to do it like this. This type of. They didn't give me nothing. I had to learn all this on my own. And I was telling somebody I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I was, or was it the live I was talking to? And I say, I remember the guy in the street. He was looking for my brother, and he was telling my uncle, he was like, your nephew been going around talking about I'm snitching on people. When I see him, I'm gonna kill him. And my uncle said, well, go ahead and do what you got to do. Like, how would you even turn on your own flesh and blood for a nigga in the street? But that's what they do. That's how they do it. And
Mhm.
where I grew up, loyalty was nothing. Like nobody had loyalty at all for nothing. Nobody. My grandmother, my own grandmother, told my adopted sister that her and my cousin was going to jump me if I try to fight her. She said, "You come on to her mother's funeral. If she try to fight you, we gonna jump her ass." How do y'all turn against me? And I grew up in that mess. And I never understood it. And I always be like, I'm so much different from them because I don't see that you're supposed to do stuff like this. It's supposed to be principles in this, certain things that you're not supposed to do. They used to do that to me,
Mhm.
So I went
Mhm.
through it. And it's like I'm steadily going through it. All my life I've been going through. That's why I said I'm gonna tell my stories tonight. Because I have so many stories where people did not have a loyalty to me and did just no integrity at all. I don't know if I attract those type of people or what, but
Mhm.
everybody that come in my circle is like that. Everybody, and even
Mhm.
people that I trust, and I be like, oh, I'm gonna tell them because I'm an open book. So I tell my business anyway. So it's really nothing you can go tell about me that I ain't already said. You know what I mean? Because I tell everything.
Mhm.
But people I might confide in and tell my deepest, darkest secrets to, and then we get into it. The first thing they do is throw all my deep secrets in my face. Like you can't. Why we couldn't stay focused on this topic at hand? Why did you have to dig down deep into what I told you that happened to me a long time ago? Like, why did you have to bring that up again? Why did you have to throw that in my face? Because that's what you was thinking about me the whole time. So once you let them
Mhm.
talk, they tell you how they feel about you. And I'm like, why do I just keep attracting these people? And it's like it's mostly the poor people. So it seems like the way you was brought up, the way you was raised, your environment, all that plays a part in your principles. Your
Mhm.
loyalty for people,
Mhm.
how you was brought up.
Mhm.
All the people who was poor or people that didn't have nothing, and I reached down to help them and bring them up. Those are the ones who dragged me down and was not loyal to me, not loyal to
Mhm.
me.
Yeah.
So I'm
Hmm.
so sorry that
Yeah.
I missed your emails. I did not do it on purpose. I have so many, like I have a million emails, a million. You can't believe. I'm a hoarder myself. Those are my emails. I don't
Yes.
want you to see. Oh shoot.
Yes.
All those are emails accounts. I have so
Yes.
many email accounts. Those all email accounts. I think it's like 32. So I can't check them all every day. you know,
Hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
so
It's
sorry.
no
But
problem. And
that's
I don't take, yeah, I don't take offense if,
okay.
like, someone doesn't get back to me, even when people are loyal in a nature way.
Mm-hmm.
You just do it. You continue to do it. It will never stop you. If you have great principles and great characteristics, you'll never stop. What you begin to do is you keep your distance and you start testing people and you learn to say no. My NGO is in Ghana. And when I started a few years ago in 2016 going to Ghana, I was loyal. I was sticking to the fact that I'm going to do this, make sure I kept my promises to help. And I'm going to tell you something. I did crazy things.
Mm-hmm.
I gave away my paycheck every month as a flight attendant, and I kept enough money just to pay my phone bill. And when I figured, I said, this is it. I'm going to be loyal to the utmost to the people there in Ghana, the woman I can help. And I went homeless doing so. But it was my choice. And when I did that, it was people who knew they could depend on me. But there's times that what happens is we take on so much because you're a giver. When you're a giver nature, you
Mm-hmm.
attract the
Take it.
very bad. You attract the very good. Givers attract. People can pick up a giver's nature quickly when people are giver. There's nothing wrong that we attract these kind of people, but at the same time, we learn over time everybody we can't help.
Yes.
That's just the way it is. And those we help, we want them and we help you respect. Later on, you respect us. Respect us in the way that we help you, not asking for anything return. It
Yes.
takes a lot to give. And
Mm-hmm.
some people you give, they will drain you. I used to get it inboxes like crazy from Ghana. My husband is in the police, 18 years, police investigator in
Mm-hmm.
Ghana. And God blessed me with the most wonderful Ghanaian. And I can't say enough. I know people have their bad stories, but I've been blessed
Oh, that's
because
good.
there's nothing. But when I need to not give, I have someone who has good principles, a character. He doesn't take bribes in Ghana. He stands for justice. And because of that, matching who I am, it
Mm-hmm.
allows me to thread very carefully with people concerning their principles and their behaviors to continue, that I don't open them into our space.
Mm-hmm.
He's there, I'm here, but I don't open them up into that space because the worst thing is you get burnt. And
Yeah.
then you keep getting burnt, you begin to stay in trauma. And people are attracted to people who stay in trauma. And people don't realize you can burn somebody out. They give, and you burning them out. They can be burnt out from their job. A
Mm-hmm.
person is actually experiencing mental trauma. And
Yes.
so they end up giving. So it's up to you to say no more. That's it. I'm guarding this. I'm doing me. I'm not a unselfish person. But when you have given, you paid your dues.
Yes.
You have nothing else to explain to anybody else. Anybody who's paid their dues, you have nothing to explain to anybody else that why you should do more when you don't have to.
Amen to that. Yes, definitely, honey. I hear you. I hear you. Thank you so much. Thank you for talking to us. And if you want to talk to me, you can text me on Facebook. If you got Facebook,
Yes, I got Facebook. Then I'll inbox you. I'll find you on Facebook then.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put my Facebook on in the chat.
Okay then. Okay.
Message me on Facebook.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. Stay blessed. And my words is always say favor abound to you and favor abound to all those who are listening.
Thank you. Okay, y'all. So I found the video that I want to show y'all. Or when I was talking about my daughter was in the chat too. I don't know if she's still here. When I was talking about my daughter and how she was when she was in the industry, and how women would be so jealous of her grown women. Like we talk about a 10-year-old child, and I got to argue and fuss and fight with grown women about a 10-year-old child. So I found the video, y'all. So I'm gonna play it real quick. Hopefully, I don't get a copyright strike. I don't know. Let me see how y'all can see this video. Oh, y'all can see it. Okay. Oh shit. Now that's not it. Hold on. Hold up. This is it right here. I don't know. And when that dude came behind her, she said, "How am I supposed to come behind something like this?" He was like, "What am I going to do with something like that?" She was only 10 years old, y'all. 10. And she did not come to play, okay? Every time. And she met so many people in the industry that it was the celebrities that really cared, like they really talked to her and loved her. But the people that was just coming up in the industry, they couldn't stand her. They was like, I don't like her. I had so many people tell me that I don't like your daughter. I'm like, she didn't do nothing to nobody. She quiet. She don't talk to nobody. She don't say nothing. She's sweet, got a heart of gold, and nobody likes her. I'm like, this is freaking crazy. But we had some problems. So back to my friend, the one who had the daughter, she calls me probably a year later and she said, I just want to apologize because you told me not to hang with that lady, not to be with that lady. She did some evil, nasty stuff to me. And I'm so sorry for not listening to you. I said, but my whole thing, it was just the loyalty. Like you didn't have no loyalty for me, that you would pick another whole person over what I'm saying to you or being around me as your best friend. And especially because we've been friends for a long time now, and then you meet this girl and you think that this girl can take your daughter to the next level, that you like, oh fuck what Kavisha said, I'm hanging with her. So you got what was coming to you. I ain't like I ain't forewarn you. Okay, so the next story, y'all. So it be the people who you take in, you do stuff for, that turn around and treat you like trash. And you be like, how you doing this to me after all that I did for you? That's the stuff that pisses me off. So this one time, it was my first husband had a friend that he had grew up with. He had, his mother had took care of the friend or whatever when the dude was young or whatever, and they grew up together. So they always used to talk. So they introduced me. I really don't like meeting his friends' girlfriends because then that brings them into our life and they be looking like, oh, why she got this, why she got that? Because everybody automatically think when they will come over my house or when they will see us and they see all the cars, they see all the clothes, they see all the jewelry and all that, they automatically think, oh my God, he's really, really taking care of her. So, as I grew up, I always had girls jealous of me because they thought that my man took good care of me because we always kept big houses. We always kept cars, clothes, all that stuff. And in DC, materialistic stuff is everything to people. It don't matter how the person treats you, as long as you got a whole bunch of shit. Then oh, she got it going on. So people always look at, like, was jealous of me, like, damn, he taking real good care. not knowing. They would always even try to sleep with my husband. They didn't even know that my husband ain't had no damn job. I was doing all that. It was me. I was the breadwinner. I was the one with the money buying these clothes, costs, all the stuff you see. It was me. But they didn't know. They thinking it's him taking care of me because I didn't never tell nobody. I just kept it a secret. Like, let him feel like he was a man, walking around like he owned the motherfucking place. you know. So it was a girl, his friend's girlfriend. He wanted me to meet her. I don't like meeting his friends' girlfriends, but I said, okay, I'm gonna meet her. So I meet her. The moment I meet her, she starts telling me all her problems. They always lay their problems out on me. So she tells me that they living with the mother, they tired of living it. But she would tell me her problems, but she wanted to put herself on above it, like she's on my level. So she'd be like, "Oh, I'm a nurse. I get a lot of money. I just need help moving. I need to find another place." So instead of her telling me that she's been evicted, she's telling me I just need to find another place. But I learned by listening to her that she was a habitual liar. So I'm like, "Oh, okay." She was like, I was thinking about moving down there to Georgia with y'all, where y'all at. I just gotta find a place there, not telling me that she's homeless, that got evicted, and she has nowhere to go. So she could save face. Okay. So I was like, all right, so what could we do? She was like, I don't know. I need to try to get, she was lying so much she would forget her lies. She would say, oh, I'm trying to get a U-Haul truck, but I can't find one. And I don't know how much it's going to cost to bring everything down there. I was like, well, it's going to be really expensive with the U-Haul truck. Now, I know how to fandangle a U-Haul truck. I can tell you that just because you ain't got, you don't got the money to come down here like that. She was like, oh, well, tell me how to do it. So I told her how to do it. So she was like, okay, cool. So she the dude ended up calling my husband, telling my husband they had $300 to their name. So I'm like, damn, I could have sworn that she was like, she got money and she getting paid this and don't pay time. She gonna have this amount. I said, okay, whatever. So he's telling me all the real over here, but all the fake I'm hearing from her. So I told her, I said, look, if you just take and pay your gas, you'll be good because the gas is only $180 to get here. So she was like, all right, cool, bet. So she gets in the car with the dude. The dude off the dipper, he done smoked some. I don't even think it was the dipper. He might have smoked some. He might have smoked a couple times during the trip because they had to keep pulling over because he was throwing up. He was real sick. He was high the whole time. She was trying to drive. She was just stressed out. So she would call me and she was like, is there any way that I could borrow some money from you because I had to spend money, take him to the doctor. She was lying, so I could give her money because she really didn't have it. It was just a big mess. And so I'm telling my ex-husband, I'm like, right now, I just want to call the situation off. Because at the end of the day, I told her that I'll help her get a place. I'll help her do all this stuff, but she got to have the money because I'm not paying for it. Now she calling me, asking me for money. I said, so now I just want to call it off, but they already on the road now. So she on the road, she driving. So finally they get to my house. So she got all three of her sons, and she got this bum ass nigga that is hot as hell. He hiding Cootie Brown still when he gets to my house. I don't play that high stuff. Like I don't want nobody around me that's high because I don't do it myself. So I don't want that. So I'm like, what in the world we dealing with now? So I'm already feeling some kind of way. I say, so what you want to do about getting your house? When you want to move in your house? Because I'll take you tomorrow morning. You can stay here tonight, but I'll take you tomorrow morning and we'll start looking for your place or whatever. I asked her about her credit. She said my credit A1, got a 750 credit score. I got money coming in. I get paid $2,600 every 2 weeks. I got pay stubs to show. So everything should be all the way nice. So we get to the apartment complexes. And this was back when Georgia was cheap. So you can get a house, you can get a townhouse for $500 a month, a 2-bedroom townhouse, $500 a month easily. And then Georgia had these programs where the apartment complex would give you, it's not first month's rent and security deposit. It's first month's rent and admin fee. The admin fee could be $200, it could be $150, or it can go all the way up to the security deposit, depending on your your credit. You might even get a place for $65 to move in if you got real good credit. So I knew all the different apartment complexes and everything. So I'm taking her around, showing her nice ass house. She just kept saying, "Oh, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. Oh, that's too much. I don't know why they call." So I'm like, "So what the hell do you want to do?" So whole time she ain't got no money. She don't have no job, and she wanted to live with me. So she didn't even tell me all this. So we looking and looking and looking for all these places. So at this point, I'm burnt out because I'm like, I can't keep taking you looking for all these places. So finally, I tell her, with this place right here, they got a special going on. Moving special is $250. You can't beat that. So then she was like, "Oh, okay, we can do that." So I give her the application. She fill out the application. She tells me that, "Oh, I use you for a reference." I said, "Okay, cool." So then she come to me the next day and was like, "I wasn't approved." I said, "Why not?" She said, "I don't know. I need to I don't know why they didn't approve me. I need to find out." So I called the lady there because I'm like, "Hold up. I sent her to you thinking that you was gonna approve her." She said, "Girl, her credit score 520. I can't approve this." And I'm looking like, "Bitch, you lie." Everything she said out her mouth was a lie. From the time she left her house in Washington, D.C. to the time she left mine, everything was a lie. I had to pick apart everything. So I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm not going to even tell her the lady done exposed her." So I'm going to go ahead and just act like I don't know. So at this point, I know it's coming to the point where she done left home 12 hours away. She gonna be staying here. So I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. So in my living room was pretty big. I said, "Look, y'all need some air mattresses. I'll go get some air mattresses for y'all. And y'all can just stay in this living room. I'll put up a curtain and y'all can have this room." Now, at this time, I don't know if I turned into the welfare office, but a couple more people called me so they can move in my house too. So then I end up having, we're going to get to their stories too, but I end up having 4 families in the house. So I gave her the living room with her 3 sons and the bum. So they sleeping in the living room. I had a big screen TV, one of the older TVs that I told y'all about. I had got me another one that was like that. I really like those TVs, the projection TVs. So I had this big screen TV, but it takes up a lot of electricity. So my electric bill was running about 160 a month, which was already too damn much. And then that whole month that she was living in, my new electric bill was 980. So I was just like, at this point, we can't keep doing this electric bill like this. Y'all gonna have to start turning that TV off at night because it's pulling too much currency. Y'all have to turn these lights off. But what's happening is I'm realizing is that they sleep on a day. So they up all night. So when they sleep, we're up, walking around, moving around, doing stuff. I didn't go to work. So I was at home. My ex-husband was at home. The kids was at school, but we using stuff in the house. We up during the day. And then when it's time for us to go to bed, wind down, they up having a party. They playing music and all types of stuff. So it's 24 hours that this electric is running. So I told her, and she was like, "I don't know what I'm gonna do because I don't got no job no more since I'm down here, so I can't help you." And I'm like, "Look, would you just help me by not using the electric at night?" So I asked her, "Is it possible that we can go to shopping with your food stamps?" Because she had 3 kids, so she had food stamps. I know. She said, "I left the food stamp card with my mother." I said, "Back in DC?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, how was you going to take care of your kids here if your mother got the food stamp card there? If your mother one person, you got all y'all with food." She was like, "I don't know. I hope she just mailed it to me." You knew what you was doing before you left. Why would you leave the food stamp card? That's the most important thing because y'all got to eat. So now y'all living off of me eating my food. She was like, "I'm going to tell her to bring it." So this whole time, her mother was supposed to send it. Her mother was supposed to send it, never sent it. So I'm just getting real frustrated. So it drove me to do this one day. So one day I cooked dinner. Every night when I would cook dinner, they would get up late at night and they would start cooking after I cooked dinner. But I cooked dinner for the whole family. So they would get up after we go to bed and I hear them. They down there playing music. They down there frying shit. You can smell the smoke. We had a deep fryer. We had the eyes that you can take, the portable stove. We had this oven thing. We had a lot of little stuff that you can cook in without using the stove or whatever. And so I'm hearing all this stuff. I'm smelling food and hearing noise and pots and pans and all this stuff late at night. And I'm like, damn, do they ever go to bed? And they got the TV playing and the boyfriend playing the game. Oh my God, that be pissing me off when niggas play video games. Grow the hell up. If you ain't getting paid for it, you should not even have that game in your damn hand. So he playing the PlayStation all night while she cooking, they talking and they having a good time, laughing, the kids up. I'm like, okay, this gotta stop. So this particular night, I cooked dinner for everybody. Everybody eats. She ate, her kids ate, the boyfriend ate, my husband ate, my 3 kids ate, everybody ate. I cleaned up. I took the eyes off the stove. I put them in that toaster oven. I took the waffle maker, the deep fryer. I took all those things and I took them upstairs to my room. And so while they in this laying down, chilling, and getting ready for their party tonight, I'm packing up, shutting down shop. I'm shutting down the kitchen tonight. And I meant it. And I did. So I get upstairs. I take everything and put it in my closet. So we get ready to lay down and go to bed for the night. Probably like 30 minutes later, I hear them up playing their music. They getting ready. They get ready to start frying their chicken and all that. This girl, she was about 500 pounds easily. Big girl. About 500 pounds. So she liked to eat at night. That's how she was gaining all that weight. So she wants to have her little chicken wings and French fries and all that hamburger and cheeseburgers and stuff. And I'm like, okay, she ain't gonna have that tonight. So I heard the boyfriend calls my husband and say, where's the eyes for the stove? Because we trying to cook. And he said, oh, Bisha took that upstairs. He said, for what? He said, I guess she don't want nobody in her kitchen. So he was like, all right, cool. So then I heard her, bitch, come downstairs. Get your motherfucking ass downstairs right now. Hold up. Ain't nobody about to talk to me like that in my house. Ain't nobody about to do that. Okay? So I put my clothes back on. I get downstairs because we talking about DC girl, okay? Yo, DC girls are off the scale. They off the Richter scale, okay? They talk any kind of way, anyhow, no respect at all. None. Okay? So I come downstairs. I said, what is the problem? She said, bitch, I'll fuck you up. My motherfucking kids about to eat. They gotta eat tonight. You got me fucked up. You think you about to go to bed and not feed my kids? I said, everybody ate already. I fed your kids. Your kids was at the dinner table with my kids. She said, I don't give a fuck. They still hungry. I said, no, they not hungry. You hungry. I said, you didn't have enough. That plate was not enough for you. She said, bitch, you gonna stop playing me? I'll beat your motherfucking ass. I said, not in my house, you won't. She grabbed me by my hair and she punched me in my stomach. The day before that happened, I told her, I said, I can't keep running around like this, looking for this place or whatever for you and taking y'all, because I had other families in there too. I said, I can't keep taking y'all where y'all got to go because I just found out I was pregnant. I was pregnant with Camaro. Yep. No, I wasn't pregnant with Camaro. So I had 4 kids. I was pregnant with Cameron. I was pregnant with my last baby. So I told her that, and she had been trying to get pregnant for a long time by the bump. So the first thing she did was think about hitting my baby. So she grabbed my head when I was going down the stairs. She grabbed my head and she punched me in my stomach, and I was like, "What?" So my first instinct was to drag that fat bitch to the kitchen, and I'm getting a butcher knife. So I'm pushing like we in there going for it. We hitting and fighting, grabbing, tussling, and I'm trying the whole time to move this big bitch to the kitchen. So we get into the kitchen. I get her to the sink, and I get the fucking butcher knife out that thing with all the knives at. I get it, and I'm about to just stab her in her face. And as I'm stabbing her, my son grabbed the knife out my hand and said, "Mom, you can't do this. Your whole life gonna be gone." My son was like 11. He was like, "No, you cannot do this." He like saved my life because I swear I was gonna kill that bitch in my house that night. My son grabbed me. He said, "No, don't do it." And everybody started trying to grab. My ex-husband grabbed me, and her husband grabbed her. I said, "Okay, get your shit and get the fuck out of my house. Like, I don't care where you go, but you got to get up out of here." And she was like, "I ain't going nowhere." Oh, okay. So I went up in there, I pulled them curtains back, I started grabbing that shit. I'm tussling that shit out the door. Tussling out the door. I don't even care. I don't even care where you go. Get the hell out of my house. They stayed outside with that stuff for about I'll say about 16 hours. They had nowhere to go. They didn't have no money. They had nothing. And finally, they got some money from somebody. They sent them to get on a Greyhound bus and go back to DC. And that's where she at today. So I was just like, never again can nobody live with me. But I still got these other girls up in here too. So I got to figure out what to do with the other ones. So one girl, she was a vegan, so she didn't eat my food. She had her own food for her children, and she had food stamps. So I really didn't have to worry about her. I just had to worry about her son because her son was autistic, so he was just a messy little boy, just all over the place. But for the most part, I didn't worry about her, and I took her to the ghetto. And I got her apartment in the ghetto. The ghetto had like 2-bedroom apartments for like $300 a month, so she can use her welfare check for that. So she was out of there quick. I think she was only there for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, max. Then I never heard from her again. And then the other girl, she was, oh my gosh, she was a deadbeat. She had 3 kids, but 2 was with her. The other one was with her father in California. And so with her, she used to sneak and smoke weed when I go to bed at night, and I could smell the weed coming up from the vents. Then she'll walk upstairs to use the bathroom, and when I come out, I could smell the weed on her. So I used to tell her, "Look, you can't smoke weed in my house. Like, you have to go outside with that." So that was the problem I had with her. Her children wasn't too bad, but she would smoke weed and she was always high. Like, so we never can go handle business. So I ended up getting her a place. I got her a 2-bedroom townhouse because my friend called me about her and told me that she was homeless. She was outside in the rain with her children. Is there anything I can do? So I told her to catch a bus, a Greyhound bus to me, so I could help her get a place. And we couldn't get her a place at first because she had ran out of money. So with her, I had to do her taxes and wait for the tax return to come so I can get her a place. So I got her a place, which it was cheap, $300 a month. I mean, no, her was 300. Hers was $500 a month. So once I got her place, I don't know what she did with that daggone. I think her her tax return was $9,000. This girl calls me. It wasn't even 2 weeks later after moving her in the house. She said her kid's hungry. She don't have no food. She don't know what she gonna do about school, this, that, and the third. And now it's on me because she's living in Georgia. So I'm just like, oh shit, she don't got nobody. So now I gotta be there for her. So I had to take food over there for her kids, buy them clothes and everything. I'm asking her, what you do with your money? She said, I paid my credit. I wanted to get my credit right. So I paid all my credit. I said, girl, I'm a credit repairer. All you had to do was ask me, why would you pay all your credit cards off? That makes no sense, but that was the lie she tells. She was a habitual liar too. So she said, and then I had to send my baby father some money for a new car. And then I had to go school shopping for my kids. And I had to send my daughter's father some money because he takes care of her in California. And so now I don't got no more money. Then she had a boyfriend who was in jail that she really wanted to be with, and he was locked up for not attempted murder. What is it called? He killed somebody, but it wasn't on purpose. I forgot what it's called, y'all, because my mind be messing up sometimes. I I forget. Okay, when it come back to me, I'm gonna say it. But he went to jail for that because he was fighting the dude. The dude was harassing him and bullying him. So they end up getting into a fist fight. But the man fell on the ground and hit his head on the concrete and he died. So he got 2 years for that. Um, and she was like, I'm waiting for him to come home so we can have a baby and all this. I'm like, girl, you need to leave that shit alone and figure out what you want to do with your life. So she couldn't get no job or whatever. But when I came over there again to check on her, she had an eviction notice on the table. So I'm like, damn, you just got here and you about to get evicted already? She said, no, don't worry about that. My father paid the rent. So I ain't got to worry about it. I'm not getting evicted. Then she called me like a week later and said, all my stuff is outside. I just got evicted. Can you come help me and the kids? So I asked her, I said, so what you want to do now? Like, where you want me? Because I done bought furniture over there and everything. So all that shit is gone. I said, what you want me to do with you now that you evicted? She said, just take me to the bus station. I'm going to go back to DC. I said, okay, cool. She wanted to go back to DC too because the dude was getting out of jail. So she goes back to DC. She calls me the next year and say, can I do her taxes again? And I'm like, all right, cool. I did her taxes. And at that point, she was in the dude was out of jail. She was in a shelter and she needed some money so she can get her a new place. So I do her taxes, told her how much she owed me or whatever. So I know when people get their tax money, like I can feel it. Like I don't have to go check the IRS and where's my refund. I never do. I always feel it. My heart tell me, oh, she got her money today. So I call her right away. Hey, you got your money today? So that's what I did to her. I called her. I said, what's going on with the check? You get your money today? She said, bitch, stay off my phone. Why the fuck is you calling me? I said, you know who this is? Because like I'm trying to figure out some shit out. You know who you talking to? She said, I know exactly who the fuck you is, you fat ass bitch. Stay the fuck off my phone. I'm like, why? Why you gotta do this to me? Like, you just forgot about all the stuff I did and how I went above and beyond for you and your children. She said, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Don't call my fucking phone no more. Why you gotta do this to me? So then I'm like, okay, you know what? God got you. Don't even worry about it. Because my ancestors always come through for me, y'all. And I tell y'all some stories, it will blow your mind. So this is one of the cases where my ancestors was like, you know what? We're going to hold this down. Don't even worry about it. So I said, okay, I'm not going to trip. So then my friend, the one who introduced me to her in the first place, she calls me the next month. And she said, you know, Keita came back to DC. I said, yeah, I took her to the bus station. She said, girl, she was in the shelter and she was talking shit to these girls in the shelter. It was like 18 girls. Why they jump her and beat her baby out of her? She was pregnant by that dude. The dude had just came home. She got pregnant by him and they beat that baby out of her. She had a miscarriage right there on the floor. I said, wow, ain't that something? And it's so crazy that I always hear the stories. Somehow, some way, it trickled back to me that showed me, I told you I had your back. Like my ancestors telling me, I told you I had your back. No worries. I'd be like, damn, that's crazy as hell how that should be happening. So that's what happened to her. But the other girl, she went back home. She was just homeless. She lost the boyfriend. The boyfriend ended up cheating. The bum dude ended up cheating on her, getting the lady comes to the house every day. The post lady, getting the post lady pregnant, leaving her, moving in with the post lady, finding out that the post lady wasn't pregnant by him, but he said because he wanted the baby so bad, and the fat girl, the one that was 400 pounds, 500 pounds, she couldn't have kids. So since she couldn't have kids, he wanted to stay with the post lady, even though the baby was not his. They did the DNA test and found out the baby wasn't his. He said he's gonna stay with her anyway. So this girl by herself, lonely as hell, looking fucking stupid. So she got what was coming to her too. But that just goes to show you, like, you helping people And no matter how you help them and what you do for them, they will always turn on you. And I be trying to figure out, because sometimes we sabotage ourselves. Like, we think about, when you think about the manifestation and stuff, right? And you always have this perception that people are going to use you, cheat on you, steal from you, lie to you. That's what you attract. You attract those things. So I be thinking like that because of all the trauma that I went through as a child, with everybody doing it to me not being able to trust my own mother, not being able to trust my own grandmother, not be able to trust my uncles and people around me, how I have to lock myself in a room because, like I shared with y'all everything. And I told y'all 2 days ago, my family practiced incest. My family practiced pedophilia. So I had all uncles. And my uncles, the closest person to my uncles was me. So I was the only girl in the family besides my mother. I was the only girl in the family for so long, so long. When I finally did get a cousin, I held her close to me. I'm like, whenever we would go to my grandma's house, she would be in the room with me. I will hold her in the room. I said, you are not to go out this room unless you tell me. If you go to the bathroom, I don't care if it's the middle of the night, wake me up. I protected her at all costs. And she used to wonder why. I said, you too young to understand. Even to this day, I have never told her why I used to hold her tight like that, because I never wanted nothing to happen to her. Because I already knew what it was. It's like I have visions of people. Like, I see people for who they are, what they're gonna do, when they're gonna do it, how they're gonna move, all that. So it's like when I was growing up, I seen my uncles. I remember my cousin had came to, I was so young. I probably was 4 years old when this happened. I was about 4 years old. And my uncles, we had some cousins that was in Virginia Beach. They was living in Virginia Beach. So my uncles called my grandmother and told him, we coming down to see y'all. We coming up there to see y'all. Yes, thumbs up this video, please. Share the live, share the live. So my uncle was like, my great uncle told my grandmother, we gonna come and see y'all. They hadn't seen my grandmother in years. They hadn't seen her so much that I just knew who they was, but I never seen them before. I never really met them before. Maybe once, but they was gone for so long. The family was always divided like that. So he said, we're gonna come and see y'all. So he's bringing all his children and all the children wives and his wife. So they all come. I remember it like it was yesterday. When they pulled up in a big van with the TV in the back. They used to have those vans back. They used to call them pervert vans. They used to have the vans back in the day. He had him one. My grandmother had one. Everybody I know had one. So he came with the whole family in the van. They get into an argument with a dude outside. My uncles, everybody was there to greet them. They all came over to my great grandmother's house. So my uncles trying to get the cousins out. Y'all, hey, everybody speaking to each other. So a dude was pulling up at the same time they was pulling up. So they trying to get the parking spot. The dude trying to get the parking spot. So they cussed the dude out like, don't you see my family here? We trying to get this parking spot. Because it's always going to be a fight. Always. So they like, don't you see this? And he's like, fuck y'all, I'm parking right here. I park right here every day. So they like, nigga, what? So my uncles are all built. They do bodybuilding and all that stuff, and my cousins do too. So my great uncle's sons, they do too. So all of them like sumo wrestlers. They all built and cut up. So they look at the dude. They like, you know what? We ain't gonna even worry about it. We're gonna park across the street. So the dude gets up and they out there talking. The dude leaves and go into the house. And I guess he said, yeah, I handle that shit. Fuck them niggas. I park where I wanted to park at. And so he's in the house chilling. So all my uncles gathered up together. The uncles and the cousins got together and they picked the man's car up and took it down the street and parked it right there. They all did that by hand. Picked that man's car up, took it down the street and parked it. And my uncle parked it in the parking spot that he wanted. And then the dude probably came outside and was like, where the fuck my car at? His car was down the street. He wouldn't even understand how it happened. So that day, all my cousins was talking about how They gonna go out to eat, and then they going to the club. They going to the Ibex, and they gonna have a good time. Now, my uncle, one of my uncles, the pervert, he's like the real pervert. Like he's the definition of pervert. Like without a shadow of a doubt, he's the most perverted person I've ever met in my whole entire life. Like you got to watch your dog around his ass. That's how bad he is. So he was 15 at the time, and my cousin that's my uncle's daughter that came to visit, she was also 15. So they told them, y'all gonna watch the kids while we go out and party tonight. Everybody, all the cousins, everybody, even my mother, everybody's going out to party. Y'all gonna stay in the house and watch the kids. So they was like, okay, cool, cool. So we get in the house. I don't know if they fed us anything. If it was probably some snacks. And they told us that we need to get in the bed, go to bed. So I'm like, okay. So we went in the room, and me and my little brother and my big brother went to bed. So at the middle of the night, I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna go out there and see what they doing. I'm just gonna be sneaky, like go to look what they doing. So I go out to the hallway, and I hear something. I said, so they still up too? And so I go look in the living room. Why they in the living room on the floor having sex? At 15, cousins having sex with each other. I looked at that shit and I ran back in the room. That kept me up all night because I'm running it through my head. This ain't supposed to be happening. Like, why did they do this? Why was she on top? Why was he doing this? I'm just thinking to myself, hold up. This is wrong. This is foul. Do he know he wrong? Like the whole time, I'm just thinking, like, this can't be right. What is happening here? So I said, you know what? I'm not gonna tell nobody. I'm gonna just keep it to myself. But I'm gonna keep it in the back of my head that I gotta watch this because they are doing nasty stuff to each other. So as I got older, I started seeing it happen more. That more of my cousins was having sex with each other. They was messing with each other. They was talking to each other in school. They would go to each other's house. They would do this. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Y'all got to be the most nasty, disgusting people I ever met in my life. So my uncle, I'm watching his ass. He was always really, 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 really greedy. So if you tell him you're gonna make some food, he will walk from his house to my house, which is approximately walking maybe 4 hours. He will go 4 hours if you're talking about spaghetti, lasagna, or some baked ziti. If you making any of that, he walking his fat ass over there. And he was big, like he was always big all his life, but now he got diabetes. I don't know if he's even still alive though. Yeah, I think he is. But the last time I seen him, he probably was like 450 or something like that. So he was always big like that, and he loved pasta. Love, 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 love. So even when he was a little kid, he would just be like, I'm gonna walk to get that pasta. The only good thing about him, he was really, really funny, but I still watched him really closely. So one day my mother, she said she was gonna go pick him up so he wouldn't have to walk today. So we was going with her. She was gonna take us home. So we walking to the bus. No, we wasn't walking to the bus. We was walking to the main road so we can catch a cab. So she can go out there and do like that, catch a cab. So as we trying to catch the cab, she said it started raining. So she said, get up under the balcony so you can have some shelter. So we get up on the balcony. It's me, my brother, and my uncle, the pervert. So we under the balcony. And as I'm standing there, he walks behind me and he rubs himself on the back of me. And I turn around and said, don't do that. He was like, no, you going to give me some. I said, oh, hell no. I ran right up to my mother. I said, mommy, please don't leave me because Chucky got something up his sleeve. And if you leave, then I can't sleep because Chucky going to put his hands on me. And she's like, get your ass back over there. I said, no, I'm really serious. Like, I knew he was going to try his hand with me. I just knew. I was the only girl in the family. So, like, who else is he going to try anything with? My cousin, she was living in Virginia Beach, so she was only there for a little short period of time. So if he's that type of person, he's going to try it with the closest person to him. Every time He's in the house with me. I'm locking that door. I'm not going out until somebody come home. And I'm like, why y'all keep leaving me in the house when y'all know, oh, these people? My grandma said, ain't nothing wrong with him. He ain't gonna do nothing to you. I said, I ain't say nothing and tell them what I know, but I'm just like, you know what? I know something. I don't like to be around him. So y'all need to stop leaving me. They never listened to me at all. They never cared. They was like, girl, go sit down and shut up. Ain't nobody worrying about your little ass. So I had to defend myself. So when my cousin came along, I'm trying to tell her, look, stay here, sit down, be quiet, don't go outside, don't do. And she just like, why? I was like, cause I'm telling you why. Just listen to me. So I always used to just hold her close to me, so nothing would happen to her, because I did not want nothing to happen to my little cousin, and I never wanted to tell her who the family really was, and I never know if she started going around the family, but I try to stay out of the way. I try to always stay out of the way because I know I got stories for days, y'all, to tell y'all the stuff that these people do. Um, but let me get back to the situation at hand, because we're talking about the loyalty, okay? Because I know I got way off track. Way off track. Because I could talk about my family for days and years. Years. And I'm going to tell y'all a story about him, too. I don't know if y'all comment in the chat if you want me to go ahead and tell y'all the story now. It's really graphic and it gets really deep. Yeah, I think they knew too. I think they knew too, but they was trying to they was trying to I or they yeah, because my grandmother didn't like me. So she probably just did not care about me at all anyway. So she don't care what happened to me, you know. So y'all want me to tell y'all the other story about him, because that pervert was something else. That pervert slept with so many girls in my school, it don't make no sense. I ran out of freaking count. Like I can't even count on my hands how many girls, how many of my friends he slept with, how many girls he hollered at. And I used to always tell him, you know, she my age. He said, I don't care about that. I'm like, damn, okay. So now you're a pervert, you practice incest, and you don't care about that. So what you gonna do to me? I'm telling you, I had to lead them people long time ago. They devils. So, what was I talking about? Okay, about the whole loyalty thing. I even down to the men that I dated wasn't loyal to me at all. Not at all. If we get into a fight, like I'm the ride or die. I'm the one that's gonna be there for you no matter what. I'm the one that if I do a crime with you, I'm not snitching. I'm the one that you can depend on, that you can count on to say no matter what, she not gonna tell. And it's crazy because I'll get into an argument with you about something you did to me or how I didn't like what you did, but I never bring up nothing that we did together to get you in trouble. I just cannot bring that up out of me. But both of my ex-husbands is like that. Like they always want to see me down, always want to see my downfall. I remember with my first husband, I said, look, they had that little thing going on where the welfare office, they was taking everybody to court for child support. I didn't want him to go to court for child support because I knew he didn't have a job. So I'm like, damn, if he go to court for child support, then he don't have a job. They're gonna take his driver's license and then they're gonna put him in jail. I didn't want that to happen to him. So I was like, I'm gonna figure out something that we can do so that won't happen. So I came up with the most clever idea. So I think they do it now, but they wasn't doing it then. They wasn't taking females to court for child support. So I was just like, how about if I go to the court? No, it's not second degree. No, manslaughter. That's what it is. It's manslaughter. Yeah, he was arrested for manslaughter. I told you it's gonna come to me. It's just gonna take a little bit. Um, so I told my ex-husband, I said, I'm gonna come up with a clever idea of how to get you out of this because I needed the welfare check. I needed the food stamps. I needed the health care for my children because I didn't have no money. No, he ain't had no job or nothing. Now he stole money from me on his way, but he didn't take all my money from me like that. Like he was just spending it using the debit card, swiping it. But as far as stealing it, he stole money from me while we was on our way to America. Um, so the thing was with my first husband, I was like, okay, I don't want you to go to jail, so I'm gonna figure out a way to get you out of this. So my thing was, I told him go sign up for the welfare and tell them that the mother basically don't live there no more and she left the kids with you. So he was like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So I pretended to be the sister. I took him to the welfare office and I did all the talking. And I said, look, my brother, his baby mother, they decided that the kids should live with him, and now he need to take care of his kids. So he gonna need to get the welfare check, the food stamps, and the health benefits. And so they was like, okay, cool. He filled out the application and they put the food stamps and the welfare and all that in his name. So now he got the little card and all that. So now because we in the same house, of course I'm still using the card. So one day he had took the car and he had planned to do this. So he took the car and he went food shopping or whatever. And then the next day he started arguing with me. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go again. Why you want to start an argument? He said, I just don't fucking want to be here no more. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. I'm like, oh my God. I'm not thinking about the food stamp card. I'm just thinking about why the hell is he got to start something. So he goes and he leaves and he takes the food stamp card. So a couple of days later, I need some get some little stuff here and there to get the kids some food. So I call him. I was like, is there any way you could bring me the food stamp card because I need to go food stop? Oh, I know it was about to be a snowstorm. So I wanted to prepare. I wanted to get it racked up and get a lot of food for the house to prepare for the snowstorm. So I said, is there any way you can bring me the food stamp card so I can rack up and prepare? He said, man, fuck you. I ain't bringing you the food stamp card. That shit is in my name. Nigga, did you not forget who brain was this to make it so that you can even get the card in your name? Or did you think you just cleverly thought about all this stuff by yourself? I don't give a fuck about none of that because technically, if it's in my name, I don't have to give it to you. Where's the loyalty? Where's the loyalty? Like me and you getting an argument about one thing that has nothing to do with the other. How do you even intertwine the two? Why are we talking about that justice in your name? So you're just gonna be evil to me and your children? I said, well, what about your children? They gotta eat. He said, man, fuck them kids. I was like, oh my God. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go down to welfare building and I'm gonna get that shit back in my name because as I give it, I can take it away. You gotta understand, when you smart like that, you can reverse the shit. He learned later on because he ended up getting locked up. I ended up getting him locked up for domestic violence because he was fighting me. And then he went to jail for like 2 days. Then they put him on probation. And when they put him on probation, he was crying to me. Like when he came back home, he was crying to me. He was like, damn, man, I'm on probation. They said I got to take a urine test. I got to see the probation officer once a week. Man, this is going to be too much. I can't believe this shit happened. Like, why we had to go through this? What can we do to fix this situation? And I'm feeling sorry for him. So I said, it's okay. I'll go handle it. So I went down into the court building and I went to court and I told them that I was out of my mind at the time. I didn't mean to get him locked up. Can you please remove the restrictions and remove the probation? So the next day he was off probation. So he was calling his friends like, damn, she just went down there just that fast and got me off probation. I ain't even got to worry about. I ain't fucking with that no more. Like whatever she need, I got her back because she a real one. Like she gets me off shit, everything. Whatever she says she gonna do it. Da, 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 da. So he bragging and shit. So you shouldn't fuck with me then because you already know if I get you something good, I can take that shit back too. So at the end of the day, don't play around. But he will always do that to me. And even like with the car, y'all remember I told y'all the story about the expedition. I got him the expedition. When he got to his mother's house and he started showing off, he took that expedition and left with it with the minivan when we was living in the big house. And the minivan I got him, when he left me, he took that minivan, even though I got it. No loyalty at all. It's crazy. It's so crazy how you can do to people. Like, you got to be a dog ass nigga to not even sit and think, man, she really looked out for me. Man, she was a blessing. Man, she took care of me. When I ain't have nothing, I was down and out, and I was just a nothing ass penny with a hole in it. She was there for me. Like, where's those train of thoughts at? Like, when you think about doing evil, you don't think about, damn, like, what could I do without her? She held me down. The same for the second husband too. Like, the stuff he doing to me right now is bogus. Like, you can't even think his situation way worse, because me going all the way to pick him up when he ain't have nothing, not even a pair of shoes, and you do me dirty, like what? Like, and then you throw salt in my wounds over and over and over and over and over again. And it really, how I look at it like I said, I don't want to help people that's beneath me, because those two bums was beneath me. They had nothing. I was the breadwinner, and I was taking care of them. And like somebody said on my in my comments, they said, when you take care of a man, he has no respect for you. And that is so true. Because when I took care of them, it was like, once we broke up, fuck you. Like, I don't care about you. You ain't have to do nothing for me. They'll throw in my face all the stuff like, yo, you ain't do this and you ain't do that. And I'm like, but what about all the stuff, all the years I was taking care of you? I don't care about that. They don't even think about none of that. They be just like on get back, trying to do hurtful stuff to me. And I'm like, damn, all that I did went unpunished. Like, it really blows my mind, because for me, if I get into an argument with my friend, I'm gonna keep that argument with my friend, and I might even call her back and apologize to her later on. But I gotta sit and think, like, damn, who was there for me, and who was shooting with me in the gym? Who was there for me when I ain't had no food? Who was there for me when I was homeless? Who took me in with my kids? So while I'm sitting there thinking about what I'm gonna do to her, I'm thinking about what she did for me. Like, I can't do that to her. I can't hurt her. She did too much for me. They don't think about none of that. They don't care. Yes, they both was jealous of me. Both. And I was talking to my daughter about it, and I said, I really feel like they was jealous of me because I basically was the nigga. I basically was the nigga in the relationship, because like, I'm so independent that I never asked a nigga for nothing. When I tell y'all nothing, I can't be submissive when I gotta be out here grinding, when I gotta hold it down for us. How can I be submissive when I'm the one paying the bills, when I'm the one trying to figure everything out? I can't be in my submissiveness. So I'm always the one that's like, man, all right, this is what we gonna do. We're gonna go here, we're gonna get this money from here. I'm gonna put it on this house. I'm gonna go get this, I'm gonna go get that. So it was times where, but with both my husbands, my car wasn't working. I went outside, I jumped my car myself, I got under the hood myself, I put the alternator in myself, I put the transmission in myself. If I said, oh, I want to put a new radio in my car, I did that myself. If I say, oh shoot, I gotta go somewhere, I'm getting out there, getting in the car and driving myself. If I say I gotta move out this house, I'm packing this house up and I'm moving myself. Y'all won't believe, one time I had just moved to Georgia. I hadn't been in Georgia for too long. And I went to my job. My job was like an hour away from where I was living. As I was going there, my car broke down. My car, something happened with the it was the electrical components in it, but I always thought it was the fuel pump. So my car broke down. I had to call my job and tell them, look, I can't come, I'm on the side of the road. So my no good ass husband, the first one, was at home. So he was already beefing with me, as he does all the time. So he was at home with the kids. I called him and I say, look, he had a car. No, his mother had a car. He could have got his mother car. So I call him and say, look, I'm stuck on the side of the road. I can't even go to work. I need you to come and get me. He was like, I ain't coming out there. I said, well, how am I supposed to get home? Because I was doing bad. I didn't have no money. I think the only money I had was what I put in my gas tank. He was like, I don't know what you gonna do. Now, mind you, I'm just new, fresh to Georgia. I don't have no family. All I had was him and his mother. His mother don't have no money either. So I'm calling, telling him, I'm out here. I'm stuck. What we gonna do? He like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. And he kept hanging up on me. So I had to sleep in my car. As I'm sleeping in my car, it's crackheads walking around my car. It's people out there. I'm at the gas station now. I was able to park my car, get my car to the gas station. I don't have no money. People ask me, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" I'm like, "Yes, I need help, but I don't have no money to pay for any help that you need to provide me." They like, "No, we need some car parts. Like, what's going on with the car? Is it the fuel pump? Is it this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I kept going to that fuel pump situation. So I end up looking online and finding the fuel pump and where it was located in the BMW 325i. So I found the fuel pump. I learned how to take it out. I learned how to put a new one in. So then I ended up going to AutoZone. I had somebody drive me to an AutoZone. I overdraft my account and I got the fuel pump and I got some fuel. What you call it? It's a fuel. It's a fuel fuse. I got that, and so I said, I don't know what else I'm gonna need, but this is it. So I get back to the car. I change out the fuel pump. I put the new fuse in. Car still ain't work. So I'm like, what the hell is going on with this situation? So I'm out there trying everything, working on that car. Next day come, I'm still outside. I was outside for 3 days working on that car. My husband did not come and check on me, did not come see about me, did not call and see if I'm all right. He said absolutely nothing to me. 3 days outside. It's raining, all types of stuff. It's crackheads. I'm out there. So after I finally did the fuel pump, then I realized that my timing belt was broke. So I went and got a new timing belt. I found out how to put the timing belt on myself too. So I put the timing belt on. So now the stop car still won't work. So I end up asking somebody. Oh, I called his mother and I said, "Is it any way that you can talk to your husband and ask him, can he come and pick me up so I can take my car to get somebody to come get my car or take it to a shop or something?" She was like, "Okay, but you have to give us gas money." I'm like, "I don't have nothing." She was like, "Well, you gonna owe it to us or something." I'm like, "Damn, all the shit I be doing for you, and now I gotta owe you gas money." I said, "Okay, whatever." So she come get me. She take me to a BMW shop. I tell them to take the car to go pick the car up, bring it to the BMW shop. I will pay them later whenever they fix the car, when they finish fixing the car. So they end up fixing it to get it started. It was running for a while before it had messed up again. So we I get home. My ex-husband still ain't talking to me. He ain't asking me, "Is you okay? How was it out there? What's going on?" He ain't saying not one word. Because when he beefed with me for days. And it be for the dumbest shit. If I drunk the last of the Kool-Aid out the refrigerator, he beefing. I'm like, oh my God. And he won't talk to me or nothing. So this was one of his little shenanigans that he does. So he didn't talk to me. So I ended up getting the eviction notice. And I called him and tell him that we got an eviction notice and we got to move out. And he said, I ain't got nothing to do with that because I'm staying with my mother. And I'm like, so what about the kids? He was like, you can handle it. So I ended up getting a U-Haul truck and I packed up my house and I put all the stuff on the U-Haul truck and I just stole the U-Haul truck because I had nowhere to go. He never came through for me. He never seen if I was okay or nothing. But I moved all that stuff out of my house. And then the mother had called me. She was like, "Do you need help? Do you need me to come over there?" And I'm like, "You're an old lady. I'm not gonna get you to come over here and help me. I'm good. I'll do it myself." I moved all that furniture, me and my kids, my sons, my daughter. I raised my children to be so independent and never need for nothing. Like they got it. Like they'll do all that stuff by themselves. They don't care about asking nobody for help or nothing because since they was little, I've always did that. Like, look, y'all, we gotta get together, get this couch, pack this stuff, we getting the fuck up out of here. And they like, okay, let's do it. So when they was little, I used to make them move furniture and everything, like, cause we don't have no help. We got to do this shit ourselves. So we ended up moving out of there. And then I had found another place. They was doing a special for like $200. And so I ended up going over there, signing up the lease, and moved in that place. And then he called me and we started talking, and he ended up moving in the place with me. But by this time, I've done all the hard work. Every time it was something bad happen, he will always run, and then he'll come back when everything is cool and everything is nice and dandy. All the hard work is done. All the being on the street is done. All the trying to find a new place is done. I'm doing all this shit by myself. So in both of my marriages, I did everything by myself, and even went down to mowing the lawn, taking out the trash, cleaning up. Like, what we gonna do about this house? We got to clean up. We got to get this stuff out. We got to do this. And they like, and I have to do it. So it's like I'm the nigga too. So it's two niggas living together. So that's why they jealous. Like, damn, she don't need me for nothing. Men want women who need them. They want to feel needed. They want to feel like, oh, can you do this for me, Poppy? Can you buy me this? Can you give me this? So you can sit there and you can be waiting and shaking. Like, I can't wait to Poppy buy me this. Fuck that. I ain't asking no nigga to give me shit. Hell no. I'm getting out there and getting my own. I'm not about to sit here and be waiting for you to do something for me. What I look like? Patty LaBelle or somebody? I'm not going to do it. So hell no, I can't be submissive. I'm sorry. I just cannot. I got to do all this stuff for myself. But I say, you know what? I got to stop attracting bums. I got to stop attracting niggas that I need to do stuff for, and I need to still take care of me at the same time. That's just adding another child. If that's the case, I might as well took the foster girl and let her live with me. If I'm gonna have a nigga living with me, an extra child, and my sixth child living with me and disrespecting me, I might as well have took her, because that's all it be. Because like I said, they don't have respect for you. So then they'll sit in your house and they'll disrespect you, and they'll treat you like shit. Like, come on now. Like, even with the second husband, I'm telling him, nigga, you owe me your life. So I took you out of hell and took you to paradise, and you can't you can't rub my feet. But he said, "Oh, I ain't no simp, but I'm simping for you. I'm simping for you like a mother freaker because I'm over here working. Taking the money, buying visas, getting airplane rides. I'm doing all this stuff, buying clothes, food, everything for you. Is that not simping? But you can't simp for me." And yet, financial abuse. I ain't never look at it like that. Financial abuse. So the first husband was mentally, physically, emotionally, and financially abusing me. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. And I'm just like, okay, let me just do this now. The only people I would date is the men with the money. But like I said before, people always tell me it's plenty of Africans in America who got money. You just need to date the Africans in America with money. The Africans in America with money is on a high horse. You think somebody look down at you and think they better? Them be the ones who think they better than you. Those be the ones who will dog you out, be messing with the girl in Africa. That be his wife. They be lying like shit. You got to deal with their nasty attitudes. You got to deal with the Americanization, because at the end of the day, I don't want to deal with an American. So why would I deal with an African in America? The Africans in America are Americanized. So they act just like them. My first husband is my second husband. They the same. They one and the same. I couldn't believe my ears and my eyes with this man. I'm like, hold up, ain't you African? You act nothing like an African. He act like he was born and raised in America. Got the same qualities and everything. I thought the Africans was sweethearts. He loved bombing me though, because at first he was He was African. He was the sweet. Oh my God. I just like, oh my God, I love you. He was just so sweet, so nice. Everything was good, perfect until I got married. And that's when everything changed. But when they get to America, it's 10 times worse. It's 10 times worse. They don't have no humility, none whatsoever. I'll be like, I am not dealing with an African in America. Never, ever, ever, ever. They can have all the money in the world, and then when the guys have money, they automatically think, "Oh, I could get any girl I want. I don't need you." They treat you like that. They treat you like shit because they like, you need me. I don't need you. I could get a girl tomorrow. Get a girl here. Y'all saw that video with a dude. He said, the lady said, if you could save something, your house was on fire and you can save something, it's your mother-in-law, your wife, your dog, or $7 million. He said $7 million. I'm gonna take the $7 million and then I'm gonna take the $2,000 I put up under my bed. And she said, so you're not gonna save your wife? He said, with $7 million, I could have a wife in Atlanta, California, Georgia. I don't need her. I can have a wife everywhere with $7 million. And that's how they think. So you're nothing to them. They're like, I can replace you. That's too much cockiness for me. Hell no. And you think them be the ones that's gonna rub your feet, make your back of water? Hell no. Heck no. Hey honey,
Hey, oh, I'm sitting
how you
outside in the yard.
doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Oh,
And you're absolutely
oh.
right. These people get over here and completely change. Like they completely ain't African no more.
I know. It's so sickening. And then you be wanting to deal with them because you at least like, okay, I can get an African and I get an African with money. Because the ones over in Africa don't be having money like that. So I'll just go ahead and deal with the ones in America. But the ones in America act like American men. I don't like American men ways. I don't. I don't
Right,
like
right.
the ways. I
I
never did. I have 27 uncles altogether. I had all these nigga cousins, so I know how American men act, and I hate it. I know how women train their sons. They raise their sons like that's their husbands and boyfriends. So most of the men are they are like baby boys. They got
right,
that baby boy mentality. They want to sit up and want somebody to cater to them and do for them. And I know a lot of even with my first husband, he had a lot of friends, and he used to sit and tell me stories about how his friends just found a girl, and the girl a nurse, and she got a job, and she taking care of him. She bought him a car. She did this, and I said, y'all proud about that? Like that's
right.
cool for you? And man, the girl got some money. He gonna mess with this broad, like she got it going on. Like they, if you listen to men talk and you listen to their stories, it's like they use women purposely. They
Oh
always want to
yeah.
find a woman
Oh
with
yeah.
money,
Oh
and they'll
yeah.
seek to use her, purposely use her. I'm like, what in the world is going on? They asking for money, and it became a norm when I was trying to date men in America. It became a norm for me to meet men who wanted money from me. Like I done had niggas call me and say, look at this Mercedes Benz, and I'm like, oh my god, that Mercedes Benz is nice. Yeah, I would look good in it. Can you buy it for me? I done had niggas ask me to buy them houses. I done had niggas ask me to take care of them and their wife. I done
Wow.
had I done had niggas call me and be like, can I borrow $2,000? And I'm like, ain't your wife there? Like, why you ain't asked her? She
Huh?
ain't got it. So what you gonna do the $2,000? I gotta pay some bills. So now I gotta be the breadwinner. I gotta take care of you and your wife.
Right.
Like you got
Exactly.
me fucked up. I don't care if you want to borrow nothing. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Don't ever, 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 ever. If somebody say why, say Kavisha said so. Don't ever let nobody borrow shit. Hell no, nothing, because they're not giving it back.
Yeah.
They will
Yeah.
not give it back. I got my real estate agent. My real estate agent asked me to borrow $1,100. This nigga hasn't called me since. I've been texting him. Where my $1,100? It's the principal to me. It's not that I need it, but it's the principal. But I knew he wasn't going to give it back to me. I had already told myself that he wasn't going to give it back to me. And then I said, you know what? Ain't no way he going to give it back anyway. He don't make that much money. But he said, "Oh, I'm gonna give it back. Like I got it in my bag. I just gotta find my bag. I'm gonna give it back." I said, "Come on now. I know he ain't gonna give it back.
Right.
It's just best just not let nobody borrow anything. They will cry to you, boo hoo. Oh, I'm just going doing real bad. I swear, as soon as I get the money, I'm gonna pay it. I don't give a fuck how bad you doing.
Is this
Don't ever.
somebody in Ghana or the US?
Oh, Mexico.
Oh, Mexico. Okay. This lady
Hmm.
called me today, Kavesha. She was saying that she wanted my advice. She said she'd been dating this guy in Ghana for a few months. And she really loves him. He really loves her. She's met his family and blah, blah, blah. And they're going to get married. She wants to come over here. And I told her, the fact that you met his family doesn't mean anything. They will go, the family, the mother, the father, the sister,
Hmm.
everybody will make you think he doesn't have a wife, he don't have no kids, blah, blah, blah. They will all be a part of it, including the wife. So I told her, be careful.
Yeah.
He'll marry you and the whole family will be there. Meanwhile, he has a whole wife that pretended to be the sister.
Yep. That happens all the time. Did I ever tell you that? Like the wife called my phone and told me that you married my husband and you took my husband from me and his kids. And I
Yeah.
said, "What, your husband?" She said, "Yes, we was married." She said, "I just divorced him yesterday." She said he told me he was gonna marry you. He was gonna marry you and he was gonna stay with you for 2 years. And when he gets to America, he gonna divorce you and send for me and his kids. That's what she
Wow.
told me. And she
At
said
what point in the marriage did you? I remember you telling me the story, but at what point in your marriage did she call you?
she called me probably like 6 months later. 6 months after I was married, I was at home and everything. She called me, and I was like, I knew he was married before, but he told me he was divorced. They never divorced. They never divorced. They were still married. So you can actually get married in Ghana as many times as you want. Now I know that with the paperwork in Ghana, they not like the US. They don't have the computers and all that. They still use the
Yeah.
typewriters. And then
Yeah.
when they have the paperwork, they log the paperwork. So if the building get burnt down, all the paper go missing. It's gonna get
Hmm.
caught on fire. Ain't nobody gonna know shit. So
Yeah.
they still log in the papers. So with the log on the papers, it's no way for them to say, "Oh, he's married already." So he can be a bigamist all day. He can go and get married to 10, 15, 20 of them. And then they practice that anyway.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a problem for him to get married again. And see, me not knowing, I went into it blind thinking that, oh, he got a whole real divorce. It's not like America where you have to go get a divorce or you can't get married again with the paperwork. Mm-mm.
Right. That's
So,
true.
so he was already married to her, and then he married me on top of that. And then he told her, and I'm like, I asked him, he like, no, she's lying. She just don't want to see me happy. She just like he was a habitual liar. Oh my God, the lies he tell,
Wow.
crazy. The
Well,
lies.
they liars for sure. I think it's just part of
Yes.
their more natural born nature to lie
Mm-hmm. And the
about.
family too. Yep, the family lies too because his brother, sure enough, called me and he asked me, "Why am I doing this to his brother?" And I'm like, "You don't remember what your brother did to me? No, I never
No,
talked to you about that."
they don't remember.
Like I'm thinking, like I don't know, this might be causing me some trauma because I'm thinking I'm tripping. I'm even reevaluating myself. Like, so did I did something or did I not say that? I'm thinking like, hold up, I know I ain't tripping. Like he literally told
No,
me
and
everything I
Kavesha,
said was a lie.
that's what you're not gonna do. You know what happened. You ain't tripping. You ain't going crazy. Ain't none of that shit. These gaslighters is
Yes.
professionals at this, and they gonna make you feel some type of way because they know they do this. This is what they do.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's exactly what he was doing. He was telling me, I don't know what the fuck. Because he even said, ain't nobody never asked you for no money. I said, so you didn't call me and tell me that you wanted to write up a contract of me giving you some money for your transmission. Because I remember he said his transmission was going to be $250 to be replaced. He said, and we can write a contract that I'm going to pay you back. And I said, no. I said, you don't remember that? He said, never. I never asked you no shit like that. And I said, so you don't remember that when I first met you, you told me that your son tablet broke because his your baby mother real fat and she sat on it and broke it, and you need me to buy your son another tablet? No,
Oh,
you gave me that money because you wanted to give me that money, and it was only $40. But nigga, why the fuck
mm,
you ain't have it? You wanted me to
Right.
pay for your son tablet. Why you ain't have the money to buy him a new tablet? Then he say, I said, well, then I gave you $250 to get my paperwork done. You never came back with the paperwork. He said, no. Where's the proof? Nigga, I gave you cash. I gave you CDs. How the hell am I gonna have some proof? Come on now, I don't even got the phone no more. But this nigga swore up and down that did not happen. And then the sister texted me and said, can she get $50? I said, no, ask your brother. Your brother working, he got it. He called her on three-way and said, why did you ask her for $50? She said, I didn't ask her for $50. I was asking somebody else. I must have accidentally put it in her inbox. You
Right.
responded to me afterwards. But she swore up and down that didn't happen. I said, oh my God, am I tripping? Am I tripping right now? Oh my God. Like,
Typical.
woo-wee.
You know what? Now you know. That's all. Now you know. You know what to look out for, what to pay
It's
attention
so
to. That's
sad.
it.
But it feels like no place. Like I'm literally trying to accept this, that it's a possibility that I may die alone because everybody is so I I don't understand it. I don't understand. Like, where do you turn when you dealing with the men in America? They all basura, okay,
Yeah.
all trash. Then when you're dealing with the men overseas, they trash too. They just be wanting you for your money. They users. They act like niggas that ain't never had shit. You remember that saying? You acting like a nigga ain't never had
Uh-huh.
shit. That's how they act. They act like niggas ain't never had shit. They'll use you until they can't use you no more. They're gonna drain you, drain you, drain you. They'll give you sob stories. You give them all that you got until you got no more, and they still gonna suck the rest out of that. They're gonna be sucking blood out of turnips. That's how they are. So then when you go to other countries, like the Mexican countries, or I mean the Spanish countries, you go over there, you gotta worry about this nigga with a wife or this nigga cheating on you, because all Spanish men cheat, all of them.
Ah,
So you
you
gotta,
think so?
I know so. I ain't never
Okay.
met one that didn't. They
Wow.
all cheat. Then they be lying to you, talking about they not married, and they know they married. Sometimes they'll tell you they married and still want to have sex with you. That's just their nature. That's just
I've
how they
run
are.
into those.
And then the PP ain't big as a minute, so you can't
Wow.
have fun with that. You like, how you cheating? You got a small PP. Come on now, like, you should be humble. Don't embarrass me like that going out showing people what I'm dealing with at home. Because I be trying to figure that out when they come around with them little small things. I'm like, so your wife is at home dealing with that? Or what? I
Right.
can't do it.
Right. Right.
You gotta have balls of steel to go out and cheat on your wife with that. Like, really? Like, I cannot deal. This is crazy. And it's like just all of them, like, where they at? Where's the good man at? He must be somewhere under a rock somewhere. I swear. Because
Mhm.
they all off the Richter scale.
Well,
All
you
of them.
know what, Kavesha, one thing you said, you know you probably gonna die alone, which I doubt that, but
I
because
think
you're
so.
very friendly, you have a beautiful personality, but in the event that happens, one thing
Hmm.
you are doing is living your life to the fullest, and that's a
Yes.
lot of things. That's something a lot of us don't get to do. You are truly living every single age that you missed, so
Uh-huh.
that's a blessing.
Yeah. And because at the end of the day, I'm still young. Because like we go back and we talk about um childhood. Childhood is very important. How you raise your child, I cannot stress that enough. How important that is. Because everything that happens to your child they're going to deal with it in the future. So
Yeah.
I lost my childhood at a very young age. I lost my childhood probably stopped around 5. Because before 5, I was a ballerina. I was in pre-K. I was going outside to the playground, little wooden playground. I was having fun. I was a kid. At 5 years old, my mother got sick. Everything went away. My childhood stopped right in there. I became a home care provider. I had to take care of my mother. I had to take care of my family. I had to go steal food to feed my brother, feed myself. So it stopped right there. So now, when you look at me, you probably like, oh my gosh, she's so immature. I'm not immature. I'm still living my childhood now because now I gotta go back and live what I didn't live. You know, it's
Right.
just like when a guy goes to jail and he goes to jail at 17, he probably get out at 60. He's still
He's
fit. He's
still
still running
70.
around.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
because his life stopped then. So now he got to start his life again at 17. So you like this nigga immature as hell because he's still a kid. He didn't get to have all that.
Yeah.
So like I'm still my kids' age. So that's why I can go out and hang with my kids and play with my kids and have fun with them because I'm being raised up with them. They know I got their back. They know I can hold it down financially, but they know I'm still a kid too. And they'll
Right.
tell me too, Mom, you act like our big sister. I don't know how many times my son done said that to me, Jamal. He done said, man, you act like our big sister and our mother passed away, and now our big sister raising us. I'm like, really?
Oh,
He said,
Lord.
yeah, because you act like a kid too.
But
But
you know what? You fun because, like I
yes,
said, we had a good time being out there with you. We had a good fucking time.
it's
I mean,
time.
who the hell plays with the police? Like, nigga, we going to jail.
Who plays the
Not-
police?
I mean, you ended up taking his phone, putting your phone number in it, and I'm like, what
And
type
he's
of
still calling.
bullshit is this? He's still calling?
Yeah, he's still calling him and the
Because you
second
know
one.
he stopped to ask us to give him money, and you
Yes.
took over his mind and his phone. He completely forgot that he stopped us to bribe us out of money.
And then the second one too. Remember, it was the second one.
Uh-huh.
It was two of them. It was two police
I
officers.
remember you said the one of them called you all night and all the next day.
Yeah, it was that one that you talking about. Yeah, him.
Okay.
And he's still calling too. Talking about how you doing? When we gonna see each other? I'm like, nigga, I don't want to see you. He
Where's
showed
the
me a
politician?
they getting ready for the
Election?
election.
Oh,
Yeah, so he don't really have that much time, but I'm glad because I don't want to talk to him. I'm glad.
um,
I'm like, please leave me alone. I don't know what he want from me.
I
Like,
don't know.
because everybody I talked to was like, man, he got all Ghana money in his pocket, like
Because
all the
he
money.
seems genuinely interested, but you know they good actors at the same time.
Yes. He probably could have a wife and everything. And I was like, he said, let me come over your house. I said, no, you're not coming to my house. Stop asking me to come to my house. Like, I really want to start being a private person. I don't want people to know none of that shit about me. I said, stop asking me to come to my house. I said, I can meet you outside in the street. And so then he took me out to eat. And so when we was out eating, it was just it was nothing there, no chemistry at all. And he was talking to me, and then like I'll say something, he was like, "What you say?" And he trying to hear me. I said, "Damn, I gotta be loud too. I'm already loud, so I gotta be louder to talk to you." He was like, "I didn't hear what you said." And then he said, "I want my cousin to see you." So he trying to show me off to his cousin in America. So then he called the cousin, and the cousin said, "Man, can you marry my cousin and get him to America? He'll pay you." And I said, "What?" He said, "Man,
Girl,
he got money. He will pay you to bring him to America." I said, "I'm not doing that shit again. I don't got that much time." So
wow.
I told the cousin, "Leave me alone." The cousin live in North Carolina, and he has a car dealership. So then when I wasn't answering his phone call, he was like, he said, I called my cousin, was like, "What did you say to her? What did you do?" I said, "I just don't feel like talking. Like, because we don't have nothing to talk about. It's nothing in common. I don't do politics. So I'm not gonna talk about politics, because if I talk to him about politics, I'm gonna tell him how fucked up the country is and how he need to do something about it if he gonna get in office, and he gonna be mad at me. Because I'm going to speak my
Right,
mind. I'm not
right.
going to sugarcoat shit because I ain't Willy Wonka. So I'm going to tell him exactly what it is. And he going to be like, "You know what? This girl cannot be on the ballot with me."
Right. Now, why won't the cousin get him there?
I don't know. They got money. They got money, but I think they feel like the easiest way to get to America is to get married. That's the fastest way to get the visa. I think that's how they feel. But I don't know. He said that he running for president. He said, "I'm not worried about no America. I don't care about America. Everybody don't want to go to America." And I really don't want to be nowhere in the political party anyway, because I see so much stuff happening, people getting killed and everything. Like if they know who the next president is, they will kill him. That I don't want to be nowhere around that. Like,
Yeah,
no, he can
yeah.
have all the money he wants. Have fun, be happy. I am not worried about nobody's money.
Cutie
People,
misbehaving said, how much is he paying?
how much he paying for what?
Cutie misbehaving said, how much is he willing to pay to get to America?
Oh, I don't know. He just told me to just tell him how much I wanted. And he said he got the money, he'll pay. And when I asked him, he was like, I ain't pressed to go to America. I'm running for president. I don't care about that. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
Okay, whatever.
I'm crossing Thursday too. If all goes well, I'm crossing Thursday
You crossed
to
over to
Mexico Thursday.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. Congratulations.
be over there Thursday.
Okay.
I don't remember the last time we went to Mexico. Our phones did work, but we had a bad signal. And I had AT&T then. I still have AT&T now. So
Oh,
do
you're
I
gonna
need
be
to get a
perfectly
SIM
fine.
card?
You don't need no SIM card or nothing.
Okay.
You don't need nothing. You'll be perfectly fine. You could be in Mexico for 12 days, and after 12 days, they'll charge you will they charge you? No, they don't charge you. They charge you in Ghana. They charge you. They charge you $20 for the first. No, they charge you $12 a day for the first week in Ghana. But in Mexico, they don't charge you at all.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I don't
you be
remember.
perfectly
It's
fine.
been a minute since I've been over there. So, Confession, what do you see? What was something that your second husband had that you liked that your first husband didn't have?
They was the same person. I think the only thing was that I liked that he was African.
Okay.
Yeah, but other than that, it was the same person. I married the same person twice.
Dr. Melissa saying basically we ain't here to repair men. And I agree
Exactly.
with you, Dr. Melissa.
Oh, I do like the fact that when my first husband, when I used to go to bed with my first husband, he used to cuddle me in the
Yeah.
bed. Yeah, I like that. My second husband didn't want to touch me at all.
You know, Ghanaians are like that. They don't
I
they
didn't
don't
know.
know if
I
they don't
never
know
knew that.
about affection. They don't know they know nothing about love and affection, but they will tell you sitting down talking to them, they will
Mhm.
tell you that they didn't have the love of their mother, they didn't have the love of their father.
Oh wow.
They're just pushed out into the world between ages 9 and 12 to fend for themselves.
Oh, that's something new
Because
to
I
know.
asked Latif, I said, how did you know? Like, Latif holds my hand every freaking where we go. Like, I ain't gonna get lost no damn where. And he said he just saw it on watching movies. Like, Americans touch each other, they kiss each other on the cheek. He said Americans hug each other. He said, you don't see that. And Ghanaians, we don't know nothing about that.
That is so crazy. I
Yeah.
never knew it was like that. But I did know two things about African men. I noticed that they don't have sex the same because for African women, they used to having sex hard. African women want it hard. And the African man, when he talking to you and he trying to be nasty with you, he'd be like, I'm gonna fuck you hard. I'm like, nigga, you fuck me hard. You gonna put
Uh,
cysts on my ovaries and I'm gonna be messed up and I might even catch cancer. Don't do that. Don't
uh,
do that. But that's what they do. They like to have sex real, real hard, like real hard, fast. And I
wow.
talked to some Africans about it, and they said a lot of times it's because they don't know when they're gonna get it again, so they get overly excited. They like,
Wow.
damn, I'm gonna get in this thing right now because I don't know when I'm gonna see this shit again. So they'll do it like that. And then another thing I noticed about them is with the romantic. So you'll ask an African, "Are you romantic?" And they'll say, "Yeah," because they romance is having sex. Our romance is flowers, candy, bubble bath, doing a nice date, proposing. You never see an African get on his knees and propose. He only said, can you marry me?"
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't see them get on their knees and propose and say, "Look, I took you out and show you all the pictures and do the whole proposal." Like I always wanted that. I never been proposed,
Mm-hmm.
so
You
I
know what else
always.
I noticed is I no matter what class of people I was around or how much money they had, I noticed they didn't really wear wedding rings.
Oh yeah,
A
I
lot
noticed
of them
that.
don't have wedding rings on, even the ones that can afford it.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that too. I be trying to figure that out. And another thing, they just so out in the open with they like, I'm married and what, and they still want you to be their side piece. They still
Summer
want.
says, Dr. Melissa, but then they don't think nothing is wrong with their ass. They don't think nothing is wrong with them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nothing. It's so crazy. It just all came a shock to me. You know.
Like, look at your husband. He really believed he didn't do nothing wrong. In his
No.
true part of his heart, he believed he didn't do nothing wrong.
That's what he said. At first, he said, "I know I was wrong," and now he at the point where, since I said, "Please don't call me no more," like I want you to just do me a favor, just jump off the fucking Bay Bridge. Now he like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you for everything I can." Now I'm about to tell everybody how you really is, and like he just coming for me now, and I'm just like, you keep going. Like you don't see that you did enough to hurt and damage to me. Like what more do you want from me? I don't know if he was calling me because he want more money or what, but like you took everything already. Just let me be. I need time to heal. I need time to heal from this because it was back to back trauma. Like I already been through the 18 years of marriage, then go through 3 years of marriage, exactly the same. I've been in hell for too long. I'm
Right,
like,
right.
please just let me be free. Let me spread my wings. And I don't deserve it. I don't need it. Like I did not need to be in these situations. I got nothing out of none of these situations. Nothing out
Yeah,
of nothing.
it's
Like,
true.
it's nothing. Like you did absolutely nothing for me. And even with my first husband, he don't think he did nothing wrong to me either. And he wouldn't even thank me. Like he just be like, "Oh, so you did for me, and what? Okay." And another thing that these niggas would be saying is they don't want to be with a girl who won't throw stuff up in their face after they do it. Now, my whole thing about the throwing stuff in your face, I might do that. Okay? It's a reason behind it's a method to my madness. The
Quiet.
reason why I throw it in your face is because after you sit there and you treat me like dog shit, I want to remind you who you're talking to. I want to remind you that I'm the same person who came and got you when nobody else was there. I'm the same person who put shoes on your feet. I'm the same person who put the phone in your hand that you're using right now to talk shit on me with.
Right.
I'm the same person who put food in your. I'm fucking you, feeding you, and financing you. The same person. So why are you treating me like this? This is the only reason why I put it in your face because maybe you forgot, and I just want
Yep.
to remind you.
Yep. Just want to make sure you remember a little bit of
Yes.
this shit.
Any other reason, I wouldn't throw it in your face. I'm just trying
Have
to
you
remind
talked to the
you.
dad since he said he what he said?
Talk to who?
The second husband's dad. Have you talked to him again since he told you?
No, the reason why I didn't call him and talk to him because the first time we was going through our marital issues, I called him to see if he can help the situation because my ex was acting real belligerent and like, he was disrespecting me. He was treating me like trash in Ghana. He was talking about, "Oh, you in my country now. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to treat you no kind of way. I don't have to do nothing for you." So I had to go to have a meeting with the parents. The mother does not speak English. She speaks God and she speaks Tree. I can talk to her a little bit, but I can't really have a full blown conversation. So I talked to the dad because he speaks like 7 different languages and he understands me. So I was talking to him and he was just like, no Ghanaian is going to go to Mexico. So you trying to get my son to leave, and that's the problem. He was supposed to be in America by now. So I knew at that point that he just wanted me to just get his son to America. That's it. At the end of the day, I was trying to get him to Mexico because I knew that at least we could be together until America visa come through. So after I knew that, I was just like, oh my God, I don't know what happened to her. Her phone must have died. So after that, I was just like, oh, heck no, I'm not dealing with the father anymore. So then when the father, oh, one day I come in the house and he says, my dad called. I said, okay. And he said, my dad want to know when are you going to get my visa? When is the visa going to be ready? Because he said I should have got it by now. And I'm like, fuck you and him. I'm not getting you no visa. Because at that point, I made up my mind. I said, I don't know why I applied for that shit anyway. It won't be one. It won't come through. I'm telling you. Because if it comes through, I'm going to send that shit right back. So that's how I was at that point. He can forget about it. Why y'all acting like I owe y'all? I don't owe y'all nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing for me. Nobody's giving me anything special. I don't even get treated right at home. And he said, "Oh, but you stealing my peace." Oh, because you a piece of man. What I need to give you peace for? Like, and I'm not. It's not like I'm going around causing wahala all day. It's just that I'm tired. I'm tired of being drained. I'm tired of being taken advantage of. I'm just at the point where I'm just like, I'm not doing it no more. I don't want to do this no more. And every time I turn around, oh, I need money for child support. It's always a lie. Who in the check can tell me that they got to pay child support in Ghana? When did they start paying child support in Ghana? Well, oh, child support supposed to be $300 a month. The school fee is supposed to be $350 a month for my kids to go to school, and I'm supposed to sit there and pay that while you sit and treat me like trash, talk to me any kind of way, don't do nothing I say. Then when he was supposed to be doing his chores, he started off doing his chores at first in the morning, cleaning the floors, cleaning the kitchen. Then the kitchen had to be clean. He started doing it half-ass. I don't even like my kids cleaning half-ass. So I'm like, why is it food still on the stove over here, and all this is the cabinet is wiped down right here. It's still stuff on the floor. You ain't mopped or nothing in here. Oh, you haven't mopped or nothing. And like, what happened to the chores? And then it really got bad. I don't know why my computer's not working. And it really got bad when we got to America. And then he was like, I said, I woke up. He's been up since 5 o'clock in the morning. I woke up, it's 9:30. I said, why haven't the chores been done? He said, I ain't the only person living in this house. Your kids could do it too. I'm like, nigga, you the only person that ain't contributing nothing. You ain't bringing nothing to the table. You ain't holding your own. I always teach my children, God blesses the child that hold his own. Hold your own, no matter where you at, no matter what circumstances you're in. Hold your own. So if you living with somebody and you cannot provide financially, you cannot help pay any bills, you cannot help do anything, clean up. If you got food stamps, put food in the house. If you live with somebody, take the trash out. Hold down the fort. Like, carry your weight. Do something. When you living with somebody, say, is this something I can do to help this family out? Can I contribute something? I don't have anything financially, but I can clean the house every day to hold my weight, to appreciate you letting me stay here. I can take the trash out. I can wash the car. I can put gas in the car. I could cook the dinner and the breakfast, the lunch. I'm gonna do something. I could watch your kids, and that's how me and my friends would do back in the day, because they would want to stay with me because I had my house since I was 16. So they would want to stay with me, and they'll be like, I don't have no money, and I'd be like, all right, well, look, this is what you're gonna do to hold your weight around here. I go to work, you watch the kids. That's it. I just want you to babysit for my kids, because that'll help me, because I ain't got to pay no babysitter. So that's you contributing. If you can't do that, what can you do for me? Like, provide me something, you know? It's crazy. Woohoo, honey, child. So do you want to come and tell your horror story? you said I married an ex Ghana. One horror behind my story. My God, I kicked to the curb quickly. You didn't tell your story, Doc. You did not tell your story. We want to hear it. It's a lady that would call me. I don't know. I forgot her name, but she called me. Thank you, honey. She called me, and I did not return her phone call, but she was on Facebook, and she was in one of the Ghanaian groups. I don't know if y'all be in those groups, but she was in one of the Ghanaian groups, and she said that she was married to a guy for 15 years, and she just found out he was married to somebody else. He's married to some lady in Ghana, and she said she had to let him go. And I asked her if she wanted to tell her story. She said yes. I said, oh shoot, let me give you my number so I can bring her on here. But I didn't even get a chance to call her back. I'm gonna try to call her back today. It's just so crazy what we go through as women. But what I do know, if you find you a solid friend, like a solid female friend, she will be more important to you than a man. I'm telling y'all. I had a friend that she was so solid. To this day, I ain't never have to worry about her crossing me or nothing. I'm gonna call her today. Like this girl came into my life. I met her. I had put an ad on offer up about some food that I was trying to give away because I was trying to move out my house, and she said she was coming to get the food. So she came to get the food, and so I'm telling her, "Oh, I'm on my way to Mexico. I'm moving to Mexico." I'm telling her what's going on, and she's like, "Oh man, that's nice." She said, "I would love that." And she was living by herself. Her family is from New York, and she was living in Georgia by herself. And I told her, I said, "Man, you should come over sometime." She was like, "I'll come and help you pack, and I help you move this stuff out. And if you need help with the cars, I help you do this." And I'm like, "Damn, okay." I said, "That's my type of person because that's the type of person I am." So now I'm finally getting somebody that's giving that same thing back to me. So I'm like, okay, that's cool, 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 cool. So she was calling me at first, talking to me, and then she fell off. And then she wasn't talking to me for a while. And I was calling her, she was ignoring my phone calls. So I was like, "Damn, what's going on?" I didn't know she was going through something mentally, where she just she goes in her shell and she don't like talking to people. But when she finally talked to me again, she was like, she was going through some mental issues and stuff like that. And she was like, "I don't know what's wrong with me, but this is how I am." And I was like, "Please don't do that to me because I want to be there for you. I want to help you out." So then she was like, "Okay." And so she came over and we went out and she met the kids. And now my children pick up energy, and they can see when somebody's not good. So I always like to bring people around my kids because they can tell me exactly. Like when I brought my second husband around them, every last one of my kids said no. They said, "He is not the one. Please don't do it. Don't be with him." They said, "I do not like him. I don't know what it is, but I don't like him." All my children said that. All my children. None of them liked them. Even me and one of my sons got into an argument. I'm like, "You just got to give him a chance." And I apologize to my son almost every day for being like that to him because I just went off on him because I just thought that he just did not want me to have nobody, because sometimes they get like that where they just like, "You don't need nobody. Just be by yourself." So I'm thinking that's what it was, but my son felt it. So with the girl, I brought the girl around my children, and all my children just gravitated to her. They was like, "Oh my God, when's she coming back? I love her. I like her. I like her energy. I like this." And I'm like, "Damn, so she must be a real good person because my kids don't like nobody." So I called her and I was like, "You can come over my house anytime." And she told me that she was living in her truck and her van, and she was just going to be driving and riding around this country and going to see Niagara Falls and all this stuff. And she just wanted to stay by herself. And she had a little puppy, a little dog, a little cute little dog, and she just wanted to live by herself. So I was like, "No, just come over and chill with me and the kids." So she started coming over, and then she would end up coming over every day. And when I tell y'all, she was such a blessing to me. I was doing taxes, so I was knee deep in my business, and I didn't have time to do anything. I didn't have time to spend with my children or nothing. And she was just like, she would she would come over and clean up my house, come over, watch my kids, and like she had genuine love for my children. She'll sit on the couch with them, and they be showing her, "Oh, look what this, look what I got." And she'd be like, "Oh my God, really?" So that's how they did that. She would talk to them. She would watch movies with them, entertain them. It was just like she was a big kid. She would just play with them, but she would do everything. She would cook. She would go grocery shopping. She would clean my house. Everything. I told her, I said, "Look, if you want to stay at my house, you don't have to pay no bills or nothing. You can just stay here." Because she held her weight. Like she not only just babysit my kids, but she was cooking, she was cleaning. When my son's birthday came, she did all his stuff. She was like, "Okay, his birthday is April, March 13th. We're gonna be going to this park, and then I got this reservation for this day, and then we're gonna buy his cake and ice cream, and we're gonna do this." And she planned the whole party, everything by herself. I'm like, "Go, girl, you better than a nigga." I'm like, "You my wife. I just don't have sex with you." Like, really? Like if you get you a good female, you stick with her, man. And she'll be better than a man. I swear. Hey, Doc, how you doing? Oh, she went off. I don't know what happened. I guess she had something to say to y'all because y'all been talking in the chat. Oh, your friend go MIA. Yes, see this girl do too. And the crazy part about it is right now she went back to New York and she ended up getting her a job. And now I haven't been talking to her like that because she working. I told her, I go quit your job and come travel the world with me and have fun. We ain't got time. You okay now?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we're all up late as it's 3:37 in the morning here because I'm at work. I work a overnight shift, which is
Oh,
my last week. And
you quitting?
I is well, you know what? Let me tell you something. When you add value to an organization
Mm-hmm.
and they don't appreciate that value.
You
See,
sound.
my tolerance is very low.
Mm-hmm.
When I cut somebody off, I cut them off.
Oh, you
When it's
sound like
time
a
to kick
soldier.
somebody to the curb, I kick you to the curb.
Mm-hmm.
I have, and I've done everything in terms of, let me do this. I love working with people. I love
Uh-huh.
working with different culture groups, is why I work handling the migrant situation here uh, in the US. Actually, I'm in Queens
New
right
York.
now, but I live in, yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
from Queens, but I'm here in Queens, but I live in New Jersey. So
Oh,
when someone doesn't value you, it's time to cut the cord.
yes, exactly. And
Yeah.
I was hearing about all the migrants in New York. They say it's so many. I seen a lot of them in Miami, but they say in New York is real crazy. But you know what? I heard somebody was doing. They went and opened up a business, and got government contracts. Government
Yes.
contracts to get the towels, the washcloths, and all that stuff that the migrants,
Hmm.
and they making bread, millions of dollars off of
Yes.
that. Might be something that you need to look into doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money involved. And I think for me is I'm more of a how can I say, I do mental health counseling.
Right.
And one of the things was is I came over this way, to see about making a difference. But a lot of times people put it's the money before the principles.
Mm-hmm.
And I've dealt with a lot of bias, favoritism, intimidation, hostile work. I don't work in those kind of conditions. You ain't paying me enough. And when I go home, I'm a very person who stays centered instead of like with my meditations, my work life, everything is balanced to be positive energy. So if I'm working in a hostile environment where people are unhappy because you got other people who are not doing right, it doesn't it doesn't go well with me. I'm a very peaceful person, peaceful centered. And
Mm-hmm.
so I find that even in marriages, if the opposite attracts, then that's not going to work for me.
Yeah.
I've had my horror story with Ghana, and I tell you, I can sit back and laugh because my story is crazy.
Oh wow.
I was dealing with that like most women do. You deal with your self worth,
Mm-hmm.
or you dealing with comfortability.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I married somebody just to get over, oh, let me get done. I got men chasing me. In America, I had it, Ghana. So what I did was I decided to get married out of
Mm-hmm.
comfortability. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you don't care what the heck, you settle for anything. And let me tell you, some of the men, yes, in Ghana, they see you as ATM. I was one. People see me as an ATM. They knew I had an organization. So I tell you this, I first met the policeman who was then. serving as one of the president's bodyguards. Then he was. He
Mm-hmm.
comes from a family of police officers. And I saw his citations, everything about him. But what happened was I was lost in Ghana, traveling around on a motorcycle. But this particular night, I was in a taxi cab. And I
Uh-huh.
was lost. The taxi cab, I was in East Lagoon. I was lost. The taxi driver was lost, couldn't get me to my hotel. And I said, stop. There's a police officer. No, no, ma'am. I don't trust them. They're going to want money. I said, can you do what I tell you to do? I'm the one who's paying you.
Mm-hmm.
And that particular police officer didn't know me. The next day, when I go to the hotel desk, found out that he paid for 3 days of my stay. And I was like, who does this? He doesn't even know me.
Wow.
So right. So there was no whatever dating him. I was in Ghana trying to get out of Ghana, leaving in the after those 3 days. And
Mm-hmm.
so when I came back, we linked up and I told him how appreciated I was and stuff like that. So we linked up on another visit and I fell in love with this man. After I did see his behavior, I just saw the kindness of what it was. But it was me in the relationship with his mother. When I saw the kind of woman that she was, that let me know that I saw the kind of man that he was because it was her actions, not about what she said.
Mm-hmm.
It was her actions. I watched how he cared for her, how he was tended to his brother, the family that was there. So I watched a lot of things and I observed. So later, we were getting in a relationship, but the
Mm-hmm.
family had decided that they didn't want him to marry me because I was an American woman. They heard horror stories. And
Mm-hmm.
these are the kingships, the uncles, the heads of the family.
Mm-hmm.
And the mother, they went around when I was in Ghana, my NGO, he took me around. I had police protection by the brother. I go at night to the dangerous areas and prostitution, get out the woman. He would make sure I had somebody there for me. Wherever I went, I had police escort. He was taking care to make sure I was okay. But the
Mm-hmm.
family decided because I was American, they heard horror stories. And at that time, I said to myself, when he messaged me by phone, he said he couldn't marry me. It was probably the worst news that I felt that I never knew that a man would make me cry until that. So that moment is when I cried. I cried so bad that the hurt and the unforgiveness was there. So then what happens is when you don't heal, for me, I didn't heal
Mm-hmm.
behind that hurt because I felt like somebody had just destroyed everything. Here it is, was a good man, but why you have to put your family, allow your family to dictate. But in the African culture, a lot of times,
Mm-hmm.
this is what goes on. They
Mm-hmm.
respect their culture, they respect their headship. And so I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't feel well to me. In America, we do as we please. The hell with that. You ain't telling me who to marry. We respect you, but we do what we want. But the African culture is totally different. So
Yes.
we lost contact in jealousy. I had
Mm-hmm.
a partner in Ghana when I didn't know that he went there looking for me. Several times they lied, said they didn't have my phone number, jealousy. So they told him that I was out hanging with a bunch of Nigerians somewhere in Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
So to make this, what they did was I hired a Nigerian lady, took her out of prostitution. She has been my right hand since 2017, and she works for me.
Oh,
I leave 7,000 CDs under my bed every time. She's never taken a dime. But there was the ladies who were jealous of that relationship and started telling lies.
mm-hmm.
So him as a police, one day in Ghana, he turns around and he says he saw me at West Hill Mall. So I said to him, "What are you doing in my inbox? Leave me alone. I was so upset with him. I didn't want to say nothing, but I was still in love with him. So what happens is when you're also going through trauma, you're not healed. You're bound to marry anything that comes your way. You don't deal with that hurt. You don't get it fixed. You don't whatever. So I turned around at that time, told him I was marrying. For some reason, he didn't read that message correctly. And
Mhm.
so he went about his business. He was finishing his master's degree as a psychologist. And at that time, he was going back, he was in his master's degree program. And so, turn around, I married this person, and Lord knows, I let him into my place in Cocoa Beach, feeling
Mhm.
sorry for him, supposed to be a technical, whatever. And I had to make sure I saw his papers because sometimes they just lie. So,
Mhm.
me feeling sorry for him, and the family kept rushing. He rushing to get married. I says, well, I want to wait. But I got so tired of the damn pressure. Plus, I was still hurt in love with this man
Mhm.
that I went ahead like a fool and married him. And let me tell you, when I tell you this, he tried to take over my NGO in Ghana. He tried to fire my secretary, who was
Mhm.
from Ghana. He tried to feel like, oh, what's yours is mine. I said, the hell with that. In America, we don't say what's yours is mine. Where you get that from? I said, no, you didn't labor for this. So what's yours, what's mine is mine. This is not yours. You didn't labor for this.
Mhm.
And so I would leave my suitcase, jealousy. He would go in and take stuff out of my bag after I left it locked, break open the lock. I come back, I had Nike sneakers. I'm like, where the hell is my Nike sneakers that I left?
They would take
He
your stuff.
turned, took my damn stuff and then lied about it. So I'm
Mhm.
saying to myself, okay, keep on. Turn around. I end up securing a property in Ghana,
Mhm.
paid $16,000 as a deposit on the property. And there's a YouTube video on me doing an interview, and some people just like, oh, they like, let me tell you, I did everything in terms of the paperwork, the contract here before I gave the money. But what happened is if I can't trust you to secure my money, then why am I married to you?
Ah.
Okay, so we got a problem here because now, if I'm doing my research, you should have protected my money. In this situation, he was
Mhm.
thinking about more of what he can get. Apply to Ghana's Republic Bank in the process of this. So, meanwhile, Mr. Policeman is in the back
Mhm.
messaging me. So I'm like, when he really realizes, he didn't realize that after he finished his master's degree over that I was saying that I was married and
Mm.
I was out of this marriage in 1 year. I had to do it so quick because this person started making my life uncomfortable. So the minute you go to my NGO, you
Mhm.
fire people, then you take women that you're meeting. He moved my sign off my desk, the staff would tell me, and he would have these interviews with other women.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, oh. So I said to him, I says, okay, either you leave my key, I'm gonna get on the next flight and show you how bad I really am. He refused to leave my key to the office. I says, okay. So turn around. I lose my deposit messing around with this developer in Ghana.
Mm.
16,000. So some people like, oh, you got money, you could take a damn loss. No, I can't take no damn loss, but I'm gonna fix you too, since you think you're smart.
Mhm.
So I said, okay, let's see how this plays along. So I told him, I said, listen, it was already a year. I said, I want a divorce. He couldn't believe I was saying. I said, yeah, I'm gonna get a
Mhm.
divorce from
They
you.
don't like that.
Yes, but he
Mhm.
was like, I'm not giving you no divorce. I said, oh, you not? I
Mhm.
said, okay, we shall see. So turn around, the developer turns around and waits a year. He waits to 2022 to hand me 5,000, saying you don't owe me no money. I said, wait a minute. So I said, okay, so y'all like playing games in Ghana? I'm gonna show you what I'm made of. Because first of all, you should have did your research. Since you talk so much about American women, you should do your research on the ones who street smart, who come from out of New York City. You should
Mhm.
really do your research. And if you ain't out in New York City, Atlanta, Georgia, I'm gonna show you how we really work. So he said, oh, what does all that mean? I said, exactly. Do your research before you marry one. So I can show you how to games. We know how to play games too. So so the developer's like, oh, do what you want. So I'm dealing with the developer. I'm like, listen, I'm a peaceful person. I don't have time for this crap here. So I turned around. What I had to do was I messaged Mr. Policeman. I said, you know I'm mad at you. He said, but why didn't you wait? And I told him, I didn't know you were looking for me all this time. He says, and I said, well, you know what? I said, I'm sorry. I was in love with you still, and I married hurt, out of hurt, and being comfortable just to get over it. So I says that I need your help.
Mhm.
And so we resumed our relationship back in 22. But meanwhile, this one here, I'm going to tell you how dirty he tried to, with the stuff that he did and how I did him.
Uh huh.
He, boy, he messaged my daughter and said he wants 300,000 US in order to give me the divorce.
Oh my God, he is crazy as hell. Forget the divorce. He can have it. He can have it. 300,000. We trying to buy a house? That's
I said,
ridiculous.
I said, you an asshole. Just because I told you my daughter makes $300,000 a year as a traveling nurse or RN, you think she gonna give you that damn money for me to get the divorce? I said, I wouldn't even take a dime. I said, you are worth one CD. That's what you'll get out of me. One CD.
No, one Spaceway. That's what the hell you were. Lord.
So what happened was I began to insult because he want to play games with
Mm-hmm.
me. So I'm playing, then I'm sitting up here dealing with the developer, and the
Mm-hmm.
developer wants to play games and he sends me 5,000 US. So he figures because when I wired that money from the US, see what they believe in Ghana is when you wire money from the US, they believe whatever the CD changes to, they don't owe you. So at that time, the CD was six. So you thinking because I wired your money? He says, no, when I got the money was in CDs. I said, oh, so you got it in CDs, but I wired it from the US. I said, do you know not what the Western Union international banking laws are? Are you stupid?
Mm-hmm.
You wait till 22 and you're saying you don't owe me no money. So I'm supposed to just let $10,000,
Let's go.
$11,000 just go. I
Mm-hmm.
said, okay, I tell you what, I'll see you in court. And so then I'm dealing with this one. I said, you know what? You weren't man enough because you should have did more of your research with this man. You just want to get into the house. The house that I was paying for that was already built was an old house. It was for me to put women from the NGO, the woman out of prostitution and maybe a single mother
I wanted to do that
into
too.
the property to stay and
Yes.
then have my offices, whatever, upstairs. So
Mm-hmm.
I says, okay. I said, that's all right, we're going to handle it. So what happened was he wouldn't give the divorce. I asked for my clothing. And when he said that he would not allow anybody to come and get my suitcase, I says, okay. So as things resolved in 22 with me and my husband, I turn around. I says, okay, let me hire this attorney that I know. I said, draw up the divorce papers. I want 30 days. I want to expedite a 30-day outside New York City. If you go into the one of the counties, you can get the expedited. So at this time, I paid uh, um, I paid 2,000. He said, regular divorce is 800. I said, no, expedite this. I want to get this done because my husband, my relationship that I have with Paul is very honorable. He didn't want to commence anything to do with me unless I had everything, intimacy, anything. He is just that type of person. And
Mm,
so I turned around, made sure. So he refused to give me an email. I said, "You're going to sell the boy?" He said, "No, he ain't giving me no email." I told the attorney, "Okay, email me." So what happened was he messaged me again and says, "I want money." I said, "Oh, so you blackmailing me again for this 300,000 for the divorce?" So what happened was the developer wouldn't give his address and location for me to get the money. So I had to do a private investigation with my staff. I sent my staff to go on his information, tell him that you want to look at a property. So I had to do strategy how to
mm,
catch both of them red handed. So I said, you do this. And then with him, I said, I need you to turn around with this. I need you to link message him. He doesn't know your other number and
mm,
tell him that you have some money. You need his information. So you have some money that you want to give from somebody who
mm,
doesn't, that they told you to somehow contact him or whatever. I said, set up the sting, whatever you need to do. But I need him to say in the messages and that you're giving the money. And then if he say from who, just say from the lawyer Melissa Dotson. You don't know the affiliation. You was just told to contact about the money. So I told him to say 200,000, not three. I needed to get him to admit that he was blackmailing me in that particular text.
mm,
And so both are stupids, dumb and dummier, fell for both of the sting operations that I set up.
mm,
So he, the ex, he acknowledged 200,000. Okay, so you giving me 200? Yes. He said, can you confirm that this is for blackmail or this is for donation? I told him to write that in the text. He said, I confirm it's for blackmail. That's all I needed him
oh
to
wow.
say. He was so stupid. So he said 200,000 for the blackmail. Then the developer, the staff went to the location. So I paid for the sergeants. I gave them all the information. I was in Ghana and they didn't know it, neither one of them. So I
Oh,
was in Ghana at that time. I got there after I had the divorce papers, sent them and stuff like that. I was in
mm,
Ghana. And so, oh, prior to going to Ghana. So my Paul, with connections in Ghana, went
uh,
to see a judge with the text message, blackmail, anything that I had. The judge agreed for him to do whatever necessary. They stamped it, my divorce, and sent it back to me.
mm,
I gave the information to my attorney and they said no signature, being that they agreed or whatever. He says, then this is what we're going to do. I'm going to submit this. I'm going to sign it. His name. They agreed. They stamped it and sent it to the court. And I got my divorce.
oh wow. That is amazing. I'm glad
So,
you
and
fought for it and didn't give up.
yes,
Because Ghana would make
didn't
you
give
give up.
up. Oh, yes, and it would make you wait 3 to 5 years. So
Oh,
turn around in the process. When I got to Ghana, I had these divorce papers already. He did, and then let me tell you the crazy thing is this. My husband now called him. He didn't know that he was investigating the theft, the blackmail.
mm,
He called and spoke to him on the phone. He didn't know, and he asked him, could I come? I need you to speak with me and stuff and like that. He didn't know that. that this was the man that I saw before and who I was in relationship with. He
Hmm.
refused to come to the police station, so he told me to file everything in Coco Bite.
Oh my gosh.
Right. So he told me go through down. So when I got to Ghana, what I needed to do then was the developer was arrested for stealing my money. I had him arrested, paid the sergeants.
Hmm.
And when we were there in the police thing, he said, "Oh, I got something for you." I said, "Oh, bring it. Bring it."
That's
He said,
ridiculous.
"You had me arrested?" I said, "Yeah, because you played with my money. Now you're going to see how serious I am."
And now he gonna sit in jail until he get that money, and it will never happen.
He sat in
Wow.
jail to the next day that he got bailed out for 5,000. He had to pay 5,000 CDs. He made bail, and they told me I had to take this to court. And so my husband, so at that after that, my husband said, "Don't worry, we'll take care of things. When I retire from the police, we're going to take care." He says, "You have 10 years. Don't worry. He won't get away with the money." So I kept all my proof of everything that had happened. So turn around, me and the police show up in Coco Bite at Nathaniel's house. So
Hmm.
the gate is locked. They knocked on the door. He didn't know I was there. They said, "Can you come out?" And they said, "Is this him?" He didn't see me. So they said, "Come out." And they said, we're arresting you." He started fighting. He's like,
Oh.
I'm standing out there. He's like, what? For what? He's like, oh. And he looked like he ain't shaved. Like I put him through so much stress. He probably ain't shaved in 3 months. He
Oh.
looked
Oh my God. That's
so
crazy.
so they put him in the police. They put him in the truck,
Hmm.
and I'm sitting inside. We get to the police thing,
Uh,
and he's telling them, "Do you know her?" He said, "Yeah, that's my wife." I said, "I'm not your wife." I said, "Didn't I send you the divorce papers?" He
oh
said,
my
he
God.
said, "I ain't divorced. How do you sign that?" I said, "You don't have to." He said, "Why is that?" I said, "Because I'm an American citizen. And we Americans know how to get what we want done."
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. That is
So,
freaky crazy.
so the man through all of this, they said to him, "This is a domestic case." I said, "How is this domestic? I didn't assault him." I said, "This is about him blackmailing me over $300,000. So
I
now
can't
you
believe you
guys
did
need
that.
to do the rest." They said, "No, you have to take this to the domestic police at the junction, which the toll booth junction.
Timma?
Before you get yeah
Timma?
by Coco Bite, uh, it's after West Hill malls, but
It's
that's
not,
the little
it's not Manette Junction.
no. Let's see. After West Hill Mall, you got the Togo. Is it?
I thought it was Timma.
No, it's up by it's after Cocoa Beach. I forget the name of the toll booth, but I had to go to the police there for
Hmm.
domestic violence because they said this is handled by domestic violence. So when I went there, the officers looked down on me and said, "No, no, he's a Ghanaian. You can't do that here." I said, "Do what?" They said, "How is it you Americans think y'all can marry someone here and divorce there? That is not our law." I said, do y'all not have the military, US military and a US embassy here? Who said that we can't divorce in the US if we marry? I said, who told you that? And I'm talking to a commander, she
Hmm.
says, "No, no, no. You're gonna have to take this to court." I said, "No, we're not taking this to court. It's done already. Here's my divorce papers." So she was getting very upset. And he was like, see, I told you. I said, "No, let me tell you the law. I'm a US citizen. The marriages in Ghana is
Mm-hmm.
internationally accepted. If I'm a US citizen and live in the US, I can divorce anywhere in the 54 states of the US. I do not have to divorce here in Ghana. If I'm married in the US, I cannot just divorce anywhere in another country, but I can divorce in Ghana if he's a US, if he's a Ghanaian citizen, I can bring it back to Ghana.
Did you ever file for him to come to America? Or you
Oh
never?
no, him, I wasn't going to do it. He had asked me, I said, no, I don't trust you. And I
Mm-mm.
told him I didn't trust him. Trust him after this little incident. I ate food and realized he tried to poison me.
Oh, are you
Yes.
serious?
Yep.
My
And
God.
that's why I got out of it quickly. I was so sick. I was sick. So how is it we eating the same food and you're not vomiting up and you're
Because
not
it's not meant for him. It's
my
meant.
poop went all against the wall.
Yeah, they can poison you, and everybody in the house could eat the food, but it's meant for you. It will poison you. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Exactly.
Hmm.
So I told myself, oh, I'm glad you're cleaning that shit up off the wall because you gave it to me. He said, oh, what do you mean? I said, I'm not stupid. I said, it's the Almighty God. I laid here for 3 days. I called my children. I said, I'd be damned if I die here in Ghana.
And you
I said,
gotta
I'm,
you gotta drink palm oil to get the poison out.
you
Palm oil.
see, and I didn't even drink palm oil. I think I was drinking some fluids, water, but it wasn't the palm oil. And I realized, I said, okay. So after that, I stopped. When I left, I didn't come back. And at this time that all of this stuff was happening, it was in a month span of months. When he realized he couldn't get no money out of me, I wasn't giving him no money. I was paying the rent. And then at the police station, he told the commanders that I owe for rent. So I paid up to the rent because it was my place for 4 years. So when I was leaving there, I said, no, no, it's all on you. You ain't got a place to stay. I said, oh, okay, help yourself. What do you think I'm gonna pay on some damn rent too?
Yep, that's how they
So
think.
the right, so it was 10,000 CDs that was owed. I said, I'm not paying that. And I told the landlord, I said, listen, I may have been married to him, but I was married to a fool. And
Yep.
I'm not, and for me, I said, this marriage doesn't equal a fool where I need to be paying his rent. He's a damn man. And he says, well, he said he ain't working. No, he works commission. And when you work commission, you need to find that money any way you want. I'm not a commission bank. I'm not giving him no money to pay that rent. So at the police thing, they told me I need to pay the rent. I said, pay what rent?
They
I
get
said,
on my
listen,
nerves how they be telling you what you need to do. The police always telling you. I'm like, what the hell is you talking about? They gonna tell you you need to pay the rent. Like you need to mind your business because you need
hey,
to get out of it. Like in America, civil is civil, criminal is criminal. If we having a civil
no,
situation, the police is not going to dig in a civil situation. That's between me and you to go to court and figure that shit out. Ain't no police gonna say, "Hey, this girl, y'all in here, you better pay this rent." Ain't no police giving. Well, they
no,
got their own shit
mm-mm,
going on. But
no.
in Ghana, they just be all in the business.
Because he's from now and they wanted to be all on his side,
Huh?
trying to prove a point. So when she sat up there, she was getting an attitude. I said, can I go now? I just want to go and get the rest of my stuff. So he needs to let me in. So he's looking. She told her, well, uh, I can't do anything at this point. If y'all want to settle this, you have to go to such and such court. I said, I'm not settling anything. I said, he's already wasted my time. Okay. And I already told him, and then he said, oh, she told me, oh, she called me a rat. So she said, did you do that?
Oh
Yes.
my God! Like you some kids. What the hell? This should
I
be
said,
so funny.
yes.
It'd be
I
so
told him he was a rat. She said, but why did you tell him that? I said, because he wanted to chew up my cheese. and I ain't feeding his ass. So he's a rat. I said, when y'all call people he goats and she goats in Ghana, do you see me getting upset? So why I can't call him a rat? Because that's what he is.
They
So
they do whoop you though. Like Summer 77 said, like she gonna whoop you. They do get they ass whooped in Ghana. A lot of people don't know that.
yes.
Like during COVID time, when
Mm-hmm.
from Kumasi, they wanted to come outside.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we was on lockdown. We wasn't supposed to be going outside. So the people from Kumasi wanted to come outside and come down to Accra to get the fish because
Right.
there's no oceans in Kumasi to get their fish. So when they would come
Mm-hmm.
down, the police be like, "Don't you supposed to be in the house? You know you wasn't supposed to come outside." So they'll take and give them 5 lashes across their back and whoop them. And the Ghanaians were saying it's okay because they was doing something wrong they wasn't supposed to do. So it's okay to get their ass whooped. And then they took their ass whoop and they went back in the house.
Well, I sure was hoping somebody beat his ass there, but since they didn't, and the woman and the other woman, the police officers, they were like, I said, listen, I showed. And then what I did was when I showed the divorce paper to them, I already hid out my social security because my social security number's on it. I wasn't revealing nothing else to them. I said, and I marked out the county so he couldn't see none of that information.
Mhm.
So I said, okay, I just want to get my stuff. So then he was going somewhere, and I already had it planned. So where he was going, Togo, yeah, that's where the Togo booth is. So he was going
Oh,
somewhere
Togo
else.
border.
Yes, I had to go to domestic violence up there.
Oh,
So
yeah, that's in the Bolton region.
yes, yes. So I turned around. I said, okay, I know how to fix you. So while he was leaving to go somewhere else, I called my staff person. I said, okay, get the truck. We're going to go and clean that place out.
Oh,
So when I went to the place, the one of the tenants said, oh, should you be doing that? I said, who paid rent up for this place? I said, they said, no, no, but you need to get a police. I said, listen, I ain't got to go get no police. I'm breaking the lock off of here since he refused to leave me the key. Oh, no, no, I need to call. I said, if you call him, he ain't going to make it here in time. You can tell
no,
him
you
all you
won't.
want that I'm waiting here to tenant. Mind your business.
Yes.
So he said, you got to go to the police. I said, listen, I don't need to go to the police. You can go up there to the police if you want and bring the police here. I don't need the police. So I broke that damn lock, went in there, broke the other lock. I had used my key for the other, but the gate lock I had to break. And then I went in there. Let me tell you, I took the bedroom set. I took the living room sofa. I took the refrigerator. I didn't need none of this stuff. I was giving it away. Just
Oh,
to be spiteful, I took the refrigerator, I took the microwave, and I left from one important appliance. I'll tell you how this appliance I left. So I took everything, the stove. So I get a call 6 hours later after he got in. Melissa, you wiped this house out. I said, wasn't everything mine? I paid for it, didn't I? No, you didn't. I said, oh, I did. What's mine is yours. I said, don't. I said, come off of that. What's mine is not yours. I said, I paid for it. Well, you didn't need the stuff. You live in the U.S. I said, I gave it away. I said, why are you so upset? What am I supposed to sleep on? I said, sleep on the damn floor. I said, didn't you? I said, don't you have one little sofa that was left in there? I said, you could stretch out on it or sleep on the floor.
yes.
So he's texting me. Then he calls me. I can't believe that. I said, listen, I don't have time to hear nagging. And I hung up the phone. Then he texts me. I said, Nathaniel, let me explain something to you. Anytime you do the crap that you do you think a woman in America is going to leave you with anything? I said,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I said, that may be some women there in Ghana. I said, let me tell you something. Everything that I paid for that you were enjoying, I took it out of there.
I would have let him have it because you playing with fire when you play with them because they do black magic. They do
They
they
do all kind of
yeah,
stuff. Yes.
and they
And my
put
husband told me.
Yes, they will put stuff on. You got to be very careful playing with them. I don't play around because, like, for real, to be honest with you, I believe that my husband put something on me where I was crazy, like giving him all my
Mm-hmm.
everything. I said he cursed me. He did something to me to make me do that because I didn't even see, like, even when my son was telling me like, did you
Mm-hmm.
count? My son was like, I don't like him, and I'm like, no, I love him. I love my husband. Don't talk about my husband. I was crazy in love with him. He did something to
Mm-hmm.
me like that that I was so dumbfounded that I was giving everything. And even when I said I wasn't gonna give no more, I still was giving. Something happened, but
Mm-hmm.
they do that. You got to be careful.
Yes.
It's worth losing.
Yeah. And my husband told me, especially with the developer, and that was he was more concerned with the developer than
Mhm.
that Nathaniel. So what happened was I told him, I said, didn't I leave you a blender? And
Okay.
he's like, you left me the blender. I said, yes. I said, you wanna know why I left you the blender? Since you like to chop, 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 chop so much, chop on that blender.
Like he thought he came up because he like, damn, she done got me a place to stay. She done furnished the place. Now I'm living good in the hood. And that's what I don't like. Because how do you fix your mouth to ask for $300,000 when you got a whole fucking place over there and some furniture and everything? You can't be grateful and thankful for what you do have that I did get for you, that you gonna sit there and talk trash to me, not divorce me when I asked you for it, and then ask my daughter for $300,000 and then just be nasty and rude and disrespectful to me, but you living in the house that I paid for and stand on the furniture that I like. You have to be some disrespectful. Like who raised them? Like
Yeah,
how?
exactly. That was the thing. And so then when the mother died after that, he messaged me, you got any money? I said, no. I said, I'm not your upkeep. I'm sorry your mother died. That's not my responsibility. His friend messaging me for money. I said, no. I said, you and your brother and your brother's wife got pissed at me because I wouldn't leave you in charge of my NGO. Y'all
Mm-mm.
felt that because I was married to you, y'all tried to take over. No, I said, how long did this marriage last? Barely a year. I said no. So I said, sorry, don't call me. Every now and then he would message me, and I had to block him.
Yeah.
Block me. Keep asking me for money. So my
Yeah.
husband's concern, right, was the developer who he said his concern is he didn't want me in Ghana to pursue to take them to court why he was on police thing because he didn't want nothing that happened to me or they go and do something or put anything on me is what he's saying. His concern was more with that developer. So what happened was the developer sent me a threatened message. I said, I'm not scared of you. I said, if you think I'm not taking you to court now, I said, don't worry. I'm just relaxing. I'm relaxing right now. But in due time, don't worry. I'm coming for my money. And when I come for my money, you're going to have to pay over the amount because when the CDs hit, you will be owing me $10,000 US. It's going to end up going into the 20,000. Just so you know, he said, "Oh, so you think so? You're not a Canadian, and you Americans need to stay out of Ghana." I said, "Don't worry about it. We ain't got to stay out of Ghana. It's
Oh,
hateful
so
people
he
who
told you how he really felt about you. He just told you how he really felt about you, and that's how they feel about us. Americans need to stay out of Africa. That's how they feel.
yes, and yes, he
We are
told my
not
worker.
respected.
Yes, and he told my worker in the police. He said, "Oh, y'all taking up for her? Y'all taking up for her because she's a American instead of your own kind." And that's what the sergeant told me. I said, "But unfortunately, yes. So when it's time, my husband will retire in another year or so, 2 years." Well, another year or so. And when he does, he comes. And I already sought the court in the U.S for where I'm at, it depends on the jurisdiction. You can actually do a court case overseas concerning any type of money laundering, but it depends on the judge if the judge decides to take the case. So for the state of New Jersey, I have all the paperwork, I have all my proof transactions for the banks and all of this. I'm not worried I'm gonna get my money, but my husband wants to make sure that I'm not in Ghana. He will run back and forth when he comes here and he retires, he'll do the case. He wants to make sure nothing happens to me at any point if
Mm-hmm.
I ever go to Ghana. And that was his concern, is to wait.
It's
Yeah.
crazy and it's scary that I don't understand the mindset at all because even
Mm-hmm.
my ex-husband, he called me last month and he
Mm-hmm.
asked me what's going on with the business that I had opened for him. He wanted the paperwork so he can work the business. He asked me
Mm-hmm.
where his passport at, where is the clothes and stuff that you bought me, what's going on with
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you have the freaking audacity after all that you did to me to call me and ask me for something. Like you shouldn't
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't even cross your mind. Act like I
Mm-hmm.
don't even exist and stay the hell off my phone. But they will do you dirty and then ask you, so you gonna give me some money afterwards? Like we don't do that. Like, come on now. Why would you do something?
Yeah.
Where your mind at? Like that's just the stuff they do, and that really be pissing me off. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
off. Okay.
Yes, and the thing is they don't think nothing of it. Like,
No, they don't.
because I was considered money ATM. So whenever, and at the and prior, even with Coca Bite, and I had that place for 4 years. I had it because when I used to give out all my money as a flight attendant, that was the one place I had. So I used to be here in the U.S. taking sleeping from the airports. On my crew nights, I slept in there. But there's a lot of flight attendants who sleep in their cars. People think, oh, we make so much good money. No, we have to do a lot of delays and flights and all of this. So I had money put away, but at the same time, I'm like, I was very how I paid or whatever money I used in Ghana. So at this particular time, using my money, you think I'm gonna just keep splurging? Oh, he's hungry. You a grown man. What I gotta do? You ain't never, you don't feed me. So
Nope.
when I married my husband, it was so healthy, healthy to the thing. Like I said, he always did for me in Ghana. My food, whatever it was. When I went back in
Hey,
22, he made sure I had anything. I never even have to ask his man, say, can you get me this? Can you get me that? Can you do that for me? My husband puts on my shoes without me asking. He fastens my seatbelt. He opens that door 100 times.
that's what I'm
He
talking about.
makes sure my hands
You
are
ain't open your
held.
damn door for me.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, you better open your own damn door. Yeah.
Yes. And this man that I married was is so like caring, self-care, holistic. He's also very about healing and all of these things that I am. So when it comes in the way that it is that I'm being pampered, my husband never asked anything. People say, oh, well, police officers don't make a lot of money in Ghana. Listen, the ones that's smart enough to save, my husband saved. His family owns businesses in Ghana. He never worked as a vendor on the streets. He never grew up where he had to do that. They had the cocoa plants that took care of them to go to school. So my husband never had a job as a youth. He went on straight, he stayed in school. And so I married somebody who cared enough. He don't have to fake anything. He's a psychologist. He knows me. We both psychologists. We know if we put in one on one another. But
Mm-hmm.
but the thing is when you get something healthy, you know it's healthy. I never had to give him anything, send him money. When we got married, let me tell you, my husband had to take a loan, he took a loan to make sure he paid, he was taking care of his part of the thing. Anything that made me happy, he says, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. He did it. And so the healthy ones, the relationships are out there,
Yeah.
but the problem is till we heal certain things in us, then
Mm-hmm.
we'll understand certain things that we're lacking in us. We'll find that you have to find that healing and fix what's in you in order to cherish and value something that comes a long way. Because if I was still in trauma of being hurt by what that one was doing to me, I wouldn't turn around. I wouldn't move forward in a marriage with him. And then I would have took everything as, oh no, he trying to get money. I would have been misreading the lines. I would have been, not comprehending certain things. I'm afraid. There would have been a lot of stuff that would have stepped in it. But I laugh at my marriage with that guy. He was younger than me. Thank God my husband is in the same age bracket as me because he's more wisdom. He's stability. When you spend 18 years in the police force and you're
Mm-hmm.
still in the police force, there's maturity sometimes
Mm-hmm.
with the older ones. But this guy, the lack of, oh my God, shameful, shameful. And I've met many men like that in Ghana who just didn't care at all about how they treat somebody. They're selfish.
Yeah, but just like you, to bounce back off of what you said about the lady saying that
Hmm.
when he said that she's American and I'm a Ghanaian, they look at us like we some shit, and I feel like
Hmm.
a lot of countries do. And where do we fit in? It's like it's no place for us because nobody really likes us. Nobody really wants us there. My daughter be saying about Mexico. She has a Mexican
Hmm.
and she said when she on there and she's showing how she living in Mexico and how cheap it is, and the
Hmm.
Mexicans be like, take your ass back to your country. You being here is making it too expensive for us. You need to go back. We're gonna kill you. They be sending her death threats and everything. It's like nobody
Hmm.
in their country, but we are so accepting for everybody else. We got all the immigrants. We are everybody in our country, and we just like, oh, it's okay. Let's make room for them. But nobody wants us
Yes.
there, and it's so sad. Like, where do we belong? There's no place.
Yes.
We don't even belong in
Yeah.
our own country. Like you said, like they doing everything for the migrants. They giving them food stamps. We doing dirtball bad in America, and they not giving us nothing, but they giving it to everybody else.
Yeah.
And look at
I
that lady
could.
who had all that money, that
Hmm.
food stamps on her card, and had $13,000 on her card, and they ain't giving that to no Americans. So we don't belong in our own country, and we don't belong in nobody else's country. It's like we damn if we
Hmm.
don't. We just don't belong nowhere, and that's what's
Yes. And hmm.
so
Yeah.
for African Americans. I just feel so bad.
Hmm.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, we're being displaced, like the feelings in regard, and I've seen that many times in Ghana with some women even been jealous of me. I'm like, why are they jealous? And then I have some of them staring down at my hair, like, oh, when I said, please don't. Or, are you mixed? I said, mixed with what? I said, you never seen a black American with natural curly hair? I said, why do you have to be mixed? I said, no, I'm mixed. They said, what do you have in your family? I says, well, I really don't know, but I'm not mixed. Or jealousy when I'm talking to them at the stores, they be. So my husband said he gets very sad when I'm with him. He said if he sees certain behaviors, he said it makes him so sad. He said, why would they? I had a woman when I was in the car with my husband. She said, oh, you're at the hotel there. And I said, yes. She said, oh, because I had a friend. I heard so many stories. I just want to tell you, we here in Ghana, you need to be very respectful and do as your husband say. And I looked at her and trying to be nice because my husband is very humbled and sweet, but he's a lethal weapon when it
Mhm.
comes to martial arts. So I said to the lady, I said, thank you for your input, but if you've been told that we American women are not respectful to men, I said, I want to share something with you. You have a sewing store. Most of the women they work. I said, for us, I can tell you this. There are American women, we work construction, we do plumbing.
Talk.
I said, we do a lot of different jobs. We don't just sit at home, watch babies, clean kitchen. And I said, when you say respectful, I know you're talking about submissive, and my husband is looking. I said, let me say this in the kindest way because I don't want to bring, you know, I said, number one, a man and me needs to be understanding. We both respect each other. There's no control. There's no telling me what I cannot do and should do. If you're telling me to protect me, that's one thing. You're guarding my safety, then I will advise. Because I said to her, when my husband comes to the US, I'm advising not to go to certain areas because he could be robbed. He doesn't care, he won't carry a gun like he does in Ghana. I said, but if you're advising me as a woman, I says no. I said, I wasn't brought up that way. How I was taught was I had six uncles. We all cooked.
Mm-hmm.
My uncles clean. They wash clothes. They did household chores. I said, my brother cooked, cleaned, did household. We all shared duties. I'm not taught as a woman that the woman duty is in the kitchen, is in the house. I make my money, and if a man can't take my independency, then he doesn't need to be with me. If he's
It's
jealous of what I do, he doesn't need to be with me. And that's what I told. So she looked and so she was like, um, well, I'm just saying that we women here, our culture is that we honor our husband. I said, yes, honor is wonderful, but he's got to honor me. My husband honors me.
mm-hmm.
He worships me. He loves me more than I love him. And she looked. I say, yes, ask him. I love him, but he'll tell you he loves me more. Is
Mm-hmm.
what That's what I was looking for, a man to love me more than I stopped loving a man more,
Yeah.
more than he was loving me. And my husband would tell you, no, no, he'd rather love me more.
Yeah, that's what
So
I need
yes.
because I wear my heart on my sleeve like it's the new fashion, and I fall in love and be like all deep into it. My love go deeper than the depth of emotion, and these niggas don't know how to handle it. They like, hold up, I ain't never had this before. No, so they don't know
Yes,
how to act.
yes.
But for most of the part is we American women, the reason why they look at us like that is because we are boisterous. We don't sit there and just take your shit.
Forward.
We don't take no.
Yes.
And then when you start doing stupid stuff, we're gonna call you on it. They don't say anything. So a man could be cheating on them and they won't say nothing. They'll just be like, okay, don't mind him. No, I'm gonna mind him and I'm gonna say something. We have a voice. They
Hmm.
don't. That's the difference between us. Because even with my ex, he told me you didn't respect me. I said, how didn't I respect you? He said, because you talked to me anyhow. I said, but I didn't talk to you anyhow until you start treating me like trash because I was so
Hmm.
with him at first. I was submitting to a nigga that ain't give me nothing. He gave me nothing. And I was still submissive. I was still nice to him. I was sweet. I didn't yell. I didn't talk back. I just
Hmm.
gave him the utmost respect, treated him like a king. And then I had to wake up. I'm like, hold up. What is this nigga providing for
Hmm.
me? I said, at the end of the day, I'm asking him to do something for me. Can you rub my feet? Because my feet hurt, my back hurt.
Right.
It's been hard time today. I've been all outside. I've been doing this, doing that. He's like, no, I'm not rubbing your feet. We don't rub women's feet. And I'm like, no, see, this is the lies. Now I'm about to be Kavisha, okay? Because at first I was just nice and sweet and like humble. Oh my God, I'm married and I can't say anything. I'm gonna be nice. I'm not. Then I had to start realizing not only are you cheating on me, yes, he was messing with every girl in every country, every
Hmm.
so he had a girlfriend in. Not only is you cheating on me, but you not providing me nothing, not even giving me like I wear all the African clothes, okay? Every day I got African
Hmm.
clothes, African earrings, African bags,
Right.
everything I wear is African. Like you said with your husband take care of you when you're in Africa. I'm taking care of this nigga when I'm in Africa. I'm like, look, you work in Osu. Osu got all those different stores, vendors,
Mm-hmm.
African clothes. You could give me some earrings. Like I wear this. Give me some earrings. How much this earring cost in Ghana? Give me a nice dress. You could do that just because you ain't got no money. You ain't got to have a lot of money to do for me. And I will appreciate the little things that you thought about me. Give me a bookmarker. Give me a
Mm-hmm.
passport cover. I don't know, but give
Mm-hmm.
me something. As long as it's African, I love it. He didn't do
Mm-hmm.
none of that. He didn't give me nothing. Not even
You
a
see,
necklace. Nothing. So I'm taking care
see.
of you when I'm in Ghana. I'm taking care of you when I'm not in Ghana. Then you're not buying me anything. You're not doing anything for me. You can't provide me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do nothing. And I'm sitting here being submissive. For what? Being
Yeah.
submissive to a piece of man. And he wants some peace. Come on now. You want peace, but you causing chaos in my life. And
Right.
trauma to me, but you want some peace. We're not doing that. And that's what they don't
Mm-mm.
like. They don't like when you talk, when you
Mm-hmm.
talk back.
Yes, voices. Yes, yes.
They don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna be disrespectful to you, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: I will no longer do anything else for you. So even when I told him that, he gonna say, "This man gonna give me a job." So are you gonna take me to work every day? Fuck no. Figure out how you gonna do it. I'm not doing nothing else. No, I
I
gave up. I said
see.
I'm not because you don't do nothing for me. So I'm getting nothing
Mm-hmm.
still. Nothing. And most of
Mm-hmm.
the time, like back in the day, they would say that if you take an African man to America, he will treat you like a queen because he will be like so thankful and grateful for you to take him out of his situation and take him to the promised land. Now, no more. They get to America,
Mm-hmm.
they go to hell off on you. They
Yeah.
like
Some
that.
of them. Yeah.
And that's the most hurtfulest thing is for me to take you out of hell and take you to paradise and you act like you don't
Mm-hmm.
owe me nothing. Like I didn't just do that. Like like you've been to Ghana. At the end,
Mm-hmm.
you imagine you living like you're born in Ghana. You're going through
Mm-hmm.
hell. You know how hard it is. You don't hardly got no money. You probably don't even see $100 for about 3 or 4 months. It's probably take about 4 months to make $100.
Mm-hmm.
Suffering. Every day is hot. You out there working like a slave. You sweeping dirt off the dirty compound. All you see in your visuals is dirty ass cows that's malnourished.
Mm-hmm.
Every day, like
Mm-hmm.
never gonna be a time where I'm gonna make it out of this place. This is hell on earth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna lie. If you born there 9 out of 10, you're not gonna have the riches. You're not gonna be able to
Yeah.
have a nice house. So you live in huts and all this stuff. Now, somebody comes over and they save you and they take you out of hell and they take you somewhere where you can get a job, where now you
Mm-hmm.
clean, you
Mm-hmm.
ain't got to worry about the
Mm-hmm.
electricity going off. You can get the finer things that we take for granted. Are you
Right.
going to be nice? Are you not going to be respectful? Are you not going to be
Right.
appreciative and grateful for that? Come on now,
Mm-hmm.
whatever you like. Do something
Yeah,
like
it's the truth.
you can have whatever you like. My life. Okay, Ola said they want to come in and say something. Let's see what Ola got.
Yes, it's the truth.
No snacks.
Um,
No
Can I
snacks.
can
Hey,
I ask
Ola,
you can
I
I
just
ask you something? Can I ask you something?
yes.
How do you see Africans?
How do I see Africans? I love
Hmm.
Africans. It's things that I don't like about them, but I love my people. I do. I do love my people. I had a lot of run-ins with some bad Africans. I still have not given up on Africans. I will only date Africans. I want to have the right African though in my corner because I feel like when you do finally get the right African, you hit the jackpot because Africans are the smartest people on earth, hands
It's
down.
good. It's not really
Yeah,
okay.
hands down. You can be the real bad African or you can be a real nice African. It just all depends. They are all not the same, but they do have a lot of the same qualities though. Like when you see them, they like okay. For instance, I can't put all Africans in one bucket, but because every country is different. But in Ghana, the Africans are a lot of them are docile. A lot of them are yes people. Yes, please. Yes, like everything is like they servants. So I do see that they do have a lot of similarities, but and the difference between them is the ones who study stuff abroad. Because I have met a lot of Africans
Mm-hmm.
who study American, so they listen to CNN, they watch stuff about America, so they know a lot about America. Those the ones you got to watch out for, because those the ones who become Americanized very quickly. So it just depends.
Mm-hmm.
I see them just like I see American people too, though. You know, everybody from America is not the same either. You have some good Americans and you have some bad ones. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's people for you. So I hope that you don't feel like I hate Africans, because I don't.
No, yeah, because but what do you, is it the one that can be Americanized in time, or you like the kind of like the, let me call it the native, the one that kind of like no might be only that culture. You see, Africa might look docile because you are from a place whereby if you don't like something, you can say it. You have that
Mm-hmm.
freedom of saying what you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We Africans actually never really give that space. That means you are not allowed to talk until you're being given permission to talk. You
Mm-hmm.
understand me? So
Mm-hmm.
when we quiet and look, sometimes people say it kind of like docile, but we're just kind of like observing. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So I understand some people might not be afraid. Okay, whatever this paper money it is, financially something, whatever, that might um, actually hindering his the way he want to move. You understand me? Let's see if he have
Mm-hmm.
enough money around him, right? He's doing
Uh-huh.
well for himself, which you can see some of these big boys, maybe in Ghana, the way they roll, they roll differently, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
if you miss some of them that don't have money, it will be different because
Yes.
money talk,
Bullshit
bullshit
walk.
happen. You know what I mean? So yeah, yeah, that's just the truth, So men without money, they will not like it, but they will just have hope. If African people
Mm-hmm.
are based on hope, okay, maybe
Mm-hmm.
I don't know one day. I don't know much about Ghana men. Let me just be honest. I know there are a lot that have some, group going on with them. I'm from Nigeria, so I
Mm-hmm.
think we it's better to just bring out sometime the good thing
Mm-hmm.
about it. That means if they're quiet, I know some of them they might want to use anybody or whatever it is. Maybe some of you people are scared about that. Oh, maybe this dude want to use me to America to get a green card, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
start having these things in your mind, the relationship's not going to work.
Exactly.
That is called fear.
Mm-hmm.
Manifest.
You understand
Manifest.
me? You always have a fear, anxiety.
It's
Like,
like
Mm-hmm.
self-sabotage.
I don't know this dude like that. Even when he try to,
Mm-hmm.
Africa people way of love is different
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
compared to the Western world where people coming from.
So,
Africa
so do
way
you,
of
Mm-hmm.
love.
so do you like Ghanaians? Because I hear that Ghanaians don't like Nigerians and Nigerians don't like Ghanaians. I hear that a lot.
I
Ah,
heard it a lot in Ghana,
you
Yes.
see, you see,
and
I
I
just say
horrible.
I've
Yes.
I don't hate Ghana. That's sure. We kind of like cousins that have
Mm-hmm.
sometime we always you see Nigeria is loud.
Yes. Like
Nigeria
you.
is loud. Nigeria
Mm-hmm.
will let you understand I'm here. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not
Mm-hmm.
moving, they'll face it on. So Ghana kind of like lay back, chill, and look at you, while Nigeria is kind of like, hey, I'm going down there, I'm gonna get what I want to get.
Mm-hmm.
Going there to get something. I want that, I
Mm-hmm.
want that. So when the Nigerian must tell you, but look, okay, let me give you an example. For a Nigerian guy to just sit, chill, and let his dude be making it, then coming home with Range Rover and all those things, Nigerian guy will just tell you straight, oh, boy, how far? How you do? Man, show me the way. If he didn't show you the way, he will go and find the way himself. You
Uh-huh.
understand me? So
Mm-hmm.
that makes us a little bit kind of like we look dominant, we look arrogant, we look we don't care about anybody. It's just because we have to hustle to survive. You
Yes.
understand me? So
My
that
type.
Mm-hmm.
hustle, yeah. So we don't have to make you my friend for me to eat. There's no brother and brother. Everything is business. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So if I have a girlfriend, I will not have to take care of that girl because that's my duty. That's what I see my father's doing. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And Nigerian will tell you, boy, if you don't get money, don't go look for wife. That means if you don't have money, don't go be looking for a woman.
I'm trying to
Try to
tell
make,
you, they
try to
already
make,
Mhm.
know women need to chop money, okay?
yeah, chop money. So that's just the way.
Yeah.
So because of the way we loud, people see it as part of arrogancy. You understand? But which is
Mhm.
not. We are far more. We're very very generous. We're very very nice. We
Yes.
respect people. Only that we loud, and that loudness is what most people don't like. Ghana is one of our closest ally. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
We only that
Mhm.
sometimes we're each other's neck, and it's not going to lose. It's not going to end. I think we have to be like you like it or you hate it. I think we just love our hate with. We're just brothers. We just somehow fight every time. That's just the truth.
Where I
Yeah.
love Nigerians. Oh my God.
Mhm.
I'm about
Yeah.
to go to Nigeria. I said I'm going to Nigeria, I'm getting in trouble. I freaking love them. Okay. I don't have nothing bad to say about Nigerians. They are everybody like Nigerians are scammers. My closest best friends are Nigerians. I love them because
Mhm.
when a Nigerian mess with you, he gonna mess with you all the way. He gonna mess with you tough. Those are the
Mhm.
ones that you take to America and they never want to let you go. They thankful that you took them to America. But the Ghanaians, no, no, they be like, all right, thanks for whatever you did. They might not even say thank you. But the Nigerians, the ones gonna be close. I told a story the other day about a Nigerian. I met a Nigerian in Vegas, and his wife, he's over in America. The wife done pulled a gun on him. She beating him. She treating him like trash. Like he said, when he got with her, he was about to actually go back to Nigeria like 3 days later. He said because she was treating him, dogging him out. She took him to Mexico and left him in Mexico. And rolled out on him. He said she treat him so bad. He said, but I'm not going nowhere. That's my wife. I'm going to be with her. I'm like, what?
Mhm.
You're crazy. But he said that's how he is. Those be the loyal ones, though. Now, it's
So,
some
so
really
maybe
nice
she
Nigerian.
she brought him to United States.
Yes, and she
Yeah,
treat him like
I can
dogs,
understand
though.
because I think you see the one thing about this is maybe the family, right?
Uh-huh.
Maybe the
Mhm.
family of that dude say, look, you no matter what happened, she
Mhm.
helped you to get to where you are now. You understand?
They telling him to leave her.
You
He
know,
said
they will
no.
not. So they will say she help you. So no matter what happened, I think there will be
Mhm.
space for you to forgive and see what actually going on. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
That just it. I think that's the mind of most Nigerians. The family say, look, she brought you out of maybe your struggle. You
Mm-hmm.
understand me? She might not be the
Mhm.
same as time goes on, but you have to check what is frustrating her and what is making her behave like towards whatever is going on that you have to fix it. You understand? That just the truth. People change, maybe it can be frustration, it can
Mm-hmm.
be maybe is she's talking, you're not listening, or because see, Western
Mhm.
women like to talk. You see, they'll say, look at me, look into my eyes. Africans
Mm-hmm.
don't look into people's eyes.
Right.
You understand me? So one thing that we have to understand the cultural differences is like we not really used to start gazing at your eyes for us to convince you. We are people who gaze at you
Mhm.
that turn our eyes. So looking at you directly can be like I'm challenging you. It's like, hey, let's
Mm-hmm.
fight. So when Africans gaze into your eyes, once even friends, even when friends are laughing, happy, they talk, they don't look directly into each other's side. They just look once, turn, look again, turn. I think it's a culture because we don't look into our fathers or mothers' eyes directly. You understand? Our heads are
Mhm.
always down. When they speak, we just look at it down, you know. It kind of like respect. So we kind of like grow with it because when I start getting to you, means I want to challenge you. I want to
Mm-hmm.
fight you. So Africans are used to getting to you, then hey, what's up? They're not they kind of have that agitation to fight you. That's like trouble is pumping out. So
Mm.
it's the cultural difference. So you have to give Ghana guys some space a little bit. Try to really go. See, the culture is thick. You can change it easily. You understand? The culture is very very thick. Africa.
Hold on, Ola. Ola, I think that it's another Nigerian on here want to speak.
Oh yeah, let him go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I've had good experiences with Nigerians all my life. I just don't understand the hate in Ghana. Every time I turn around, somebody, oh, she's Nigerian. You need to watch out for her. Talking about my staff person. Oh, she's like, I was
oh,
like, What is your problem?
Mm-hmm. That little rival. I think that came all that stemmed back from Ghana must go when Nigeria put Ghana out, and now they like I can't stand them. That's where that stemmed from, way
And
back.
it's sad because I grew up never seeing the word foreigner. And I
Uh-huh.
had relationships all my years with Nigerians. They would feed you. I never looked at anybody saying, "Oh, they from Africa," even when other people were stereotyped. So when I
Yeah.
go to Ghana, my husband has not one time never said anything negative about a Nigerian. He's different. And even with the cases, no matter what the scam, I told him, I said, some of the worst people I dealt with were from Ghana, not even Nigeria. Yes, I did have a scam case years ago in my 20s. It was called the money scam. It was a Nigerian. But that happened when I was in my 20s. That was the new money, ask you for help, put you in
Oh.
the suit. Let me carry your suitcase. I need help. You take me. Can you hold my money for me? The next thing you know, you hold their money, and the next thing you know, you put your money, not knowing. I was naive. I had a bunch of newspapers. That was a scam that was going on years ago. But
Uh-huh.
otherwise than that, I've never looked at anybody as like, oh, they're African. They're African. I have security guards that are employed here and there. I have maybe three of them I know are Ghana, one from Senegal, but we don't look at anybody like they're from. It's only when I go to Ghana I feel distressed. Like, why is this? Why you can't sleep? Why are you thinking constantly about a Nigeria? Why is that the first thing out of your mouth?
Mm-mm-mm. Wow, that's crazy. Owusu, you on mute. You gotta take
Okay.
how you
Yes.
doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
All right.
That's good.
Um, I must say that I appreciate what you're doing, and I like the way you're vocal.
Oh,
And
thank you.
yes, I am a Ghanaian,
Uh-huh.
and you know how Ghanaians are. We are not really like that vocal, but I appreciate that you are shaking the grounds for some reason. Yeah, I do appreciate you.
Oh,
And I think there are some stuff that need to be exposed so that it can be corrected.
exactly. Exactly.
Yes. However, I want to make this correction that I don't know if you know about the concept of narcissism and personality disorders.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that particular concept it cuts across all nations. I am Ghanaian, living in the U.S., Chicago to be precise,
Mm-hmm.
and I have dated women, both African and
Mhm.
American,
Mm-hmm.
and it's based on the individual personality.
Yeah.
If you find yourself in a relationship with a narcissistic person, you
Uh-huh.
are only there to serve them.
Yes.
Hmm.
And it doesn't matter whether the person is African, African American, white, Asian, or whatsoever.
Hmm.
So, one thing I have learned is that these people do not have any empathy for you.
So true.
And I don't think it's enough for us to generalize that African Americans are rude or African Americans are this just because that one person you dated doesn't have empathy, was only treating you like your shit. You are only there to serve their needs. You are
Mm-hmm.
only a server and they're only going to use you, or you dated an African and that person only use you because they have a personality disorder. And I think that we should not fantasize about any country or any group of people because narcissism, according to the general statistics, not narcissistic personality disorder. The diagnosed disorder is like 5%. However, the narcissistic people who bear this behavior is about 20%, which is a large number of people. Not
Mm-hmm.
even to talk about the other personality disorders in the DNP.
Nine.
So we should not generalize everybody or generalize a country or a group of people as this or that, because you are going to, if and then one thing is, narcissistic people, they are very charismatic, they are very charming, they act like they are there to serve you, they are there to help you, and the next thing you know, you find out that the mask is coming off.
Yep.
And that's why you begin to feel that this person is not there to help you. They are only there to use you. And that is on the individual level. And I don't think that it's fair for us to generalize that this country people are like this group of people are like that. No, it's a based on the individual person. And I think we should treat each individual as a person, not to generalize their behavior on the entire group of people.
But
So I'm going to be able.
something like that is because you talk to so many people and it's the same. You like if you go to Ghana and you see 200 people and all of them the same, you start saying, man, this is the way they are. So that's when you generalize it, when you just keep seeing the same behavior over and over amongst a group of people. Like, for instance, in Washington, D.C., everybody is loud, boisterous, ghetto as hell. So you start saying all the ghetto people in DC, all they ass is ghetto, because you probably meet like one person that's not, but the rest of them are. So then you generalize them like that. That's what that comes.
Okay, so KK, if you said that, then I will generalize you. I'm not going to say I'm generalizing you, because I would say I would generalize you because from my upbringing and from what I know, women are not that very vocal, but I like the way you are vocal, because you have to stand up for yourself, and you have to, when you see wrong, say it's wrong, and when you see right, you have to say it's right. But I'm not going to I don't personally know you, and I'm not going to say you're ghetto or you're this or you're that because you're loud.
In that category, because I am loud, I am boisterous, just like them, and I have to find myself sometimes like, damn, I'm acting DC like hell right now. That's what I'm a product of my environment.
But guess what? If I didn't come to America and learn, and personally, it's not the whole group, I personally took it on myself to learn about the African American culture. When I went to school, I took African American studies because I didn't know much about the African Americans in the America. In Ghana, they don't teach us that in school. So I took it on myself, like, okay, we have over 30 million of Black people in the US. How did they get here? In Africa, or I would say in Ghana, when I was growing up, we only know about Beyonce, Jay-Z, and all that. So we thought everybody was rich, okay? When I get yes, because that is what is projected in Ghana on the TV. They don't show the bad stuff. They don't show none of the. So when you're in Africa or Ghana and people think you are rich, it's because of the image that they are showing them. But when I came here in America, that's when a light bulb lit up in my brain. Like, what is this? I thought America was all white, maybe 1,000 Black people who are all rich. And then it wasn't like that, because they don't even teach us about the slave trade, details of that, and what went on in the Americans. So when I started school, there were elective courses which human behavior and also African American history that I personally took to try to understand what went on. Who are these Black people here in the Americans, for me to understand who they are. And I have a lot of African American friends because I see them as my people, even though we have a cultural difference, but I wanted to understand. So I am not going to generalize certain behaviors because of an individual person, or because it's like how the group seem to behave. They may seem to behave in a certain way, but if you get on the individual levels, they are different.
Yeah, I get that. I get that, but
Mhm.
I understand where you coming from, but hopefully you understand where we coming from as well. But as Black Americans, you if you really studied it, you will understand that this is a slave mentality. They taught us to be ghetto. They taught us to be violent. They taught us to hate each other. They taught us all this stuff. So when you look at Americans, you're like, dang, they always ready to fight. They always violent. That came from slavery. So we are the individuals, but we are the same too. You know, we have a lot of similarities. A lot.
There, yes, the similarity is there. However, even for the gang culture that I see, I kind of seen that it's a vacuum of how do I call it? Is a the you if you be around people who are in the gangs group or that kind of thing, there is a void that is not filled. And it could be from trauma
Yes.
or any of those stuff. They are adult, but you could still see the infantile behavior because of
Yes.
you could see the emotional immaturity in them. And it's not all of them, it's some of them. That is what I'm saying. That if you get closer to the individual people, they have a similar person behaviors, but their personalities are different. And that's what I'm saying that we should not generalize our experience of an individual with the entire group. Because if you fantasize about any country or any group of people, you're going to be let down.
Mhm.
Because I
Yeah.
dated my own people, I thought I understood the culture and find myself in the hand of a female narcissist. And I thought I was in love until I realized no, it was a facade. And
Mhm.
it was I came back to Ghana to get married because of I don't want the cultural difference. I just want calm in a relationship. But
Yeah,
unfortunately, I found myself
my brother,
dating a
my
female
brother,
narcissist.
my brother, you're throwing a shot. You're throwing a shot. You know, stop throwing a shot. He just said you step because maybe because you heard about Nigeria, you kind of like beating around, throwing some kind of cheap shot. You
I
understand?
didn't say anything. I didn't say
Hold
anything about
on, hold
Nigeria.
on, hold on, hold on. She's not fantasizing about Nigeria. When I just answer, I say about Africans that you have to give Africans some space a little bit because of the cultural differences, the way Africans grown up. I understand the Americans are a little bit upfront, upbeat. You know, they're a little bit. Their emotions can be very hard. Time depends the mood they are. If they want to get happy, they get happy, right? On the full level, right? So if she's not getting that in wherever she is, she have to find why or try to understand the culture more. Culture is very through culture define who you are. You understand me? Your people can be chilling, but she can also bring that spiciness into such a relationship. You understand me? Which is,
Okay,
hey, it's not just
bro.
about
Court.
you beating
Let me
around
say.
talking about
Let me say something real quick.
these are not you just throwing
Oh,
the
we got
shot
a
towards
Ghanaian and a
Nigeria.
Nigerian.
You just throwing a shot towards Nigeria, you know? It's not good. I did throw a shot towards Ghana, but don't beat around and go straight to the point. Just say you don't like
Bro,
Nigerians
let,
or you
bro, let me tell you something real quick. The
don't.
root of the word culture comes from cult. Cult is a way a group
Yeah.
of people act. Okay? So the way that group of people act doesn't apply to every individual. The person might behave like that because they are in a cult. That doesn't mean that individually the person is this or that. They are influenced by their peers. Okay, so if you're dealing with people, you should deal with people based on the individual and how they come out to you, not the entire group.
Okay, let me tell you this. You know when you love somebody, right? When you love somebody, when you love somebody, that love would make you want to put that person on a very high level, happiness and everything. You know the way you work on spiciness,
And I'm
everything.
good.
I understand. Love have no culture, love have no anything. The way how the person able to show it towards some Africans are love is different. I'll just tell you the truth. Their love is different. When African person love you, It might be a total different thing. You might see it in his smile. You might see the way he try
Mhm.
to help you. You might see the way he try to move, make you comfortable and everything. It's not just because people want to spend money because they have money. Love can also make you want to spend money on somebody that you really love. You understand me? So men sometimes take in charge because we chase. That is not the women chasing us
Mhm.
due to all these things. So we want to impress these women sometimes, like, hey, let's go this, let's do that, by making her know that actually I love you. And that woman, look, women are very, very observant. They are far more advanced than men. A woman will know if you really love her on your body temperature and the way your
Mhm.
body moves. You understand me? So it's not about whatever. People are different. I understand culture play a lot of things. We Africans are. We can change that. But if you look, Africans we don't know how to hug because we've never been hugged. You understand me? Some of all these things can
Bro,
might be irritating.
don't say you never been hurt before because
Oh, my
we
brother,
are in a state of hurt.
hold on. Africans actually never have been sorry, I'm talking about Nigeria now. When I was growing up, I never seen my father say, start hugging me, kissing my head. No, he might use his
Oh,
hand to
Oh,
hugs,
okay. I
not
thought you
hurt.
mean
no,
hurt.
no, no, no,
Mm-mm.
no.
No hugs.
He might use his hand to rub my head or just swing my hand and say, hey, maybe buy me some gift or something nice when he's coming home. But it's not like, hey, how you doing?
Mhm.
Come and hug me and be
And
that kind of
kiss.
affection. We're not used to it.
Yeah,
And
that's true. That's true.
if you come into a society whereby if you dating somebody that they kiss, they hug, and their way of affection is different from African one because Africa hardly
Mhm.
touch. Why she might be coming from a
Mhm.
society where touching is part of the feeling. You understand me?
Mhm.
So that said,
Mhm.
you can teach the person, hey, look, I want you to touch me because I love you. Touch,
Yes.
I want to touch me.
Mhm.
I want tell me that you love me. So slowly, this is grow. You understand me? But still, that lady, women are very, very sensitive. They have all kind of sensitive side that they will understand if you really love them, and they will go on that level. So, okay, I'll be patient with this guy. I can see that he really loves me. Things
Mhm.
grow like that. But we just have to understand that the difference between American affectionists, far from that side,
We just
then
talked about that.
African kind of way of life that's a little bit
Mhm.
laid back. Let me see. And we see our mother cooking. We never see our father, our mother even kiss in front of us. You understand me?
Mm.
Mhm.
So this that
Mhm.
what you see that what you learn. You know what I mean? Some of us grew up in a polygamous home whereby the man is the center of the boss. You understand me?
Mhm.
Whatever is there, rotate around him. He control. You understand me? So we just have
Mhm.
to. If you're coming from United States, you dating these African dudes, please just be patient. Be patient, but don't. For those that will use you, escape them. For those that you think really love you, that's okay. But money might not be everything. But let the love flow and let that trust
Yeah.
Mhm.
be built between
Talk your
you and
shit, my
people come
boy.
together.
Ye-
Let us
I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut in here a little bit. What the point I'm trying to make is that as we all trying to navigate the world and trying to find love and create relationship, we should understand that personality disorders does exist. And it doesn't matter where in the world you are, there are 10 personality disorders. Not all people who wear clothes are normal. Not all people who can talk back to you effectively
Hold on,
are normal.
hold on,
And we,
let's go back. Let's
Mhm.
backtrack because Ola had cut you off. But did you say that you got you went back and got a girl from Ghana to bring her to America to marry because
I didn't bring her to America. We dated for a while, and then I came back to Ghana trying to settle with her before I bring her to America. And personally, thank God that I already understood personality disorders
Mhm.
before it even went deep. Because initially, when you fall in love with a person with a narcissistic personality, it's all love bombing. You fall in love quickly. They
Yes.
push you to get married
Mhm.
as quick as possible. And I was beginning to see all that manipulation. I'm like, why do we have to get married? Because this person in your family is traveling and they can't make it. Why do we have to get married because your grandma is about to die? It doesn't make sense. Do you see what I'm saying? And you
Mm-hmm.
have to understand, and it's not only that, it
Mm-hmm.
was only a one-way street of love. Like, if you will feel that you are only there to serve the person's need, there's no emotional, that like the person cannot have emotional conversation. Like, if you have something that really hurts you, the person is emotionally not there to support you.
Ooh, you talking that shit.
Yes,
Right.
Yes.
Right. But
that is the
just
point.
mhm,
Yeah,
mhm,
that's what I'm saying. That you, before you get into any form of relationship, whether being a business relationship, and love, sexual relationship, you have to understand that the person have to meet you halfway. The person have to have empathy for your feelings. The
Mm-hmm.
person have to know that you have a need as well. It's not one way. So that's what I'm saying, that we shouldn't categorize a group of people as this or as that, but you should treat people on their individual basis based on how you see that person, not the entire group.
Mm-hmm. So,
mhm.
so when you
Yeah.
didn't have a emotional connection because you're not used to family kissing and hugging and all that, when you started dating American women, is that when you start getting into your emotions and kissing and showing affection?
I wasn't out like that. Like, it took me a while to actually kiss in public because
Mm-hmm.
that was not part of my upbringing.
Mm-hmm.
I almost graduated high school before I came to America. So I would say that I spent most of my teenage years in Ghana before I came to America. So that public display of love, that wasn't something I was used to. It took me a while to get used to that.
Mhm. Okay.
Yes, and
But
I
what
have
I
to tell
want.
her that this
Mhm,
is not something that I am used to. So it may take me a while. But with her, I feel like
mhm.
we were connected because I felt that the love I have for her, she had the same love for me, even though the culture was a little bit different. But the only thing was that at the time that we were dating, she was more established than I was. And I knew that I wouldn't be able to provide for her as I should because I was in school.
So was you intimidated?
I wasn't intimidated. I was in school and I was working part time, and she had graduated from University of Illinois, and
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
yes, she was actually working. She was working as a manager in one of the hotels in Chicago.
Mm.
Mhm.
That seems to be my problem too. I meet guys that's not on my level financially, and when they're not on my level financially, they tell me they're not ready to feel that small, so they end up not talking to me because I make too much money. And my son told me a long time ago, I was trying to buy a hotel, and he said, "Mom, you buy that hotel, you can forget having a man." And I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" He said, "You get too big, no man gonna want to be with you." And we was even looking at a girl. She was a millionaire, and she was buying all this stuff, all this real estate, and it's when he said, "I bet you she's single," and I'm like, "Why? Why you think so?" And I looked into it; she was single. When a woman makes too much, men seem to get intimidated. They like, "What can I do for you? You already have everything." They want women to be beneath them so they can take care of them, and the women can be submissive to them and look up to them. A man can't be in that position if the woman is making more than he is, because he's like, "What am I here for? What can I do for you?" You know.
Okay, I think that also kind of speak to how do I put it? There's a biological basis to that core or sexual preferences.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it tends to be that men tends to be. It's not me it's not I who is saying that. There has been, it's a textbook definition that men's tends to be around women who they can provide for, and women tends to be with men who can protect them. So if it happened to be that the woman is protecting herself, she got everything that she needs. It's like, what are you there for? It has a biological basis to that. So it's not, even in America. There's a statistics, a very high statistics that women who are in a very high position, like CEOs, doctors, and stuff, and those high field, they tend to find a hard time having a husband because men tends to feel intimidated about that because they will be perceived as being gold digger or something like that.
Mm-hmm. True.
So it's not like uh-huh.
Yeah, I wanted to piggyback. I mean, not the narcissistic behaviors when you were mentioning what a lot of times we can say dealing in situations once we know these are what what we can diagnose somebody is physically clinical psychologists. It takes several disorders to diagnose somebody who's narcissistic. I knew people who are that way, but but they are actually bipolar.
Mm.
So bipolar, and there's a lot of adults who have that. And MPIC, she was writing something about mentally psychological diverse. And that's one of the things, and it's true, that because we're so diverse in our psychological behaviors and things, and like when I'm dealing with mental health issues, I have to hear, even working with the migrants, and I'm dealing with a lot of different things. You can diagnose, for instance, example, it takes some years, certain tests, people who are bipolar, people who have autism, to
Asperger's.
spectrum, to even to diagnose certain things because they carry from one disorder to another. But clinical psychologists cannot just diagnose somebody who is narcissistic. It takes six different disorders to diagnose that, and they have to write because that's why there's insurances and license, because if they misdiagnose and that person goes and does something that was not treated for, but us in our own way, yes, I agree that we shouldn't stereotype. That is the problem that's been going on. That's why I said I've always saw people as people until I look at the behavior. And the problem with what a lot of us is, we always are looking for the good in marriages, relationships, friendships. We're constantly looking for the good. But secret intelligence people who work in Secret Service, FBI's, they have a textbook that they formulate. It is always investigating the faults. They look for the faults before the good. The goods is what get us killed, murdered,
Yes,
poisoned, all this.
my
Because
my
we
sister
don't,
is. Can I pitch in here
yes,
a little bit?
yes,
Yes, it's called dark psychology. They use
yeah,
dark psychology tactics
hmm
because they've been trained to do that. However,
hmm
these individual, even the people with the narcissistic characteristics, they are not being diagnosed because the insurance will not pay for it because there is
right,
studies that prove that they cannot change. Even if they will change,
hmm
it's a tiny bit, and that even give them more weapon to manipulate you, to
Oh,
suck you in,
hmm
hold on,
and
bro.
clip your wings.
hmm
What have this kind of psychology have to do with relationship? You will know when somebody is crazy within 2 minutes when his behavior abnormal. You
Oh
understand?
no, bro!
So
I don't.
you bringing narcissism into a relationship, right? Not, yes, people are like that, but when you're looking for love, you understand. First of all, look, when you're looking for love, it's not gonna be at once. Oh, let me just go with this guy within a week. You'll be studying this guy, the way he speaks, the way he talks. You know, when Africans are crazy or have this kind of whatever you're talking about, you will know it in time, like this.
Oh
Because
no.
of our
Okay,
hold on,
one second. Let me
hold
come
on.
in. Let me come in for a
Bringing,
second.
you're
I
bringing the
think
trauma,
you,
you're bringing the trauma
bro.
you saw in the United States. You take the
bro,
trauma that you saw in the United States, you start using it to explain the African way of life, people that live in Africa. You see a crazy
bro.
man in Africa like that
No,
in time. You understand me? You know
can I
what you
say
bring
something
is
real quick?
trauma.
I think you are talking from your African perspective. If you go into different country, making love, having relationship is a little different. The way, like in Ghana specifically, I would say in the Ashanti region, back in the days, before you even the family accepts somebody as your husband or wife, both family goes and investigate the man and the woman background. But in the Western world, it's different. There is app for dating. You can meet people in the club. You can meet people in the restaurant. So our way of dating and relationship in Africa is totally different in the Western world. So if you don't understand the concept of personality disorders and narcissism, I do understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, okay, let me tell you this, bro. I'm somebody that is married. I've been married now for 27 years to non-African, right? I live in Nigeria, right? My wife have a far better the job than me when I met her. She was even my boss, where I worked at that time. And I was never really intimidated of her because she was my boss, but I was just trying to know who is this lady that likes me that I'm nobody at that time. You understand me? So I just try to know her. The way she moved and the way she was doing things, I have to understand that, okay, they kind of like this hugging of a thing, right? Because the way she was always coming close to me, and I was always very, very stiff. You know what I'm saying? So what happened is in that way, she discovered in time, I don't really like hugging like that. I don't like kissing like that because I'm not used to it. Later, let us also understand, look, this kiss of a thing, why do you want to kiss me? What's going on? But slowly, I get into it. But not because she was anything bigger than me. I was not moved with that. But we just try to know, who is she? Where is she from? What's her culture? What's first ask, who's your parents? Through that process, it takes time. She was very patient. But do I really love her? Hey, big time. Big time. Even with the little I have, she want to pay. I said, no, don't pay. Hey, don't disrespect me. You understand me? I will put my hand in my pocket. I will see pay. I will hold her hand. We jump around. These are things women observe when they think you really love them. Narcissistic, forget it. When woman tell you hold her, you run with her. The little you have, you will show it. You understand me? But what happened? When she found out that that love was actually going on, that this dude likes me and everything, she's not just the one running after me. Man, everything was open till today. Till today, we built things together, right? We built things together. 27 years. She had 3 beautiful children for me. We invest in a lot of things together. I run Airbnb. You understand me? I run other things. I'm still doing consultation job. It's still the same job that I was doing before when I left early this year. But she's still there. So what we see here is love actually doesn't have a boundary. It's just the way how you express it. Yes. So there are some mad people. What I mean, let me use a common man language, crazy people. People that look normal, but they're not really normal. But the trauma that you're seeing is
Bro, excuse me for a second. No, don't say crazy people because when you say crazy, that stigmatize other people who are trying to
Who are
heal.
mental.
my brother,
Yes,
poverty have never made African people become some. I don't know what is normal, what's not. I'm normal, but
Just say
what
they
I'm
mad.
saying, poverty have never brought African people to that stage of that kind of heavy traumatic, psychological, emotional damage. Somehow you must see some group or some people experience in some certain countries because that's the way those people roll. You understand me? Because a white person will deal with you psychologically, emotionally. You understand me? It might take things away from you, around you. It might make you less powerful. It might do things, but it might not be physical towards you. African people trauma can be physical if they want to, like physical abuse. You know what I mean? So we can dodge that, but we're not yet in that psychological way of let me treat this guy in the psychological. Look, I'm from Nigeria. If I don't like you, I will not eat with you. Right? If I don't like you, I don't want to near you. Just go your way, I go my way. They're not pretending
Mhm.
about it. So I don't have that psychological effect that somebody that
Mhm.
be in a certain area whereby if you're looking for a job, they kind of like, okay, we'll call you, but they will never really call you. When you're in a place, you can see the way they treat you. When you're in a hotel, they treat you differently. Or it's like your general day-to-day routine experience. Sure, you have this kind of psychological damage if you cannot handle it. You understand me? That's why I said I don't really like living. Look, I've been to Europe, I've been to America. My wife is a European. You understand me? I've traveled all around, the world through my job and everything. But I've never want to live in the Western world because I've experienced sincerity through friends, the way they complain in Europe, and other things like that. So when you dealing with an African person, we should not bring these things into because they're not yet into that emotional stage to know. Because African person doesn't know what called color. Let's just be honest. African people don't know. I hate you because you're white. I hate you because you're black. But when African people started experiencing these things in Europe, it gets a toll out of them heavily. You understand me? Because they said, why do you hate me because of my skin color? Or is it because I'm black? For them, that's something else. Then what most let me say most black Americans experience in the United States, that's what the Africans started experiencing now, slowly into
Right.
them.
Right.
Slowly into then they
Mhm.
start this kind of called emotional problem or psychological problem also in these countries. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, gentlemen, if you don't mind, we have another caller. Somebody had tuned in, a female.
Oh yes, that's passport traveler.
Hey,
Yeah.
I want to go back to, I'm not sure who said it, something about if you're with African American, the Ghanaians need to meet us halfway. I don't remember who was talking about that. It was one of
Oh,
the
Kimberly.
gentlemen.
I think that was the Nigerian guy.
Okay.
No, I
What?
was saying that relationship have to be halfway. Like you
Oh,
have to, the person have to meet you in a halfway. Like it doesn't have to be one way. And if he's
Right.
feeling one way, it's not right.
So my
mm,
experience being in Ghana, um, and knowing of several relationships with a Ghanaian and an American, they don't seem to meet you halfway. They like really one, they don't think we have a culture, and they open their mouth and say it regularly, like Americans don't have culture, and we do have a culture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But as much as we been to, because I knew I was going to Ghana. I knew I was on the continent. I wanted to kind of live amongst the locals. So I gave my all to learn and be a part of them. But what I didn't see was them trying to understand me and my culture, even just a little bit for us to blend. Because, like I would tell my husband and different people that sat around me every day, this is not normal to me, but I'm trying to do it. But can y'all meet me halfway? Can you be a little bit understanding? And they just really don't seem to be. It's
Okay,
like they're
Mm-hmm.
passport
really,
traveler,
really stuck in their ways. But I think if
passport
you
traveler.
choose to
Can
marry a
can I say
Black
something
American,
real quick
let me
before
finish.
I
If you
forget?
choose to marry a Black American, you have to be willing to adapt to her culture as well. I think even if you choose to do business with a Black American, you have to be willing to bend towards their culture a little bit to make it work.
mm,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Okay,
I agree.
passport travel.
What Kimberly is saying, I'm sorry, what Kimberly is saying, I have experienced, some of that in Ghana. And yes, for myself, learning growing up, I was not brought up to stereotype a select group of people because if I told people looking at my family tree, when people ask me, the only thing that I know from someone doing a tree is that my grandmother's grandfather came over from Mexico on a boat that went and they landed in Mississippi. That's all I know. So people's like, "Are you Mexican?" I have no idea. I don't know from Mexico from that part. But most of my uncles, my grandmother's brothers, I saw they were all short and they love alcohol. My grandmother's short. I'm not considered short. I'm 5'4". So people would base, if I was to base like, okay, alcoholism, Mexicans love alcohol. I'm doing a stereotype based on that. Or people would stereotype me. Now, my name was changed from Dash. I am the legal blood cousin of Damian Dash and Stacey Dash that are in the entertainment industry. And my name was changed as a little girl. My mother carries the name. My uncle is a musician named Michael Dash, very well known. My mother's brother. She came up, Dash, using name all over New York City preaching. But people stereotyped us based on hearing that name, based on his behavior, or most of them are arrogant. Yes, there's inherited traits as well as behavior. So when I'm in Ghana, I try to look at people's culture, but my husband being from Ghana is totally different from what I notice of other people. So I try not, I don't stereotype, but when I look at a person, I see you as black. I don't see African. When I look at another individual, I see them from where they are. But most of what K and K is saying as well, I experience negativity so much from what I see and hear in Ghana, not based on hearsay, that you wonder if it's a group of people, their mindsets is this. And I won't say everything we can't point. These days, what I tell you is wrong with America. When our children suffer from ADHD, the school just went crazy. This child has ADHD. This child has it. Start diagnosing everyone with mental disorders. If we leave it up to the US, everyone. But mental disorders and other things are not diagnosed in Africa. People have behaviors, and the behavior, the characteristics is what is responsible for the dynamics of a family, their upbringing, or whatever it is. My husband, is his upbringing is different from his mother raising him. He may be in Ghana. He's not like somebody else who may upbringing is there. I look at him differently from that culture of that upbringing, but yet I can't stereotype him and say, you all this, you all that. But when we're in Ghana, we notice a lot of negativity. When I was here in America, I've been around nothing but Nigerians, and I didn't notice a lot of different negativity of behaviors. So something is going on in the relationships of those homes, the upbringing, the environments that causes people to be who they are. If we keep saying that this here mental disorder is the cause of this, that's why in America, and you're getting someone off who should be in jail, not in a mental institution. He got off because they plead sanity. America has allowed the freedom and so many different things to be used to get people off. Where in another country, maybe in Africa, you can't plead sanity. I don't know how it is in certain cases or whatever. But we have to also stop making excuses for labeling everything when we're not clinically there. And even if our relationship, somebody is narcissistic or whatever, there is no, I'm going to call it as it is. You have a bad behavior. You need to get help. You need to get therapy. Whatever it is, I'm going to call you out on it. And if you don't want to get help before the situation or after, but I'm gonna make sure I'm safe. The issue is that when we get in marriages, we have to know, or any relationship with anybody, are you creating that safe space for me? I need to be safe in my work. I need to be safe in my home. I need to be safe in a relationship. If you cannot provide safety, health, wellness, well-being, and safety over money, if you can't provide those things for me, safety, my husband should not feel any kind of way if he comes to America and knowing I have access, I get a gun and kill him, because there's been horror stories. He shouldn't have to worry about that. I shouldn't be in a country and then I don't have that safe space. So we talk about safe space when we're dealing with people. Are they creating that safe space for me? If I pick you as a friend and take you out with me, whether I'm in Africa, Nigeria, Ghana, whatever, do I feel safe with you? Are you going to have my back? Are you going to risk your life for me? Besides loyalty, are there any faults in you? Because if I see these faults, then I'm sorry. I don't, my safe space cannot be given to you. I'm just not going to hand over my safe space. So when we are dealing with relationships, we need to know safety. Are we creating a healthy, well being relationship for the people that we're interacting with? And if I can't get that above all, and then that would be it.
That's
Mm-hmm.
it. Can the
Yes.
young man respond to my comment about cultures being able to meet halfway?
Okay. Passport traveler. I think what I would say is that it's an issue of cultural sensitivity, and I said before that in I would say Ghana because I've lived in Ghana most of my life. I've traveled to other African countries. I do see similarities, but I can't speak for them. I can only speak for Ghana because that's where I grew up. There is an issue with cultural sensitivity that when most of our brothers and sisters come from America, they have an expectation that we are all black, we know you, and we should expect to treat you like the way you expect. But technically, from my point of view, I went through the school. They didn't teach me anything because the school is still colonized. It
Mm-hmm.
was Africa was defeated for some reason, not the entire Africa, but the Eurocentric education was imposed on Africa. So I'm talking from my personal experience. As I went through school, they taught us only about slave trade on a surface level, how
Mm-hmm.
it happened, when it happened, how many people were taken, we didn't know. So when I came to America, I took it on myself to learn more about African Americans and African American culture. It was an individual basis. If if it happened to be that I never came to America, I wouldn't even know that there is more than 30 million black people in United States of America. I would think maybe they took 1,000 people and they may have like 5,000 people in America. I had no perspective about African Americans. But however, when they did the year of return, I have a view that there should have been a cultural sensitivity teaching
Mm-hmm.
about the entire history, what went on, what happened, what the expectation of our people on the other side of the world should expect of us. None of that is taught. So when you come to Africa expecting that we should know you, we should understand where you're coming from, is zero. I would say is 0 to 5%. Majority of the people do not know about this slave trade, and even in the United States or even in South America, Central America, it's not taught in school. And I'm not seeking excuse. We are still colonized, even though it seems like we're independent. No, we are not. Look at our language. Look at our religion. We had this, the people. I did a detailed history of Africa to know this. We had our own system of governance, our own system of life, upbringing of people before the invasion of the Europeans. So after that, they impose their culture, they impose their religion and everything on us, and they shape how they want us to see the world. So you will meet educated, what you think are educated people on the continent, but they are very naive about.
Okay, but you know what? We're
Tra-
talking about Black Americans crossing the border. Nobody knows
Mhm.
nothing about nothing. We don't know their culture. They don't know our culture. But once you get to become friends with people, or marrying people, or doing business with people, whether you've crossed these waters or not, you take the time to get to know the other person's culture. Whether if you don't
That
know nothing, I didn't know nothing about Ghana,
Pastor
but
Trouble,
I was
that's what I'm
easily
saying.
hold
That
on. I was
I
easily willing. Let me talk. Listen, I was
mhm.
willing to learn. I was willing to learn. I chose to live in a village because I wanted to be surrounded by the natives. Um, and I loved it. But I, like I said, I noticed. I don't even think it's. I think innocently they just are stuck in their ways. I don't think it's that they don't want to know our culture, but they really just are not willing to bend a little bit. And it ain't even
Who's
about
paying?
whether they come over here or
Who's
not.
paying the bill? Who's paying the bill? You see, what I'm sensing here is you people from America. When you go to Ghana and everything, you people don't still paying the bills. Are you
Okay,
the
we're
one
not. No, no,
bringing
no, no,
money
no,
out
no,
for
no, no, no,
studio?
no, no. Listen to me. This ain't about money. This ain't about money. This ain't about sex. This ain't about none of that. This is simply about you getting to know me and my culture because I'm on your land and I'm new. I don't know anything. So it's about you helping me and getting to know a little bit about my culture as well. Yes, I'm scared of centipedes. I have never seen one in my house that's 9 inches long. But
What's
nobody
that?
could understand that. And yes, I'm scared of worms coming out of my shower because I've never seen that in my life. But nobody seemed to get, like, literally nobody seemed to get that until one day this guy said, y'all have to learn that Hajia is not from here. They don't see worms in their showers in America. We don't. I mean, it's little bitty things. We're not gonna make this about money and who's paying for what or who crossed these
Look,
waters.
look,
Um,
look. Those are the something. Look, what you're saying now. These are something you experience as something different from America, right? I understand you can see all these things. You can, yeah, people can see cockroach should never be seen before they jump up and run away from the bedroom, right? But these are the things that you yourself will see, have to understand. Okay, if this you guys go, is that it dangerous? If you say no, it might help you to kill it. Then you start learning some of all this. Okay, these things I have to maybe take a slippers and hit this myself. You understand? So this is not have to be anything that have to cause a problem in a relationship because in America, in Africa, we have snake. I think in America too, you people have snakes also. You understand? You people have mouse and everything also in America. Though, but there's a certain possibility you're not used to. So in the bathroom, so the temperature of where you stay in place like Africa or Ghana or Nigeria, you see things that sometimes there's some insects that might come in that was because of the light, these electric bulbs they have and all these things. So this is something. Okay, I'm here now. I just have to get used to how this guy or whatever your husband operates in this thing. Cultural aspect. My brother is right. Knowing your culture is something that, especially if you did travel, or you have to maybe you have to tell who you dated, like, oh, this is my culture, this is where we operate. So from there, you have to start know your culture, how you move, and what is your boundary. You know what I mean? What is your boundary, and what make you happy? What does make you happy? But what
what does
I have to
knowing my culture have to do with them bending to learn my culture? That's what we're talking about. I
you
know
have
my
to know
culture.
but you have to know your culture by you
Oh, no, 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 no,
presenting
no,
your
no, no,
culture
no.
to
But you're
him.
not. You listen. You're not listening. What does me knowing my culture have to do with them trying to learn my culture just a little bit? You know
He
when
doesn't know. Look, he
You
doesn't know
speak
nothing
English.
about you. He just met you. He
Okay,
doesn't know nothing
okay.
about you. So
No, 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 no,
it's
no. We ain't just met
your
nobody.
presentation of
We're
your
talking
culture.
about. Listen, your problem is you don't want to listen. I made it clear these are people that's friends. They live in the village. They're neighbors. They've been around me for a minute. For instance, when I hired them to build my store, they all spoke English. When I hired the mason, they all spoke English. When I hired the carpenter, they all spoke English. All of a sudden, when the job was done, I don't hear English no more for 3.5 years. I'm talking about if you want to be a part of a Black American, because I'm Black, then you have to bend to get to know a part of my culture. This don't have nothing to do with money.
Hold
Can I
on.
say something? Can I say something? Um, Me being in Ghana, I meet a lot of people who, when I'm saying, "Look, this is how we do it," where I'm from, they say, "Well, you're not where." you're from. If you want to do it like that, you need to take your ass back to America. So they don't want to know how we do things and learn about us. But how do you think about the Africans that go to America? Do they seem to want to learn your culture? Do they seem to want to learn how to do things since they're going to be in America? Like, what is your take on that when the Africans go to America?
You
Because that's
talking
what
to
I
Okay,
want.
me or
I'll come here a little bit. I'll come here a little bit. When I came to America, because I personally did not know that there was so many Africans in the Americans, I had to take it on myself to learn about what happened, who they are, how they are, how do I navigate with them. So in my throughout my education, I actually learned more about African Americans in America than in Africa because I didn't know. And I am not expecting everybody to know about me. It's me that will teach them about who I am, where I'm coming from, and about my expectations. Because I am not coming to America to expect the Americans to know my expectation. I have to know and understand them to work with them because they are the majority. I cannot change them, but I can work with them. So if you are coming to Africa to expect that Africa will know about you, unfortunately,
and
with
if
the
you're listening to me, that's not my expectation. What I'm
no,
saying is if you come over
uh-huh.
here and I choose to be in a relationship with you or do business with you, I have to understand a part of your culture. I have to understand that you speak a different English from me. I have to understand that you might not understand what I'm talking about. You have to be able to be, you might not be used to hearing gunshots. You might not be used to helicopters. I will make you understand that this is how it is. You know, this is what happens. I will be more comforting to you and try to understand what you're going through on my land as a new person. And I don't really see that in the Ghanaians.
That's
Yeah,
because we are not the same, and that's the
Pastor Drop.
No,
cold hard
we're
truth.
definitely not. We're definitely
Yeah,
not.
so we're gonna tell cold hard truths and not sweet lies. We are not the same, and we as Black Americans, we are accepting to everybody. We want everybody to learn our culture. We want everybody to dig in. We got the Chinese people in DC eating steak and cheese and French fries, telling them about our country. When we go to other places, they don't care about where we from. They don't
Yeah,
care. They're not going to get to know you. They don't want to know you. You want to know
right.
them because we are looking for belonging. We want to know, where do we fit in? Where do we belong? That's just how we are.
Yes.
And it's all stemmed from slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Everything stemmed from slavery. Everything. That's what it is. And so we want to fit in. We want to know everybody, what's going on, how you do this, how you do that. Nobody cares about us. That's just the cold hard
Okay,
truth.
It is the
King.
truth.
Okay, let me come here a little bit. It's not like everybody don't care about you. The point, what I would say is that it takes resources for people to invest in others to know and learn about them. Like like I was saying, when I came to America, because I see these people as my brothers and sisters, even though I didn't know they existed here, I have to put resources into learning and knowing about them. Unfortunately, on the Africa is rich, but the rich doesn't belong to the Africans. So they don't have the resources. Do you know how much it costs to buy internet to learn about people outside the region, which may not benefit you in the meantime, but meanwhile, the people are trying to survive. So they will not put their resource into learning about America or other Africans across the world because they're trying to survive. It takes a lot of resources to learn and understand other people. And if the people do not have the resources, I don't think they will prioritize learning about that. They will prioritize about their physiological need at the point until there is a safety and they have extra resources to spend on that. It's a basic fundamental principles of the hierarchy of needs. People will only spend about their physiological need, safety need, before they will even spend on the love need, before self-actualization. So we need to understand that if people don't have the resources, their mentality is based on the survival for the fittest. And we shouldn't draw a conclusion that they are not trying to learn about you, or they don't care
No,
about you,
I'm
or
not
something
throwing a
like that.
conclusion. I lived in Ghana for 3.5 years. I'm not drawing or throwing a conclusion. I lived on the
No,
continent for
I'm
three
not
and a half
talking.
years.
I'm not talking specifically
So
about you. I'm talking
okay,
in general.
Life is enjoyment. Life is enjoyment. I think there's moments of happiness, a moment of sadness, a moment of so I don't understand. But look, when you're dealing with people, you have to understand people are people. But if you married over there, you have a boyfriend over there, I think it's that boyfriend, whatever, you and that boyfriend have to judge things up, run
okay,
around.
we're not talking about
That's fine.
boyfriends and girlfriends.
So
We're
the
talking
person
about
knowing your
people
culture,
in general. We're
you
not
are not in
talking
a
about just
dominant culture.
boyfriends and
Look,
girlfriends.
please, you are not in a dominant culture, right? You're in the culture whereby the people like to speak their language most of the time. You meant it like that, and it's going to be like that. You understand me? You can change it.
Okay,
You know
first
when
of
you
Yeah.
all,
change it.
hold on. Like I said, you misunderstood my comment. This is not about relationships or marriages. This is about the fact that when we cross the continent and go live in Ghana, we are not treated like K said, we're not the same. But I had to live over there 3.5 years to understand we are not the same. Somebody said, we can't come there and assume that we're all black. No, we cannot. But we know that now. We know we can't assume that we're all black. But this is not about relationships or boyfriends. This is about people in general. But see, we don't have a meeting of the minds right now, or my mind ain't meeting. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass on the comment.
Hold on. Because look, hold on. You're very hostile. What do you mean that you put not the same? Before you went over there, what is your identity? How do you see yourself? If you don't see
I'm
yourself as if you don't see yourself as somebody who kind of related to them, why do you went over there then? You understand
Because
me?
we
So
thought we was going to be
no, no,
accepted. We
yeah, no,
thought we
no.
was coming
First of all, I'm
home.
black. I've been black all my life. I ain't African.
so
I ain't
so
nothing.
so
I can't
so
say I'm.
so
Listen, sir. Excuse me. Was born black. I done lived black. I'm gonna die black. If you tell me my daddy is Nigerian or Caucasian, it doesn't matter. I'm still black. The world is gonna see me as black.
my
But
people,
we
see.
did think that we would be accepted over there. We did think that Africa was our home,
If,
just to get there
look,
and find out that it's
if you go
not.
into a place, if you go to a place, right? Let's say I'm in Nigeria. If I go to Ghana, right, I'm not going to accept. I'm not going to expect for Ghana people to accept me because because I look like them or I'm a black person like them. If I have a business there, what I want to do, I just focus on what I want to do. If you like
Okay,
me, I
you
like
make
you.
it
If you don't, if
exactly
you
my
doesn't
point.
like me,
Exactly my
hold on,
point.
hold on. Look,
Exactly
if
my
you doesn't
point.
like me, I don't like you. You understand me?
Exactly my
But
point. Exactly my
so
point.
if you're doing business there, right, and you're in the society, you have they have to you have to know much because you're the one marketing something to them now. You that is a marketer, you have to know who people you market your goods to and how to deal with them. They are who they are, but they don't need to know who you are because they're not doing nothing with you. You understand me? The only people that have to do something with you is your husband or anybody you have a close by relationship there. You
But
understand me?
initially, she was talking about in a relationship. She said in a relationship is a one-way street. They don't care about where you from and your culture. They only want you to care about theirs. That's what
No, I
she
was
was saying
saying
initially.
relationships, neighbors, and the community.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, he's proven my point. Period. He's proven my point of everything that I've said. What do you mean if people don't have to treat me a certain way if I'm not doing business with them? I don't understand that. I have a store there and I have good customer service before I shut my store down. I don't care what store I go to, pretty much. The people are nasty. They have very bad customer service skills, but that's their culture. And I even learned how to deal with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from, and I see it's your minority to them. So it's like we don't need to
Yeah,
worry about her, but you need to worry about us. You need to
right.
learn how to speak tree. You need to
I
learn
ain't
how
learning
to
how to speak shit.
you need to learn how to eat this food.
Now, I won't. I mean, I love the country, but I don't like the food, and I'm not gonna like it. I'm not. I love the country, but I'm not gonna speak English. Or everybody I met speaks English. Everybody I know except one person speaks English. I met them speaking English, but then the English didn't continue.
Mm-hmm. But they to me, Africans do seem to fit in America. Like they learn us and where we coming from. That's why I said men become Americanized and they
Yeah.
change and they start acting like the niggas in America. I see that happen a lot. But when you come to their territory, they not worrying about you. They're not trying to.
K, don't say the niggas in
Oh,
America.
I'm
You
sorry.
know, Africans in the America has been so misrepresented, especially black men in the America. Is the few 10% who represent out. They are so out there. They are so charismatic that you think they represent the black men in America, but majority of black men in America are doing well, and they are not the same as those on the street killing other people. So do not generalize it as the
A
niggas
lot
in
of
America
them are. I'll say that. A lot of them are. Not
doing
all.
well. A lot of them are doing well.
Okay.
For what I know,
Hmm.
those few on the street killing people are not a representative of black men in America.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So, I guess she got her answer. I guess she got her answer what she wanted to know because the Nigerian told you and Akwesi. Your name Akwesi?
Yes.
I never heard of that before. I heard of Kwesi, but I didn't know
Yeah,
it was Kwesi.
it's a Sunday born. I was born on Sunday.
Oh, me too. I was too.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Sorry,
I'm about to go to work, so I'm going to say something in conclusion before I go. So the
Okay.
point I was trying to put across is that if you're in any form of relationship, being in a business relationship, friendship relationship, or marriage or sexual relationship, it should be halfway. It shouldn't be one person serving the other. That is exploitation, and we shouldn't allow that to happen wherever we go. The person you be with have to have an empathy to try to understand you. Otherwise, it's an exploitation, and you should not subject yourself to such treatment. So that's the point I'm trying to make. And I'm going to work, so I think I will conclude here and leave.
Oh, have a
Thank,
good day,
Thank you.
Kwesi.
thank you very much for your cheap
Word.
shot, bro. At the beginning, this is good. It's good
Thank
that.
All right, thank you all.
Yeah,
Okay, bro. Have
appreciate
a
you.
great day. Okay, okay. Um, I think I'm the only one here now. As an
It's,
African,
yeah,
I
that's
think
yeah. It's me
okay.
and passport traveler.
Yeah, so you part the Americans here. I think it will take some time. I think we will be there. I think there's kind of like misunderstanding yet. I
You
think
saying we would be where
I said
specifically?
we will be there. I think we will be there in the long run.
You mean one day? We probably be dead and gone before we get there. Cause
Dead and gone.
it seems
No.
like it ain't gonna never change. It is what it
No,
is.
look, no. Look.
Some things will
I,
never
I
change.
have an I've been around a lot of Black Americans because my uncle is married to a Black American from Texas. You know, she's an
Mhm.
accountant. She's retired now. You know, they're still together. They're married since I think they've been together since 75. They married 86 when they came to Nigeria. You know, they've been together. It's my dad's junior brother. Yeah, I understand the cultural differences, but I can call her my auntie. When he came to Nigeria the first time, 86, she was very observant, but we're
Mhm.
also looking at her also because the way she moved, you know, that's the first time. It's not the first time I've met Black Americans because my dad was in the US for a long time. I ever have had brothers and sisters as American from a Black American woman.
You
My
say
dad,
your wife is white.
yeah, my wife is white, European.
What made you do that?
Well, yeah, that's a try to let you understand that in Nigeria, we don't really see race like that because we did grow up in that form of race. We don't know,
Mm,
you
you don't know
understand?
about racism.
Yeah, racism or everything. My dad, Even my dad came from America. My dad never really talked about racism. Yes, he
Mhm.
have a Black American. Uh, I, I call her stepmom because she was very good to me. Our brother also today, they all live in Augusta, Georgia. The other one in Florida, the other one in California. They all married to my half sister is married to a Black American guy. The other one married to a Caribbean. The other married to a Jamaican. One married to St. Kitts or St. Louis, something like that. So my dad didn't talk about race. You understand? He didn't talk. He went to the United States. It's our 70s. So when he came back, he didn't talk about race like that. You know, my
But
uncle.
you couldn't find no Nigerian to marry.
What?
You couldn't find no Nigerian to marry.
Now, see, love doesn't tell you who you're gonna love. You see, you bust into a place, then you
Mm-hmm.
find yourself in a place whereby somebody kind of like admire you, right? Then who are me not to accept such admire? Because I'm also very important. I know. So that was if you like me, I like you. So I don't need to. If you hate me, okay, I don't have anything to do with you. It happened to be that I came to a place in Nigeria, right? I'm not talking about Europe now. In Nigeria, it's
Mm-hmm.
an oil company. Let me just put it like that. I was working for an oil company, and she was also working there. You understand me? That's how we
It was
met.
in Europe or Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Oh shit.
So Nigeria. So I worked in an oil company. She worked there, but she was far more above me because she was an economic marketing analysis there from in the company. She was analyzing marketing. Others she was into marketing at that in that company. She's still there. I worked there. Then we found it to be kind of like she dig. That's my first time seeing a white person digging a black man. I'm like, whoa. That's what I said. I learned to know her. I'm like, who is this person? Why does she like me? I live in Africa. I live here. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Then I was trying to know her too. But when we start going out, I found out they in their culture, they want to pay some certain things. I refuse. I said, no, no, no. If
Zahara
I take
has a
you out,
comment.
sorry.
Zahara, you are absolutely right. Y'all don't have necessarily have racism, but y'all have a lot of tribalism. Like y'all
Ye-
don't, over here they don't like you because you're black.
Yeah,
They don't like you
yeah,
because you're white.
yes,
In
tribalism.
Africa, they don't like you because you're from another tribe.
Yes,
It's just the
tribalism,
same
but
as
we have to,
racism to me.
yeah, but tribalism, you have to understand, we deal with that. We have to have the way we navigate it. That doesn't
Mm-hmm.
mean that look, if I see you first, you are Igbo, you're Yoruba, I will judge you by your culture, right? But that doesn't mean that they're not marrying each other. Igbo guy can bring a Yoruba boy, or a Igbo man can bring. They have to negotiate. Say, mom, this is my wife. This is who I'm going to marry, and this is what I'm going to take care of. They can say, oh, why not Igbo girl? So no, 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 no. But this is the one I love. You understand me? And because the culture of taking care of a woman is the same where we are. So I don't expect a woman to come be taking care of me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't expect my wife to wake up one day, be the one buying everything, food stuff I eat, take care of my children. See, she can have some kind of low help somewhere, but I want to be the one paying my children's school fees. I want to be the one buying my children clothes. I want to be taking care of my children when they're sick. She can take
So,
them
let me
might be.
ask you a question. When you was growing up, they didn't tell you about how the Europeans, how the Dutch, and all them came and colonized your country. They didn't teach y'all about that.
That doesn't mean yes, because the British ruled Nigeria. But
Uh
you see,
huh.
when we were growing up, I can tell you that I didn't see the white man for a very long time. We never ever have contact with the people that was ruling. They were far away from. They were like governors somewhere, but they were kind of like bringing the rules through the chiefs, right?
Uh huh.
And some of these people. And the rules really that they were really bringing, the British at that time, they would might be collecting tax for some certain goods, or they were shipping some of the goods to their place. But generally meeting a British man whipping us or telling you have to do that, no, we never experienced such a thing. We can see
Oh.
that through the churches. You can say they colonized us through the religion they brought,
Mm-hmm.
Catholic Church and all these things, by serving this God that is strange to us. You understand me? The educational system that they brought. Apart from that, they come with hospitals, they come with churches. So when you start growing up, you start seeing some of these nights when you're sick, you go to the hospital, they give you this their English medicine, and all these things. So you're not seeing the negative aspect of them. Rather, you're seeing the okay, these people are good, they're reverend fathers. They move around and say, hold on to your culture. The white people that in Nigeria will tell you, the reverend father hold on to your culture. Your culture is nice. I still remember a reverend father came to me, my grandfather said, don't change your culture. That's even a white American. Don't change your culture. Reverend Brown, he died in Nigeria, buried in that place. Don't change your culture. So racism, colorism is not what we're used to. You understand me? It's not what we're used to. I've never come across in Nigeria, you don't like me because I'm this kind of color. You can say, okay, they don't want me to be inside their family because of my tribe. They're scared. You understand me? But it's something we're already used to. It's something we already navigate. We discuss about these things every time. But now it's tribalism is something, yes, it's there. But it's not just as that's what you think. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Davido grandmother is an Igbo woman, but Davido is a Yoruba. You see the intermarriages. You understand me? Because the
Well,
culture
I
is
just see both of them black, but
huh?
for me, when I be on the plane and I be coming to Africa, I just be like, this nigga had the audacity to bring a white broad to Africa. It pisses me off. It boils my skin. I be like, hell no.
No,
Why did
but
he bring that?
see,
Like, we've been
you should not bring
colonized long enough. We've been hurt long enough. We've been enslaved long enough. And you
yeah,
still bring them
yeah,
over. It pisses me off,
yeah.
man.
I also come across a black American girl from North Carolina,
Uh-huh.
uh, right? That from North Carolina that she don't want her to talk about race. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? And we were talking. She understand. I don't know much about United States, but we were talking on the basis of human. She if she did speak, she looked like a girl next door to me, right? She
Mm-hmm.
did open her mouth, right, to talk. But the moment she opened that mouth, the accent, that one, oh, okay, she's a black American, you know. Then she asked me if I know anything about race. I said no. She said she's a godmother to, I don't know, a Chinese family at that time, you know. I like, okay. But one thing I could understand, I was trying to know her culture, her food, what she eating. You
Mm-hmm.
understand me? Even when I'm close to Black Americans also, but I've never, apart from my stepmom that introduced me to peanut butter and other things. But now I'm not going to say, okay, she's from North Carolina. What she eating? Then she make me mac and cheese. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
She did some of all these things. We talk, we relate, we have good time. That's the first time I hear somebody calling me native African. You understand me? So you're the mother called me, native. You understand me? So you're native. I'm like, what's that? It's oh yeah, because you're from the continent. I was like, okay, we just talk. I eat our food. I eat what do you call color green. I eat what do you call what is this that look like cake, but it's not really cake. Cornbread. You understand?
Cornbread.
Yeah, cornbread. This kind of
So
food.
you ate some soul food.
Yeah, yeah, because I came to their home in the South. You understand? So
This
we just
this
talk.
this was a Black American, right?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
Black America. It's just
Okay.
Black America.
Because I was about
She
to say you ate soul food from
soul
your wife.
food. I
Because
eat
like
their
she dead ass wrong. Okay.
what?
If your wife ever give you soul food, she dead
Hmm.
ass wrong. Okay.
What?
I said if your wife cooked that, right? If
Uh,
your wife ever cooked soul food for
mhm.
you, she dead ass wrong.
They're wrong.
She'll be wrong. She probably wouldn't know how to do that anyway because that's not her food. Like
That's not our culture. That's not our culture. So
my
that's what I said. That's what I
my
said. What?
grandmother, I told my grandmother years ago, I said, just leave the soul food alone. Just leave it to us. Don't touch it, please. All
And
she
that's it.
knew how to cook was vegetables, and that shit was poorly seasoned. She couldn't cook meat to save her life. And then Thanksgiving, she cooked this dry ass turkey that made me throw up. I said, please, just stay out the kitchen. Just leave it alone. All she knew about was salt and pepper. She ain't know about no flavoring, nothing. I
Oh,
swear you. I was just like, leave it alone.
where's your
Give
grandmother
it
from?
to us. Okay.
Where's your
My
grandmother
grandma
from?
was white. I told
What?
Yeah, my grandmother is white. My grandmother on my mother's side is white.
White woman.
Yes, and I can't stand her ass.
And
I
you asking
hate
me, you asking me.
her. I hate her ass to the
So no,
fullest.
no, no. So you probably have some white blood in you.
Oh, and I
You see,
can't stand that. I hate it, hate it, hate it.
see,
Oh
we
my
don't have
god.
to hate. We
I'm
don't
like,
have to
don't even put me with, don't even categorize me with them. Don't even put us
no,
in the
we have
same
to love.
group.
We have
People
to
used to
love
say, your
people.
grandmother come. I said, I don't know that lady. Don't put me with
No, no,
her ass.
no,
Don't put me with her ass.
no.
I'm
Okay,
good over here on
I'm
my own.
with this person. I'm with this person for 27 years, right? 27.
27 years. Oh
Yeah,
my God. I don't
27
know how you
years.
do it. I would never, ever, 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 ever let a white man touch me. Never.
Really?
You
Yeah,
cannot
because
touch me.
I
you
have
I don't
see,
even
I
got
have
no
never.
white friends.
that's called love. Love.
No,
That's
that ain't
called
called
love.
love. That's called
Hold on,
smart.
hold on, hold on, hold on. When you love somebody, you don't see color like that. You understand? Then you can understand there's
I
white
see the
skin.
color.
There's a white skin standing by you, somebody different from your skin color. But as long that person is not trying to kill you, poison you, or try to
I can't trust them. They all devils. I
yeah,
can't
yeah,
trust
but well, yeah, but trust comes. Even when you date black people, you still have
them.
to open the door for trust.
But
You
we're
still have
not the
to.
same. This is a different type of trust. I can see you
Yeah,
saying
see,
you trust black people.
look,
You know,
a black
you
person.
trust black people to be them. Okay, you trust people to be them. But white people, it's a different kind of sneaky, conniving, snake in the
Yeah, yeah,
grass
yeah,
type shit that you can't trust. It's some shit
yeah.
that's gonna happen behind your back. It's Sarah being friends with you, dapping it up in the office building, and as soon as you leave, she go outside and tell the daggone boss that you was stealing and you doing this and you doing that. They backstabbers. They sneaky, conniving backstabbers, stab you in the back type people. Use you for information so they can get
Yeah,
over on your ass type people. Like,
I got
no, I'd rather not. I'm good.
I got you, but the truth of the matter is this, right? That's what I said. I grew up in a home that my dad played Don, some of this American country home music, Don Williams and Jim Reeve and all these things. He also played a lot of Black American music also. I think maybe African Traveler would know much. Curtis Misfield, which is one black, Amelie Jackson, you understand me? These are like the Patti LaBelle and the Franklin and Commandos. My dad played a lot of this music. I brought them from the United States, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So, but he never really talk about the race war or whatever is going, over there to me. So I did grow up in that kind of, even when my aunties were coming or my stepmom, we just talk about family issue. Who's your family? I was asking her at that time, how do your family look like? You understand me?
Like her.
How do people get there?
They
You know
all
what I
look
mean?
the same. Mm.
So, so, so,
You
so
know what else I don't like? Oh, look, I don't like when white people put on African clothes. That boils my skin too. Every time I see that, your wife wear African clothes.
she have to tie the wrapper because we leave. If I have to go to my village, right? If I have to go to my village and we
Uh-huh.
have important things going on there, she will not be allowed to wear pants to that place because she's married now. She have to tie the wrapper, but she's not tying her hair because those things not going to stay in her hair because it's long. But she have to wear the wrapper when it's
Oh,
family meeting and occasion of marriages, wedding, birthday parties. She have to dress. But when maybe I'm going to see my friends, she can
mm-hmm.
wear her jeans, her pants, to follow me. But when it comes to traditional things,
I think
she
it's
have
so disrespectful, bro. I think it's so disrespectful for them to put on our garments. It's like a
And
spitting
it's
out.
interesting because
is
I've
the
never
culture. It's
seen
just
it
the culture.
ever.
You said what, Kim?
I've never seen it. I'm trying to. I've never seen a white woman wear
I'm gonna
African
show it to
garments.
you. You gonna
I
be like, what
believe
the
it,
fuck
but
is
I
this?
I just don't know. That just would look strange to me.
It looks so strange. Oh my god, I hate it. Let me show you. I'm gonna pull it up. It's just the nastiest shit you want to ever want to see in your life. Um, Steve Harvey brought a whole bunch of white women to Ghana with him to see the slave trade. He talking about all black people should go see the slave trade, but yeah, you brought them damn white women.
Yeah, you know what? What the
Yeah,
Steve? Like you did. You said, come here and see what they did to us and learn the history. But you bought a bunch of white people. And so many black people need to see that.
I know, right? That's the spit in our face. The spit in our face. And they sure enough had all the garments on and everything. I said they should have wore their regular clothes
Mm.
if they was gonna come and see it. And the only reason why I would want them to see it so they can understand us. They can understand why the hell we don't like their ass.
Yeah. Ooh.
hmm I'm gonna find that picture.
I hope you find it because I ain't never seen it.
Uh, Ola got some pictures, don't you, Ola? I know a guy named Sunday. He married a white woman in Europe, and I was asking him why did he do that, and he said, "Well, ain't too much the pickings, ain't too many people to choose from. You in Europe, you living there, all you see is white women."
Mm.
Yep. So that's why he said he did it, and he still cheat on her too. Damn,
Mm.
these niggas,
Girl.
these niggas is crazy. Oh, look at this shit I found right here. Look at this. Look at this shit here. Oh, the disrespect right here. Oh, shit.
Can you put it on your screen? You don't know how?
No, I got my phone. I'm using my phone right now. You can't see it?
Not really, but girl. Uh-uh. Send
Yes.
me send me that in WhatsApp.
Okay.
That's party. That's party time. Fee, that's
You said that's party time.
that's party
Oh,
time.
you 24/7 on this Mickey Mouse shit here. This ain't no party time. This is spit in our face, bruh.
I did not do a wedding and that's the way they dress up, kind of like somebody's marrying from or their daughter is marrying
That shit is
somebody
not cute.
African.
You said the daughter was marrying an African. That's why they
It
did it.
seems so. It seems so that's why they all decked like that.
Mm-hmm. But why,
I
bruh?
got
Like
it.
why? Like why is this even a thing? It's so many African women that you can marry. Like you can go to America. It's African women in Trinidad. Oh, I see this. It's African
Okay.
women all over the world, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
We about a bolos.
That,
We ain't got
that doesn't mean I didn't
yeah.
have African. You know, I have due to what I was doing my basketball. So I come across a lot of Americans also. So
You
that
said
doesn't
who love
mean
Americans?
I came across Americans a lot because I was playing
But why
basketball.
you ain't married one of them?
Yeah,
Look
they
at
just they just they work. I didn't really go towards that aspect really with them. I just we just friends. That's all.
oh
You
my
know,
god. Oh my
one
goodness.
would just okay. I must come close to like okay, but I didn't really do want to go towards the look. When you want to, don't promise what you can't give. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? That just it is. If you know you cannot be in a relation with a person, don't just promise that person or try to show such a move. Then at the end everybody will be hot. You understand? What you said, what you would, so it happened to be. I find this one that make a move for me, and I do really like her. You
You
understand?
don't
I'm a
like
very,
who? You didn't like the African American?
I didn't have the feelings towards them to
Man, once
date.
you go black, you can't go back. I don't know what you talk about, honey.
Mm.
I didn't have the feelings towards them. That's just the truth. I didn't have the feelings towards
Well,
them.
how did you get feelings for a white girl? I still don't even see the attraction. I don't even see where the attraction came from.
I
Oh
No,
my
wonder,
God,
like I
D,
said,
she
have
don't
you ever
understand you.
been with a black American woman?
as friend, one was almost might be almost more than a friend, but I could just understand because she wanted me to come to United States. I said, "Oh no," because she was working as a orthopedics in
Freaking crazy.
Winston-Salem. You understand? Not sorry, my accent might be different to pronounce somewhere in North Carolina. You understand? So we talked. I came over to North Carolina. I stayed in our parents' house. But at the time, I didn't have the feelings towards her like that, and I told her. That's what I
Man, you
said.
should have just found you another African American.
No, I just told her, sorry, what you're looking for, uh, I'm not there yet.
Because this
And
white woman don't understand you. She don't understand your culture. She don't understand your struggle. She don't
she didn't like it.
understand you. I don't understand how you felt you had feelings for her, but you couldn't have a feeling for American. That's crazy. A
You
black
know,
American.
just
Let's put
look,
it like
when the
that.
feeling is there, when the feeling is there, the feeling is there. If the feelings is not there, it's not going to be there, no matter how you want to force it. Do I like her as a person? Yeah. She's married now, have kids. We still kind of like good friends, you understand? And she understand, you understand? You know, so when I met her with a Polish girl. You know what I mean? We were, I was clubbing where I played basketball at that time when she came to talk. I'm 6'8", I'm a very tall dude, I'm 6'8",
Mm-hmm.
so so I didn't know,
Oh, you say you was playing basketball.
yes, I was playing basketball.
So that's what happened.
Yeah, I was playing
That's how you got
basketball.
the white woman, because white women be on niggas like basketball players. They love basketball players. They are fucking gold diggers. That's all they do is go for
No,
the
no, no,
basketball.
no, no, no,
I
no,
always say,
no, no,
I'm
no,
gonna be
no,
on
no,
your
no, no,
ass like
no.
white girls on NBA players. The
No,
white women love the NBA players. Anybody who's playing
no,
basketball gonna have a crowd
I
of
did
white
play.
women around them at all times.
I did play in NBA, but in Europe, right?
Yes, I
That's when
get you.
I met
He was trying to secure the bag.
I met the Black American because I was playing with the same team with his
Uh-huh.
brother. With her brother in the same
That's
team,
laid it
right?
off.
That's how
That's
she
laid it off.
came. She came with her very good friend, a Polish white girl. We talked.
Mm-hmm.
Then she asked me where am I from. I said Nigeria. Okay, I could hear that from your accent. I said
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Then we just talked. Then after I think the next day she came again to my apartment. She said if we can go out, we went out. Then we just start
Mm-hmm.
talking from there. She's dark, she's very pretty girl. Very, very pretty. You understand? Now after that, she asked me to come to United States. I said, okay. I went over.
This the
But
black girl or the white girl?
no, 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 the black girl, the black girl, the
Okay,
black
but what
American.
about the white girl?
The white guy met when I try to get a normal job now, right? I try to work
Uh-huh.
in an oil company because um I was having some injuries and I was looking to work now
Mm-hmm.
in the company what I studied. They happened to be uh I found a job in this oil company called Total F. Total F is an
Mm-hmm.
oil company in Nigeria, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where she was working. Then I was a junior staff there.
Mm-hmm.
Then she was among the Europeans that was working there at that time. Then we met so in the county where you have to eat, you know. And then we just talked. Then she asked me my name. I just said that. So
You
then
you
from there,
gotta you gotta get you gotta get down to the nitty gritty of why she wanted to be with you, especially when she was your boss. It was the underlying reason why she wanted you. She either wanted you for the bag or she wanted to enslave you, one or the other.
no,
At
not
the end,
slave,
of,
not slave, not slave.
they still, man. I'm gonna tell you something about white people. All white people are racist. I don't care what nobody tell you. All white people are
Uh,
racist. It has nothing to do with your color of your skin. Okay, it's all economics. It has nothing to do with your color of your skin. Racism is economical.
so
It has nothing to do with the skin.
you talk
Okay,
about
it,
strategic,
it
right?
never it has nothing to do whether I don't like him or not. It's all racism. They never gonna give up their shit to save you because you're a black man. Not gonna happen. Period. Okay, and I know deep about that because my family owned Montgomery Ward. They own that. They made sure that all the black people in my family did not get a piece of the pie. They made sure of it. They don't care about, oh, you my niece or you my cousin, you black. She shouldn't have had sex with a black man, and you don't get none of our wealth. They didn't give us nothing. Me and my brother did not get anything out the family's lineage. Nothing. Okay, that's just how they
Okay,
are.
okay, okay,
At the
KK,
end
look,
of the day, they do go to Africa and find them Africans that's going to. I see them all the time. They walking around with a little slave with them. Sometimes it be little young girls, sometimes it be young men, and they go there to do that. They want to
okay,
enslave you. It's
okay,
it's, it's a
yes.
mindset.
Okay,
I'm
look.
I'm
Oh
serious.
yeah, I
You know I ain't
understand.
gonna lie to
Understand.
you. I ain't
No,
gonna
I
lie.
understand. I
I
understand.
said,
Some of them have fetish to know how black people feel.
oh
These
yeah,
black
they
people.
like that too, honey. They
Yeah,
love it.
but you have to understand. Me being in this union for 27 years
Hmm.
at least, I understand if you try to. I don't have that's kind of like money to be used on to talk. I can be, yeah, I'm the head. I take care of my own family, right?
Hmm.
But we start doing things together, we build together. But it's just the person that I just fall in love with. It's just the person I dig, what I mean, it's just part of my blood, you know what I mean? So
Hmm.
that have nothing to do with I might be also in a relationship with a maybe black American. I will also treat her the way I would treat her also. You understand? Might be, yeah. It depends what your feelings. What is your feelings really? You understand? Because you move by feelings. Are you are you gonna be with somebody that you don't love, or are you gonna be with somebody you love that try to see if that person will love you back? You understand me? It's 50-50. If I
But you
love
wanna
you, you
know what
love me
shit
back.
genuine though, and you ain't just trying to use me. It gotta be genuine. You
Yeah,
know.
that I said. That I said we have to love. That I said when you love somebody, because the other Ghana brother came, and he was trying to throw a shot because I'm in Nigeria. He get you said like Nigerians. I'm like no, it does not go like that. You understand? That I said you somebody love you, right? Let's assume
Hmm.
somebody love me, right? Just say okay, I know this guy is liking me, then who am I not to love the girl back? But you have to come in and try to check your mind. Do you really like this girl? If go full force on it, you understand me? Go full force on it. Take her out. Do a lot with her. You understand me? Even if you don't have too much, show what you have. But if you start allow women to start paying your bills, you start allow women to start the one feeding you in that love aspect, take you to a restaurant, start paying. That is bullshit. Because women are different. Women are built different. You understand me? Women are really built different. Take her out, jump out, do a lot. But if you don't have money, if you don't have money, stop going close to women and just you let women start taking care of you. That is bullshit. I'm not to support you don't have money, then you come and show some kind of sympathetic way of oh man, forget it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to
Oh,
say.
I'm gonna hook you up with a black girl, okay?
Oh, no, 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 no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
hook you
no.
up with a black girl. Once you
I'm
go
too
black,
old.
you
I'm
gonna
too
go
old. I'm
back.
too old for that. I'm too old for that now.
Why you too old? How old are you?
No, I'm not going down that level. I just have a
How
very
old are you?
beautiful wife. Uh,
How old are you?
I'm 54, puppy age mate.
Oh, you still ready? You still hot and ready?
No,
I'm gonna hook
no,
you up with a black girl.
no,
Tell her to
no,
come to
no,
Nigeria
no, 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 no,
because
no,
your white wife is in Europe, right?
no. I can't make that moves anymore. You
She in
understand?
Europe.
I can't make that moves anymore.
You need a black girl on your hand,
No,
on
I
your
can't
arms,
make
okay?
that. My mind, my soul is
Come
already with
on
this person, man.
now.
So I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna make that moves anymore. I can't make that moves anymore. You understand? When I was when I was making that moves, that was when things was. Now I'm kind of like chilling,
Oh, you
kind
said
of
you would have
like.
made the moves a little earlier before you got into your 50s. You'd have
Oh
made that
yes,
move.
if I were like early 20s, if I were like maybe early 30, maybe I'll make a move. But now
Uh-huh.
I'm just like chilling now, you know.
Okay, what
You know,
about a friend? What about just a friend? And you can just say she's just a friend. And you can say she's just a friend. Oh, baby.
our friends, no, our friends are married to Black Americans. Our friends are married to Black American
And
girls
I
for
know they
you.
be having fun. They be turning
Oh
up.
yes, oh
And
yes,
look
oh
at you
yes.
over here.
Some of them. That's what I said. Some of them. I've about 5 guys that married to Black American for more than 15 years now. You understand
Hmm.
me? And most of
I'm
them are
telling you.
Igbo guys, Yoruba guys. You understand?
So what are you? You're a Yoruba?
No, I'm from the middle. I'm from the south side. I'm from the
A
Edo
dope.
tribe. Yeah,
Okay.
it's called the Edo.
I don't know nothing about him.
Okay, so I'm from there. So our friends who married to this, they're living well. Some of them have G wagons,
Hmm.
some of them have companies, some of them have one thing you see, look, when you
And
marry to a
all of them
foreigner,
married. You said all of them married.
our 5 friends are married to Black American women.
But hold up, do you got any friends that's not married? Hold up. You got any of them that's not married?
Most of my, you have to say the age of mine now. Most of my friends, they all have they're into serious,
Yeah,
relationship.
they
I'm
gone.
I'm just an a little bit old school dude that grew up. If I like this towards the 90s, early 90s, this can be good moves. But now,
So if your wife was Nigerian, would you get another girl?
no, because it's not who am I.
Okay, only because of your age, not because
Nah,
that's
nah,
who
not
you
just
are.
because I think if I feel you, I'll do everything to hold you down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If
But
I
why?
feel you,
So if that's the case, like, why are you and your wife not in the same country? What is the problem
no, no,
here?
no, no. We're in Nigeria together.
Oh, I thought she was in Europe.
No, 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 no. We
So
live
she
here.
there listening to this conversation.
Next just at work, I'm just chilling at home. You know what I mean? I left my job early this year, but I'm
Oh,
doing consultation job with the same oil company. But I'm running an Airbnb. I'm running other type of business now. But
hmm.
she's still working the same place.
So
So
you got free time on your hands, so you can get you a little thing on the side.
no, 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 I can't do that. I
I
can't do that.
promise you can.
No, I can't do that
You don't
because
have, but you
because
look,
that means I'm betraying. That means
the
that
whole
means
thing
I'm
today.
betraying. That means I'm betraying the trust. I'm
No, the
betraying the
stream
trust.
today is about loyalty, okay? Your
Yeah.
loyalty is to your fellow black family, not to no white person, okay? You got
No, I'm
loyalty to
betraying. I'm
us.
betraying.
Your
I'm
loyalty is
betraying.
to
I'm
us.
betraying the trust. You see, trust, and loyalty is very, very important, right? So I can do something that will hurt her, and she can do something that also hurt me too. So we have to.
Mhm.
So that is it. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to say because somebody's not around me, or let me say I take a drive out
That's
because
integrity.
because I can't. I have to go and do it.
That's
You know,
respect.
that is respect.
Mhm.
So I can't do that. I have a
Well,
lot.
ask her, can you have another wife? Because in your culture, you can marry more than one woman.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because then I'm wasting my time spreading my energy for what
Hmm.
I've that used to focus on her and love her and cherish her and do a lot with her. That I'm using it
Oh
to
my
to
Lord.
to, to play with somebody else's mind. You understand?
Who
You
said you
understand?
was gonna be playing with their mind?
Okay, let me give you this. You see, when I was growing up, right? When you start liking girls, right? Then I like a girl because
Mhm.
I didn't come with money. The guy kind of like insult me at that time. I can't understand. But when I start making money, right? When I start making
Yeah.
money, I came to the same village of mine, right? My town. Years later, I came with a Mercedes Benz, right? I went to
Mhm.
church, and guess what? She was the
What?
first girl I met by the
With the
church
white
door.
girl?
No, 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 no. It was a Nigerian girl
Oh.
at that time. She did. She said, "Oh, you don't have money. Come here to be talking to me. You are a useless boy." That's what she told me like that.
Oh
I
shit.
was 18, 19. 18, 19. I kind of okay, 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 okay. And she was my schoolmate. I said, okay. But 10 years later, I'm talking about 10 years later, I came
Hmm.
home, right? I went to church. I came out of a car. She saw me, came out of a Mercedes Benz. Then she wrote to me, brother. I'm like, oh, who, who are you? No, this girl. We just agreed. That just saw. I didn't say, oh, because I have money now, I can get her now. Oh, let me come. Oh, come, 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 come. You reject me last time, now I have money. Let me be your boyfriend now. No, 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 no. I said, no, okay, we just talk. Goodbye. I just moved my way. You understand me? I met this black American girl telling you, she have money. She doing well for herself. You understand?
Uh-huh.
But the feelings were not just there.
What state you in, Ola?
I'm in Lagos. I'm in
Lagos
Lagos.
State.
Yeah, I'm in Lagos.
Your
So
your name is Olushola?
my name is Ola. The other name is Kidola.
Uh-huh. I'm saying
My,
Ola. You
my
speaking
last name is
Ola.
Ola, but my first name is Kidola.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
You know,
okay, got you.
so it's about feelings and who you love. It doesn't have to be any sentiment about it. You understand me? If you like somebody like, look, it doesn't mean who you are. When you find somebody that really love you, it will go full out on you, full out on you. You
Uh-huh.
understand me? Enjoy life. You just enjoy life. You know, so life is made for enjoyment. If I'm bored, okay, my wife at work now. If I'm bored, I take my wife say, hey, let's go and eat. So let's go out. Let's just move, go to places to enjoy. You know what I mean? That's how life's supposed to
She
be.
don't understand us though. She don't understand. Don't understand.
Okay, let's say one like now you're coming to Ghana, right? It seems like you said you don't want to take care of them, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
you have the hard currency, right? Let's
Uh-huh.
assume you came to Ghana,
Mm-hmm.
right? You fall in love with somebody, and
Mm-hmm.
that person take you out. Really, you're not the one spending now. Then that person take you out and show you how Ghana is, take you to different places, to movie,
Mm-hmm.
make you
They
feel
got movies in
comfortable.
Ghana.
Yeah.
They got movies in Ghana.
That I don't know. Maybe take you because we have movies here in
Yeah.
Nigeria. Take you out to a movie, then take you out to some other places, to fancy restaurants. You understand
Mm-hmm.
me? Then maybe buy you some African type of you buy you anything. Okay, you might say, okay, hey, you looking for this kind of African earring or African
You
necklace? Take you
already
out there,
know. Yes.
they buy you some of all these things. You
Mm-hmm.
understand me? Make you feel comfortable at home as a man. Will you not like such a person?
Of course I would.
And so that's what I'm talking about. So if that person really love you, no matter what he's doing, he will show you that love. And that
So
love,
so are you saying that that's what your wife did? She bought you all this stuff and
no, I bought her.
oh you bought her.
I bought her. I take her out. She never
But
spent for me.
I'm still
She never
what's the
spend. She
whole
never. She never
you
spent
should
nothing for me.
you
Are
should have
are you
probably
saying that a
scratched
black woman hurt you? In the end, are you saying that
yes,
the black women you dated, did they hurt you?
yes.
No, 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 no. You have to
That he
understand. I
wasn't
did, I
feeling.
did, I did, I did data. We should just say something like that. I
The
just
girl
moved
who
on.
you said that when she said you was a small boy, you ain't had no money when you was 19 years
Yeah,
old,
but
and then she
yes,
said
at
you
that
were
time,
giving
at that time she hurt me.
because we want to chop money. So that's what
Yeah,
she's
at
saying.
that time she
Mhm.
hurt because she was dating guys with money. I didn't know, but I
But
just
you,
like okay,
but never
let,
think you don't know either. The white women want to chop money
yeah,
too. They just quiet and sneaky about the shit.
but I've never thought about her in my head. I just move on with
Hmm.
my life. But I came to a church. She was the first person I met by the door of that church.
I
And
think
let's
that you
assume,
consciously chose her. I think, and it ain't nothing wrong with it, but I think that you consciously, clearly chose to be with a white woman. I think that you just don't like black women, and that's your
okay.
choice, and that's your right. I
No,
just,
yes, everything have to be consciously.
A lot of
Whatever
times
you're doing,
people don't like themselves, so they choose to be with white people because
yeah,
they
no,
look
yeah.
at white people as they superior. And
no,
then
no, 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 no,
yeah,
no, no, no,
yes,
no.
yes, yes, that's how
By
it
you
goes.
started taking somebody superior, let's assume you start taking somebody superior, right?
Hmm.
That's going to be a problem because then you start bringing yourself down. Then you can't exert yourself as the man. You understand me?
Hmm.
Because you're already down, and and women don't like low men. You understand me? Because when you low, you can't do nothing. You can't be a man. You can speak. Women, look, women like be yourself, be a man. When I talk, I talk, you understand? But you don't have to start being under kind of like you be suppressed. You know, so that's what I said.
And she
Even
was
when she was
submissive
any more
too.
than me, with the little I have, when I took her out, I paid. She wanted to say, oh, can I pay? I said, no, no, no. That means you're insulting me. She was looking at me like, wow. You understand me? I did what I have to do. You understand me? I'm still doing what I have to do now. I'm still looking for more money. You understand me? Because I know I have other things that will bring me more money. I quit that job and I'm more investing more and more money for myself. You understand me? Even she's still, let's do she's here with me. I will still say what I'm saying now because I'm the man. I'm not going to hide what I told her 20 something years ago. If you wake me up, the same thing I will still repeat to her. My name, my father's name, who am I? I don't lie. So when you lie, then you start forgetting things. Right from the beginning, I never lied. So that's what I'm just trying to say. But black or white, as long that person feel you, she's going to do everything for you to keep you.
Mm-hmm.
Men do things to keep their women. No, women do things to keep their men. That's
Mm-hmm.
just the truth. I will do everything to keep you.
Mm-hmm.
If I have to go far to provide for you, I'll go far to provide for you. You understand me?
Well,
As
let me
long
tell you what it looks like. If I came from America with all the black men here, and I moved to Africa with all the black men there, and I came back across these waters with a white man, like nobody would understand. Like I mean, I'm not saying that. I mean, clearly nothing's wrong with what you did in your eyes, but I'm just saying if I came back to America married to a white man, I would get the same questions you're getting. Like, Kim, you couldn't find no black man that was good enough for you in America or Africa. You brought a white man back?
Yes. Yes. You make me want to cry. You hurt my feelings. When you said you was married to a white woman, I just was like, damn, I had high hopes for you.
Yeah.
I had hopes for you. I think it's the submissive. Like he probably feel like the white women are submissive. They listen, they obey, and then the black woman is like they gonna talk their shit. Like, hold up, we ain't doing that. He ain't want nobody to talk back. He wanted somebody that's gonna be quiet. But the whole time she had some sneaky shit up her sleeve too. She was slip on your ass. That's why she was submissive. She's quiet for a reason. Okay, they quiet for a reason because they gonna get what they gonna get their shit. They gonna get it. I wanna ask her. I wanna ask her what made her choose an African man. Like you couldn't find no white niggas in Europe. Why you had to pick one of ours? Like that's what I want to know. So when you get a chance, Ola, put your wife on the phone.
Okay. She will tell you. She will tell you the same thing I'm telling you right now. I think naturally might be having some likeness of black people. Might just be the right person that you show it to at that time. And that's what
Uh
I said.
huh.
If you come to Nigeria, right? Let me just tell you this.
I'm coming. I'm on my way, honey.
If you come to Nigeria, because Nigeria travel a lot, Nigerian people
Mm-hmm.
travel a lot. So they come with their Malaysian women, Indian women.
Shit, I ain't looking forward to
Yeah,
seeing that.
I'm in a cycle of guys that some of them married to foreign women. I call it like that. Some of them married to Nigerian women. You understand me? Because of
Mm-hmm.
our hustle, sometimes they fall in love with these Malaysian women, Filipino women, um, Indian women. Um, see,
Mm.
some people. I think I have two friends with Japanese. You know.
Japanese.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Y'all just doing anything now. I'm
Then
y'all anything at this point.
the largest part of it, because they stay in America or some of them have Black American wives as their wives with
It just
children.
seems like to me, Nigerians just want to be out their country so bad. They go anywhere. They be in Italy. They be in Germany. They be
Yeah,
all over the place.
yeah,
Dubai, America. They be all over the place. I even seen one in Mexico
yeah,
not too long ago. They
yeah, because
everywhere. And they just pick anywhere, anybody. They just want to be accepted. They
yeah,
just
no,
pick
no, no, no. It's
anybody.
not about the acceptance. It's just their mindset.
Oh my
Nigerians are
God.
looking
They just
for
want to be out their
look,
country. That's what it is.
let me just they're looking for money to better themselves in Nigeria, right? If you think the opportunity is not with you in Nigeria, you leave and go and hustle it and bring it back to Nigeria, establish yourself. So what you're saying, because in Nigeria, for you to be in a relationship, even
Mm-hmm.
talking about marrying, you need to have something going on with you. But it happen to be that some of them, like those that guys that study in United States or do their things in United States, they find American girls, Black American girls as the one they fall in love with. If you meet a Nigerian girl that is dating, if you meet a Nigerian girl that date Black American girls, they will tell you, man, I don't think I can marry a Nigerian girl because I like the way the Black American girls moves. You understand me? They will tell you straight.
They said they like the way they move or they don't.
If you date, if I have friends, ask my friend, I say, man, do you think you can date? Let's assume you're this breakup. Do you think you can date a Nigerian guy? He said no. I said why? He said because the way Black American guys play love, that's what he's used to now. You see
Mm-hmm.
what it is? That's what it is because he like the Black American way of love. You understand me? Because he's used to that now. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You see, Black American are far more advanced in terms of affections and other things, right? Up front, tell you the way it is,
Yes.
have some kind of
Mm-hmm.
romance around you.
Mm-hmm.
Africans, women are they are not there. African women are women that you have to always hold their hands to bring in. You understand me? Until that woman gets used to you, then she will open up. But the Black American women are very upfront. You understand me? They tell you the
Tell you like
day,
it is.
they tell you like the way it is. You understand? So
Mm-hmm.
if an African guy start experiencing these moves already for Black American women, it'd be
Mm-hmm.
very, very difficult for you to go back again to somebody that he have to always try to show to pull in. You understand me? You understand? So it's going to be very difficult. My uncle is married to Black American woman since '86. Let me
And
say,
he be
yeah,
having fun, don't he?
yeah. I could see the way when I was in
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria, when they come, I could see the way they moves. I could see the way they play. I could see the way they roll. I could like okay. I was like looking at it. Like okay, man, this woman can just come and praise this guy and say, rub his face with his hands, with his everything. It will be very difficult for African woman to come and rub your face or even just use that hand to touch you to calm you down. Understand? African women are a little bit still far from those. Doesn't mean they're not there, but they are because of our culture is different. But they're changing now. So you can see these girls now, they move around, they do their own thing, but it's still a little bit different still. That's why we so what you like, it doesn't
We
mean
have a question for you and a comment. MP says, "Don't dismiss our Nigerian sisters. You all are their fathers. What did you teach her?"
Mm-hmm.
uh no. Nigerian women you have to understand, Nigerian women they are sharp. Nigerian women are very, very sharp. Nigerian women, they they if you date a Nigerian woman, you have to be ready. There's no stuff being weak. Let me put it like that.
You said
There's
they
no
not weak?
you don't have to be weak.
Oh, yes.
You know what I mean? You don't have to be weak. You always have to be on top of your game because they also like that. They expect you to to be like that. You know what I mean? But you can invest in them in the long. You can invest in them if you think, okay, what I'm doing that can be short. You make a lot of money. You can bring them in and say, can you handle so type of business, right? Can I give
Mm-hmm.
you this money? The Nigerian woman will do a lot with that money. At time she can even be like the big breadwinner. But why the guy is still doing the same thing? The only thing that Nigerian men will not like, don't come and interfere into what is there. That means say day to day running of the home, the food, the clothes. If they have children, also for the children also. A Nigerian man will bring up money to his pocket and say, go and do your hair. Why are you wearing this? You understand me? Because to him, you are kind of like the representative of him outside. You understand? So someone will say, but I see your wife. Yes, you see my wife. You see with that beautiful car, you see the way he dressed. You understand me? If your wife look whack, Nigerian guy will laugh at you, man. Your wife look whack, bro. You know what I mean? So money is not just I spending the loan for myself. Money will be spent for my woman, so you know that I have the money. That's how Nigerian people behave. That's just the truth. You know what I mean? So if you cannot do that, why are you marrying them? Because
Well, you just
if
spoke very highly of the Nigerian woman that you grew
yes,
up with, right?
yes,
But
yes, Nigerian
all
women
the
are
Nigerian women that you met, you didn't have a connection with not one of them.
when I try to start focusing on being into a relationship or dating, you have to stand. I did really throughout my university time, I did focus on having a girlfriend or dating. So when I start liking being okay, maybe I want to be in a relationship, it was short. You understand me? That's how I come across not even a Nigerian woman, I come across most black Americans because of my basketball at that time in Austria, my basketball at that time in Germany, my
Okay.
basketball at that
That's
time
right. You
in
were traveling a lot.
so most of the people I'm coming across, my white women, and some of them uh, African American because some of their father like in the base, you understand, soldiers, so we kind of like rode together in the same hip hop club at that time when Ginny Wine was on top of the game, those hip hop period of old school, Nas and all this guy, Jay-Z, this kind of stuff. But still, I was a little bit careful not to give what I don't have, and that is that feeling. That's just the truth. But one was almost close. But when I went to United States, I was with them and everything. I just said she's just too nice. I can't give what she's looking for. That's just all.
You said she too nice.
It was nice. She was very nice.
You have a lot of excuses for not marrying a black woman. Even, I mean, she was nice and you couldn't marry her. One wanted too much from you and you couldn't marry her. I don't understand.
No, no, no. She was nice. What I mean, she was nice. What I mean, nice person, nice everything, truthful, and and
So
you
she
know,
was the one.
no, no, no,
She
no,
was,
no, no,
that was
no, no,
it. But you
no, no,
fucking trying to
no,
marry
no,
a white woman.
no, no, no.
Exactly, MP. I see your
She
comments.
she want me to come to United States to live in United States. At that time, I really don't want to be in United States. You understand me? What the argument we're having at that time was like, uh, when I said, "Do you want to live with me in Nigeria?" I kind of like put it to her like, "Hey, I want to live in Nigeria. You want to come and live with me in Nigeria?" She said, she was scared because she never really been there before. So yeah, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Then she said, "Can we not live in Europe?" I said, "Oh no, 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 no. It's too cold. I'm just only there. I thought I'm only there for my money." Then then she said, "United States." I said, "No, you understand me?" I said, "I don't want to live in United States really." You understand? So we were kind of like into discussion mood and everything before the whole thing, I just like, okay, this guy is just too nice. The parents are nice. I never lied to them. And then we sit, we discuss, I said, Tracy, um, I do really like you a lot, but I'm not feeling you. I'm not in love with you. That is
Oh
the
my
truth.
God, no, you didn't.
I said
No,
that.
you did not say that.
I told her,
But you love the white girl. Oh
Yeah,
my God, I'm
this
disappointed.
love is feeling. It just feeling. I just told her I'm not really in love like that.
I'm disappointed.
Nothing wrong about it. She's beautiful. She's a
So
black
you mean to
American.
tell me when I get to Nigeria, I'm gonna see a whole bunch of Africans with white women?
No, you see,
Oh,
you come into a population that is very dark. It's still the highly populated Nigerian, but
hmm.
I'll beg you, you have to choose the Nigerian guys that have something.
I
You know
want.
what I mean?
Yeah, of course, I want to go to Lagos
Don't,
State. I want
don't
to go to
choose,
the
don't
Rich
choose, don't
Nigerian
choose,
Club. I want to
don't
go to
choose.
Banana
Choose
Island.
some, we call it choose some of these boys that can roll you around. That means they can move whatever
Yes.
take care of you. You know what I mean? That's just the truth. Don't choose some of these.
But
Everybody has.
I wasn't going there to find love. I'm just
Uh,
hoping that I don't see a whole bunch of white people because I'm not trying to go nowhere where a whole bunch of white people at.
no,
I would
no,
be
no.
sick
You
to
see,
my stomach up there.
Nigeria is still full of black. It's 2 point something million population, right? Almost 230. So we still
I know that, but I'm
Lagos,
talking about white women
Lagos.
on their arms.
No, no, except for you to come across white people, wherever guys are married to white people, you have to go to some certain area of Lagos Island, some Lagos Ikeja GRA. That's where you find
I'm not
Nigerian.
trying to be partying on the island with my peoples and it's white bitches in there dancing and stuff with African garments.
Oh
Hell
no,
no.
Well,
sorry, no,
I
damn,
come
sorry,
back
sorry.
and
damn,
I'm
You know,
going
damn,
home.
damn.
sorry, you're gonna come across it. If you party in the island, you will come
Uh, all right, Zara. See you later.
Europeans, other African countries.
You went out. I didn't hear what you said.
I said, if you come to Nigeria, if you party in the island, if you go to club in the island, right? Which a lot of them are here, you will come across Nigerians with different type of women. You will see Indian, Malaysians, you will see Black Americans a lot.
Okay.
You will see these people a lot. Okay, with Black Americans, you think they are Nigerians because.
But am I going to see white girls though? Am I going to see white girls with African garments?
White girls? No. In the party time, in the club, not. When you party in the club, not. Might be marriages and some of all these places.
I've seen a couple of them.
What's wrong with the white woman? What's wrong with
I don't like white people. You should know that by now. Everybody who know me knows I don't like white people. I don't like nothing about them. Nothing. And I never will.
Wow.
Ain't nothing you could do to get me to like white people. There's nothing you could do to get me to sleep with a white man. I don't care if the white man gave me $10 billion and I'm homeless. I'm still not sleeping with him. Period. Point blank. That's it.
I eat their food. I eat.
I don't want their food either. I told you they don't even know how to cook.
I eat their food. I'm with my wife for very long.
It's very tasty.
I eat a lot. No. They eat very healthy. They eat a lot of salad with salami.
They probably eating avocados, lettuce and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I eat
avocado toast, avocado smoothies,
some strawberry, some
macaroni with some carrots,
some berries, carrots, and some.
And they smell like mayonnaise.
Nah. That smell very good. That smell very good. They use a little salad. Use some toast with
salad with mushrooms.
Once in a while, you eat apple pie. Once in a while,
tasteless potato salad.
This live is for educational purposes only.
Potato salad with lettuce in it.
Once in a while, you eat some sugar. You eat some apple pie.
You got out the garden with just some pepper on it.
But I still eat my African food. I still eat my fufu, my goosey soup, my jollof rice, and my akara, those things. I eat a lot of those food also. But I also eat our cultural food also because I'm with
salad with strawberries and walnuts in it.
Oh, how do you know that?
Because I grew up with it. You know, my grandmother's favorite meal, she would cook grits in the morning and she would put tomatoes in the grits. What type of shit is that? And that's what we used to eat every morning.
Use some walnut with some grapes and some strawberries.
Come on now, we need some grits with some cheese in it, with some salt and pepper in it. She would put berries on top.
Some kind of berries inside it, some kind of berries inside the food and everything.
And she put in fucking tomatoes.
No, you just have to have open mind.
They like green tomatoes.
My son is listening to you.
Oh, they smell like wet dogs too.
My son,
stringy and shit.
My son asked me, "Dad, who's that?" You know.
You silly. Look, you think we laughing with you, boy? Stop.
No, my son is asking me, "Dad, who's that?" I like.
Oh goodness.
But the truth of the matter is, I don't see anything wrong with. I understand, right?
You don't see nothing wrong with what?
When somebody's not bad to you, you have to love that person back. You understand me? And the truth of the matter is, we just have to open mind for love, and that's just what I see. Love have to be love, you know.
If a white man say he loved me, I'm gonna get the hell out of my damn face. You don't even know what love is.
I'm not gonna lie. Most Nigerian guys will like person like you.
Oh yes, they love me. Okay, they like, what's up, Chichi Layo? I be like, hey, honey.
You know, that's the truth. That's just the truth. Most Nigerian guys will love, especially Yoruba guys, would really love.
I already know, honey.
The person you are and everything. You know, I'm just saying the truth.
They better come with that money because I'm chopping money, honey.
You want to chop money?
Yes, I want to chop money. I ain't trying to go to Nigeria and see no broke ass nigga living in the village and I'm supposed to go take care of him.
No,
No, we're
no,
not doing.
no, 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 no,
We're
no.
not
If you
doing
come,
that. I'm not picking up no niggas
if
with no
you're in
shoes.
Lagos,
With no shoes
if
on.
if
I'm
you're
not
in
picking up
Lagos,
no
if
niggas
you're in
that ain't
Lagos,
never had hot water before. Hell no. He better pick up me with that damn G wagon and take me to Banana Island, and then we can talk about some
ah,
things. Okay, take me, put me in a new
okay,
movie or
okay,
something. I ain't got time.
okay.
I ain't
Okay, I
got that
understand. I
much
understand.
time. I ain't got
I don't
time
know.
to play.
There's a girl. There's one Black American girl. Is it Brittany? Somebody? Brittany?
Who? Who?
There's a Black American girl that's dating in Nigeria. I think they get married even.
Oh no,
I'm
you
not-
talking about Portia?
No, one person, Brittany. Brittany. The girl live in Nigeria now. Is it Brittany's her name? He used to live in Kenya. She loved Kenya. She met his boyfriend, a Nigerian guy in Kenya. Then she moved to Nigeria.
Oh, you talking about Walter Meyer and his wife?
No, no, no. There's a Black American girl
Oh, Black
that,
American girl.
yeah, she loved Kenya, but in Kenya, met a Nigerian guy in Kenya.
I
You
don't know who
understand?
that is.
Her
Brittany
name
in
is
Africa.
Brittany,
Brittany
Brittany
in
somebody.
Africa. I gotta look
Yeah,
her up.
yeah, she's married to a very, she met
But
this
I'm
guy in
gonna
Kenya.
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I
That's
was
what
so
because when you measure the G wagon, I just understand. Oh, this girl really met, but she never knows nothing about that dude. That dude is that guy from the same state like me. You understand?
same state.
They came together,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the day, the guy was living in Abuja, before. But when she came to Lagos, she now understand. Ah, okay, this guy have money, but the guy didn't really say anything about money when they met in Kenya. You understand? The guy only bought a ticket to come to Nigeria, and before you know, the guy bought her parents' ticket to come. Then they
And so
did their
now,
wedding.
now she living there.
Oh, she live in Lagos. She live in
Uh,
Nigeria with the dude.
tell her I'm coming.
Yeah. So
Tell her
so
I'm on my way. Okay.
so what I'm saying, the British was complaining that the house the guy is living is too big for her
Oh, they do be having
alone
big
because
houses
sometimes,
now.
yeah, because so this guy is
It's
going to
cheap
do
to build.
business. Yeah, because he's going to do business outside. He's doing that, his guy is doing his things that he told the
Brittany
guy,
Carter.
sorry, this house is just too big. So the
But
guy
you
have
know,
to
let me tell you something. You know who I did not like? I did not like when Portia got married to Simon. I say how you get him is how you lose him. I just thought that it was so messy for her to steal that lady's man and flaunt him around the internet. And how they did it was just downright disgusting to me. And I'm like, she don't even know. She probably don't even like Africans for her to do that. Because like in order for you to go to Africa, you gotta love Africa. You gotta love Africans for you to be with Africans. She saw money. She wanted to chop. And so she done got with that man. I was so glad when he divorced her because I was waiting for it. I was
that,
scratching my head like it's
that
coming.
dude, yeah, that dude you're talking about is
It's
very
coming.
that dude's a very rich guy. That dude,
Oh yeah, I should have found this ass myself.
if you come to his house in Nigeria,
You
he's
know where he
very
live
large.
at?
He's very, very large.
You
Yeah.
know where he live at?
No, but where he's from in the state is not
Find
the
out where
south.
he live at, so when I get there, you can show me his house.
It's on the
Just point me in the right direction. I
okay.
swear I have his number in 5.321. I'll be
Okay.
fucking with him there.
Okay. See, sometimes when you meet people, you don't know if they have money or not. You
I
happen to
know.
be you happen to be that some of them have money. You happen to
Yeah.
be that. That's what I said. I described a girl to you, one Black American girl. I used to watch her show also sometime.
I'm gonna look
I
her up.
like because she loved Kenya a lot at that time. Oh, Kenya's like my home and everything. But
She was
when
in
she met
Nairobi.
a Nigerian dude in Kenya, right? And
Oh,
he
I see
said
her.
he liked the way the guy. You see, that's what I said. When you like somebody, you do something, right? This guy liked this girl in Kenya. He treated her well in Kenya already, right? The guys are like, wow, who are you? And she already have a child with a Sierra Leone guy in America. You
Let me see
understand?
what the guy look like.
Uh,
I'm about to see what the guy look like.
who you saw the girl's name called Brittany B?
Yeah,
Is
Brittany Caldwell.
it BROTT something Y?
Yes, I see her. She
You
said
know,
she done went to Kenya, she went to Ghana, she went to Nigeria, she went to Tanzania, and I see her wedding was 5 months ago. I'm trying to see what the groom looked like. I
you see
swear the Nigerians be fine as
the
shit.
dude, the
Oh
dude, the
my
dude, the
god!
dude, the dude is dark. It's a very dark guy.
It's
So
It's a
So,
what guy?
the dude is a dark skin. It looked dark. It's a guy
Yeah, I'm
with
trying
beard.
to find a picture of him.
He took him to everywhere. He took him to see a lot of African teens. You know, he made that moves. You understand
Oh, I
me?
see him.
You know,
Nah, he not cute.
yeah,
He not cute. His head is too big and his eyes too far apart.
yeah. But yeah, so
She could have did better.
but
Don't let y'all see her.
she likes him. You know what I mean?
Look, his head too big and his eyes too far apart.
Yeah, that dude have some change in his
Mm-mm.
pocket. You understand?
He
That dude
what?
have some, the dude have some change in his pocket.
Oh, he do?
Yeah,
That's probably why she messing with him then.
yeah. That guy have a very big house in Abuja. That guy said just too big for her. That guy have to go to Lagos and heavily dance at bought another house that's not so much big. You
I'm
understand?
sorry. Like I need some looks to come with the house and
Yeah.
some money
You
to come with it too, so I could chop. Okay. So
know,
at
but
the end of the day, Ola, find me an African man over there in Banana Island, but make sure that he looks good though.
I can't really do that because I'm not. Most of my guys have been. You see, if I go out, I'm go out with more with guys that are married. You know what I mean?
Oh
That's what I
shit!
said. Yeah, that's why I go out with guys that already have.
It's like
That's
all the
what I
good
told you
ones already taken.
yeah, that's what I told you my age. You
It's
know,
like
it's
dating
not my
is like parking spots. All the good ones are taken. Only the handicapped ones
no,
is left.
no. At least that get find
This
that
is too
dude.
much.
That get find that dude in Kenya. That get find that dude in Kenya. You understand?
Hmm.
That dude flow. That get
Back to
family from
Nigeria.
America to Africa for a marriage. And the mom and the girl loved the guy, and the mom loved the guy too. And that girl said she's not settling for no low man. That's what she said. He said, I'm not going to settle for no low. That guy's
I'm
taking care
just
of
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna find a hotel near the Banana Island, and then I'll just go to Banana Island or go around it where they
okay.
at. And when I go around, and my mouthpiece will give me some work. Okay, so I'm just gonna go around and I'm gonna talk to people, and I find which ones that got the money and look
If
good too.
if you talk like the way you have an American accent, you talk they will know you're not from Nigeria, but they might ask if you're in Nigeria, live in the States, you understand?
Yes. Okay.
That's
I
what I ask
mean,
you
that's
first.
fine. That's fine. I can let them know I ain't from here, but at the end of the day, I stay here if need be.
But they will like. I think they will like. They will Nigeria person. They will like the way you look like, the way you
Yeah.
are.
Who you
Nigeria
talking
guys.
to? I'm
Nigeria.
already
Nigeria.
here.
Nigeria guys love what is. They're
I'm
like a
already
typical
here. They be like,
blink.
oh, and Nigerian guys like thick girls too.
Yes, yes. That
And
is.
I
It
know
can.
your wife ain't thick, is she?
No, 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 no,
She
no. Hold
fucked
on, no,
up.
no, no, no. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm an African man.
Oh,
No, I'm
why
a
you
I'm a black
do
man. You don't
that?
expect me. No, no, no. You don't expect me to start taking a wood into. No, no, no. I still love woman with body. My woman have body. So
She got
I don't
body.
go. I don't go for that skinny plank of a thing. That's not me.
You sure she got some body?
Oh yeah, my wife have body.
Let
I'm
me
not
see
gonna
what
lie
she
to
look
you.
like.
I
Let me
think I
see
have to
what
have
she look
permission
like.
for
I'm
that.
curious.
No, no, no. My wife look okay. My wife look like. Let me have to describe. My wife look like. Um. My wife look like. that lady that sing brown skin or something like that. Forget her
Brown. You
name.
talking about India Ivory? Brown
This.
skins.
Aha.
Brown skin. That's India Ivory. Your wife don't look like India Ivory.
No,
Don't
no.
even
In terms
talk
of
about her like
body
that.
shape, I'm talking about body shape.
Oh, but she ain't really got no body though.
No, this.
I'm
No, it's
thinking you
not
gonna
body.
say my wife look like Megan Thee Stallion.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't know Megan Thee Stallion? I don't
Good,
know.
good
Mm.
man, still talking about. What is that? How
let
does she
me
look like? How
let
does
me
she look?
show. Let me show you. Well, I really don't know no white girls with no body though.
No,
Their asses
no.
be flat to me. They ain't
no,
got no shape.
no, no.
But a lot of them is getting body work done though. A lot of them getting their bodies done. A lot of people, period. Let me show you Megan Thee Stallion. This is how Megan Thee Stallion looks. You see that? But let me show you her body though. They call her a stallion for a reason. But she a rat though. She a rat. You know what a rat is? Huh, Ola?
No, what's that?
Like a rat is like when somebody be like, man, that girl a rat. That means she anything. That means she go for anything. She mess with any nigga. She just she
Oh,
just
okay,
be throwing
okay,
herself out there like that.
okay, 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 okay,
You know what I
okay,
mean? Okay,
okay.
can you see that? Can you see that?
No, 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 no. My wife, no, no, no.
I know she ain't
My,
got that. I
my
know.
wife, my
You ain't
wife,
even got
almost,
tell.
my wife look like Oprah. Let me use Oprah's kind
Your
of like.
wife do not look like Oprah. Won't you stop
Oh
insulting
no,
black people like that?
in
Compare
body
her
shape,
white ass
in,
to a black
in,
girl. Come on now.
in body shape, she look like Oprah
So
in
your
body.
wife is fat.
My wife is not skinny. Yeah, I told you my wife have some body.
She ain't got body. She got fat. That's what
I
you're
said my
talking about.
wife look like.
So when you
That's what
say body, are you saying body like she got an hourglass shape, or you
no,
saying she just fluffy?
no, 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 no. She have shape. She have shape into
Do
that
she
body.
got boobs? They
She
sit
have
in
boobs.
up,
She have ass.
or
She
she
from the
got
country.
her back is flat. Like
No,
when she
no,
stand, do she look like a pea? The shape of a
no,
pea?
no, no. When she stands, she look curvy on it. With big waist, curvy on it.
I
You
need to see
understand?
this shit for my own
And
eyes.
and and
I need to
and
see
and
this
and,
shit in
and,
4K because I think you lying to me.
and no, no, I'm honest. And she's tall also. You
Mm-mm.
understand? So she's also tall.
She
So
tall
she,
and she got a body, and I said she looked like Megan Thee Stallion. You was like, no, no,
no,
no.
but no,
You said she like
that what
Oprah.
you show me.
Oprah ain't tall. Oprah ain't got no body.
No,
Oprah's
no.
just
What I
fluffy.
mean, what I mean, I have to say, well, how am I going to
Do
put?
your wife use sunscreen?
See, you sunscreen?
Yes,
Oh, yes,
because they skin do burn.
yes, yes, yes.
Hmm.
Sometimes,
You shouldn't
yes,
have brought her ass
sometimes with
to Africa because
yes.
Africa too
It
hot
should
for
be.
her.
We've been living here for a pretty long time now.
Mm.
I'm a black man. I still like women with body too.
But why you comparing this white girl to a black girl? She could never be. So you need to compare her to a white girl. You know a white girl who she look
Okay.
like? Does she look like
I
Honey
don't.
Boo Boo Mother?
I don't know much about white. I don't know
Do
much.
you remember? Do you remember on 90 Day Fiance, Michael?
Hell
Michael
no.
was messing with
Hell
Angie.
no. God damn. Hell no. My wife is young. Hell
Your
no.
wife don't look like Angela.
No. God forbid.
Oh, God forbid what?
That's simple. No, man. That's a curve. That's a curve right there. The woman.
Oh my
No.
God! You too funny.
No,
You
because what should I be using my that woman now? That's a dustbin. Just
Angela.
yeah, no, that's a dustbin.
So who she look like? That's white.
Okay. Let me.
Cause saying that she look like Oprah is diabolical. Like you
Okay,
shouldn't
hold on,
even say
hold
this
on.
shit.
There's the woman in I think is it Fox News? When during the way
I don't
Kelly.
even know these white girls. So when you tell me, I gotta look her
Okay,
up.
okay,
I don't know
okay,
white
okay.
girls.
Let me. How am I going to put it now?
Yeah, please put it right.
Oh man, my uh, do you watch Fox News sometime? There's a lady
No,
called Kelly something. She
that's
have her own
entertainment.
program.
That's
Okay,
entertainment.
okay.
But if you tell me the lady's name, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay. There's a woman that run our show now. New show called Kelly. Kelly somebody
Like
when.
Regis,
Uh,
Kelly Regis.
yes, she talk politics. She used to
Yeah,
work.
that's what
She
your wife
that
look like.
yeah, when before some of them lose weight now. When that lady was 5 years ago, that's what my wife looked like.
5 years ago.
Yeah, that Kelly something, So
Hold on.
you know
So your
most
wife
part.
looked like her 5 years ago. What she look like now?
I think she lost some weight or
After she
something.
been eating all this palm oil and fufu and banku and
No,
Gary
my wife still, we
and
see, no, she don't like eating too much food for us, but she's eating it, but
but she don't like African food.
she eat African food. She eat a lot of
Oh,
African food. She live
okay.
there.
Because I was about to say she can roll out and go back to Europe. She needs to go back to Europe. What's the lady name?
Kelly.
Kelly Regis? Was it Regis?
Let me see. She's yeah. The woman was into false news
Because
before.
Kelly Regis used to be a host. Like she used to be on there with the old white man. Let me see.
I think she's supporting
Uh,
Donald Trump and everything.
She supported Donald Trump.
Before I think she's into conservative type of
That's her
program.
right there.
Let me see.
That's
Yeah,
her. Your wife
yeah,
look like that.
yeah.
Oh
A
wow.
little bit, a little bit, a little bit like that.
Oh wow. And your wife, you say your wife got a body.
She have body,
This girl don't have a body at all.
Ass is she have
She
good
look like a
ass. She have
pig.
everything.
You said she got an ass.
Yeah,
And she from Europe. Did she get
yeah.
her body done?
Nope. No, no, no. She's
So
that.
it's all
No,
natural. You gotta
she's
show
not
me this
that.
shit. I don't believe you.
She's not that into that type of lifestyle.
I don't believe you.
You don't. Why not?
I think you just pulling my coattail.
No, no, no. I'm not gonna. No, 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 no,
I think you
no.
bullshitting me.
No. Look. I have 3 children with her. Right. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-mm.
My wife is Dutch.
Let me see a picture. Like
That's
why you got a picture of your house and not a picture of your wife that you
well,
worship?
no, no. That's my Airbnb. I'm
Now
running.
you got a picture of that big ass Airbnb and not your wife on the screen.
No,
Because
okay.
had I been your wife, I'd have been on
Okay,
that damn screen.
my son is here. What be like? My son is here.
Your son
You
is with the wife. You got a mixed son.
Yeah, my son is
How
here.
old is he?
10,
How old is he?
10 years old.
Oh, that's the only child.
No, I have bigger kids.
Oh my
They
god!
are bigger kids. I have 2 daughters.
And how old are they?
One is going to 19. One is going to 16.
The good thing about them that they are black.
Oh yes, they like Afrobeat. They like my
See,
son
that's
is
what I'm
playing.
talking about.
My
Yes,
son,
sister.
my son is playing basketball.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is I don't lie. I don't roll like that. But I think you also have to give African people some patience. That's what I said. The people are different. Ghana might
Patience
be
to do what?
to know them more. You
The
understand?
Africans?
Yeah, because
Of
you people
course,
coming
I
from
give them patience. Of course. Of course, no, I don't have problems with Africans. It's the white people I don't like.
you
And
have to
if you
like them.
say I gotta give white people patience, I'd be like, nah, go to hell with that.
You have to love them.
Love who? My
Why?
oppressor?
No, nobody oppress you anymore.
Who you talking about? I gotta love?
Everybody, everybody, the
No,
white, the black,
I
everybody.
don't know who told you that. I
What's
don't know.
wrong? What's wrong about the white people? Really, there's nothing wrong about
Ain't
them.
those the same people who oppressed us for over 400 years? Is that not
I
the
think,
same people, or
I
am I
think we
tripping?
just have to let that one
That's
bygone
what
the
they told us when we
bygone.
went to the slave dungeon. They said we love everyone. We just have to let it go. We can't think like that. I said that shit is in their DNA. Just like they oppressed us, then they gonna oppress us now, and that's what they've been doing for way over 400 years. How they treat us now, it's no different. We still enslaved. It's just modern day slavery. That's the only difference. It's cute now. It's just, oh, we gonna pay you to go to work. You still slaving me? Just because you paying for it don't mean I ain't no slave. I'm still on the plantation every time I go to work. I'm still a slave. It's a mindset. Just like we have post traumatic slavery disorder. It's a mindset. So they had the same mindset to enslave us too. So hell no, I don't want to be friends with them. I don't want no parts of them. I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't want no white man near me. I don't want no white man inside me. I don't want no white friends. I don't want no white family. I don't want no white nothing. Nothing. So your son's gonna marry white girls too?
No, I don't know. Whatever they find,
They
they,
don't be talking about the Nigerians. They gonna be like, oh, she cute, or they just not
they
interested.
can fall in love with anybody they want to fall in love with as long as they have.
I hope they mess with Nigerians. I
I
hope.
hope I hope what I wish for them, find who you love, find who make you happy,
I'm,
and
I'm
move on
just
with it.
I'm just so surprised that you just did not. You couldn't be happy with a black girl. I'm just so surprised because I know myself. If you was with me, you'll be happy as a mother freaker. You know it too. Am I
Ah,
lying?
look, look, happiness is happiness. You don't need nobody to be happy. You have to
No,
happiness
you
have to
don't. But you was saying it like, oh, I was talking to this black girl and I just was not feeling her. And I think deep down inside, you do like to be with a black girl. It's just that you you found one in
my
Europe
no
and
no
she
no no
give
no.
you some attention.
My mind is not with deep down liking anybody. My mind is always thinking about my wife. Always thinking when she's coming back home. We always thinking about let me call her.
That's because you're a brainwash now. But
No no no
before the
no no
brainwashing
no no
started,
no no no.
before the
Eh,
brainwashing started, when you was young, when you was a teenager, did you not like black girls?
that you see them around you, sure, you will see some of them cute,
Mhm.
beautiful, but when you're young, you know into some of other things. You can be like someone that is playing, you understand me?
Mhm.
But when it comes down to seriousness, at first everybody is playing with each other until you become very, very serious now. That
Uh-huh.
seriousness have to be with discipline. You have to express your feelings to the person. You know,
But I
I
don't
think
even know what y'all got in common. She don't even have the same. She don't even have the same values as you.
okay.
She
The
she, she
value
don't even
is we
think
have
like
is
she don't
no
even know your struggle.
no. She don't need to know my struggle. She
Yes,
don't
she
need to know
do.
my
Y'all need
struggle.
to have something in
What
common. What
what
y'all
she
be
have to
talking about?
understand, what she have
What
to understand with me is my feelings, right?
what do your
That
bedroom pillow talk be like with this white girl? What your pillow talk be like? Like what? How you confide in her? Like I want to know how this.
oh God, if my wife is around, man, I
She
do
right
hold
there
her.
now.
I do hold her a lot. We talk, we express, we play, we we do a lot of talking. We do a lot.
Y'all play how?
We just play the way we normal human beings play. You understand me? We just
Like
laugh
laughing,
and
joking.
joking and having plans and expressing. Before I talk, she already know who am I. She
Oh, that's
already
because
said,
y'all been together for a long time.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you
No
about that.
pressure, long time
You
ago.
you you have to you have to you have to love. See, when you love somebody, you see love is not the good side. The love comes with a lot of things. So when you love somebody, you accept. There's a chemical that you accept his body not done, even when the mouth smell, you accept it because you're part of it now, right?
Uh-huh.
All this has come together. So when you love somebody, you don't know if they smell, you don't know if they don't smell anymore. You might say, oh, go and brush your teeth, or you might say, oh, go and do this, you take a shower yet. But because it's that person you love, that person is always going to be like that with you. You understand me? So
Uh-huh.
because of love is after love, you have what call my blood.
Blind.
After love, you all call my blood. It's no longer love anymore. It become part of your DNA now. You understand me? So I have to be that I have a white person with my part of DNA now.
A white person is part of your DNA. Don't
Yeah,
ever
because if
say
I
that
start
to
using love,
us.
I start using love.
No,
It's like
that's not. No,
at the
that's not
time you kind
cute.
of like chill out and
That's not cute. The way you accept her, I'm sure her family don't accept you like that.
oh,
I'm
they
pretty
accept
sure
me.
they don't.
No, they accept me. They accept
Mm-mm.
me. I'm going on
You just
vacation
don't. You
sometime.
just don't know. You just don't know. You just don't know.
I think because I did experience what you people have in America, so my
Mm-hmm.
mind can be a little bit settled or
Tainted, brainwashed, something like that.
no brainwash. I can somebody brainwash you. I can someone you can brainwash person for a short time, but not for a long time. Doesn't know my age. You can't brainwash me anymore.
She did it a long time ago. You said y'all was together for like 20 years.
27.
27 years. That's when you was in your 30s. Yeah, she could brainwash you.
No,
You
no,
was younger than me.
I met her when I was about 28 or something like that.
28. Yeah, she had years to brainwash you.
Now,
Years. You 54
no,
now?
I'm 54 plus now.
Yes.
That was some puffy
You've
age
been
mate.
done for.
But puffy age mate. We party together. We go to black like hip hop club. We in Europe together.
Ain't no party like a
You
black
know,
party.
yeah, we
Come
party
on, Nano.
together. She
That was a
love
born ass party you went to.
she loved hip hop at that time. She loved hip hop at that time. She loved.
She was trying to trick you. She was trying to act like she was down with the Browns
Oh
so you
no
can
no
fall
no
in love
no
with her.
no
She ain't
no
let no damn hip
no.
hop.
See, at that time they were buying CDs. At that time, she had buy a lot of Fossey Brown. She bought a lot of Lincoln.
She like Foxy Brown.
She loved Foster Brown music.
Oh
She
my
bought a lot of
God.
Foster Brown Lincoln music. She bought a lot
I
of
couldn't imagine her dancing to Afro beats.
she Afrobeat is her best now. She loved Kelly Price at that
This is
time.
not
She
fair.
loved all kind of music at that time. The music I love at that time, she loved it also at that time.
This is not fair at
So,
all.
why?
Because she should not even be listening to our music. Can we have anything to ourselves? Like white people always trying to come in the mix and to take some shit. They want our men. They want our sports. They want our music. They want our clothes. They even stealing our African garments. Like goddamn, what can we have to ourselves?
My
We're
son said,
old.
"Why?"
They
My,
raggedy
my,
ass.
my son said, "Why you get keeping?"
Why I'm gatekeeping? I ain't gatekeeping.
My son said, "Why you say you get keeping?"
How am I gatekeeping? I say what's on my mind. I don't gatekeep nothing. I tell it like a T.I. is.
She's
I don't sugarcoat nothing because I ain't Willy Wonka. I don't hold nothing back. None of
my son
that.
is laughing. My son is laughing. She's gatekeeping, right?
No, I ain't gatekeeping, little boy. What am I gatekeeping? Your son heard me talk about his mother. Oh my God.
No. Oh. Then sometimes my daughters, when they want to piss their mother off, they come with that color of a tea. They say, but my wife can't use the word nigger at home.
She could what?
Inside here. My wife can't call nigger.
She was saying that word?
No, she can't say it. My
she can't.
wife have to control his mouth when my daughters are here, right? Because they're watching her mouth, right? I told my wife, I give you permission to say whatever you want to say.
No, the fuck you didn't. Why you be doing that? You doing the most, bruh. You really doing the most.
But
like
with my daughter,
love is love, and you can do what you want. You're gonna be the reason why they oppress our ass again. Because the gates and shit. You the one that's not gatekeeping.
Yeah, because I find that my daughters sometimes when they want to like put pressure on her, they come up with that color of a thing. They say, Mom, you can't tell me that your ancestors never said something about nigger. You know, sometimes my wife said, "Whoa!" I said, "You don't have to listen to that."
And you just gave her permission to call us a nigga.
No, I said
they wasn't doing that shit
no,
in slavery.
I said you have permission to say whatever you want to say.
No, the fuck she don't. No, she don't. Like, don't even get her hopes up high. Don't even tell her that. Because she say nigga around the wrong person, her ass is grass.
So she never used that word, but
you just you gave her permission, so you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, I said because I want her to be free. You can say whatever she wants to say.
No, she can't be free. Not around.
No, she has to be free. But you see, these are my daughters, right? She raised up. These are kids she gave birth to. Because my children are kind of like pro-black because of Dr. Umar. My children, what else? Okay, my children, my son said not him. Because my children,
your children know about Dr. Umar. He said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. And your sons
my daughter are kind of like they come and make me say that, Daddy, do you know something about Dr. Omar? I say, why you people will listen to that dude? They like his talk, they like him. I said,
I should call him right now. I should call him right now while we on this phone and tell him that you snow bunnied out.
No, no, no. What I mean,
I should tell him right now.
no, what I mean, I could see the pressure. I could see the pressure from she had black kids with me, right? But I could see
Uh-huh.
the pressure because my kids, they're kind of being exposed. Because one of them is in university, the other one's still like in high school. They're very exposed with pro-black
Mm-hmm.
things, and
Black
sometimes
power.
when they sit and talk to their mom about some of these things, I know she's a little bit uncomfortable. I know she's a little bit on her toes because she can say this, oh, why do you say something like that? So she's very, very careful what she's saying. And when I discovered
That's
that,
she's
I
supposed to be.
said, look, I've been with you for a very long time. These are your kids. You're free to say whatever you want to say.
No, that's not true.
You don't have to hold back. That
Uh,
just
son, tell your mother don't say nigga.
No, no,
Please.
no, 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 no. My wife
Tell
can't say
her
something.
to
No, no,
respect our
my wife can't say
culture
something like that. It's
and
me,
respect us as
it's me,
black
it's
people.
me that I say.
Not say no shit like that.
My wife can't even call me a
What's
black
your
man.
son name, Ola?
My son name,
Yeah, what's his
my
name?
son name is my son name is Michael Austin.
Michael Austin.
Mhm.
Michael Austin. Sweetie.
Yeah.
Tell tell your mother don't say nigga.
No, 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 no. She can't say nigga because since my daughter started kind of even to call me a black man, she's even not. She just have to call me by my real name. You
Mm-hmm.
understand me? So because of my children are kind of be poison in their head with Dr. Omar type of talking point, you
Mm-hmm.
understand, and Black Lives Matter type of something,
Mm-hmm.
and they call me coon sometime because that's what they learn from all this something. So they say,
Mm-hmm.
"Daddy, you coon for you being." I say, "I be with that woman because I love that woman." You understand? So, especially my second daughter, but my first daughter, it kind of like a little bit doesn't feel cool with really with white people sometimes. Let me just put it
I,
like that.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I feel like it's because you ain't meet the right black woman. That's why you with that white girl.
No, no, no,
Because
no,
you
no.
didn't meet a
Uh-uh.
black woman like myself. I bet you would have
Uh-uh.
messed with her after
Uh-uh.
me. Once you go
Uh-uh.
black, you don't go back. I don't know what happened to you. I
You know
really
once you
don't
go
know.
white, this something will also go white, so you don't can go back anymore
If you
too.
went white, you didn't do it right.
Because
Okay.
because you be missing those salad, you be missing
You ain't
that
missing no
that
damn
sauce,
salad with
you be
strawberries, grapes,
missing
and walnuts
you be
and
miss
lettuce. Come on
you be
now.
missing
I'm not
that
missing that
mash,
shit.
you be missing that
I
mashed
I
potatoes
need some solid food. I can
with
see
some
if you say
gravy,
I'll
with
be missing
some
some
salad in,
goofy
you
soup or
know.
something. Me
Yeah,
no missing no damn raggedy ass salad.
you be missing some. If you go white, you want to leave, you be missing some
What?
salad. You
You
be missing some.
miserable. I swear
You
you
be missing
miserable because you're
no.
not even eating right.
Oh no no no
No, no,
no
no shit. You're not
no
eating right.
no.
You eating walnut salads,
Eat
salads
eat some walnut.
macaroni and old ass mayonnaise. Mm-mm. And
You
then
be
the whole
eating.
time, I know she ain't cooking right because she in Nigeria, so it ain't even like it's some real good food there. Like she probably can't find the real mayonnaise, so she probably using mayo,
No no. I put some beans.
watered
No, man,
down. Probably
I tell
added
you.
some water to it, put some
No
carrots
no
in it,
no.
put the
If you
celery in it,
if you
some
go white,
macaroni elbow noodles.
if you go white, you'll be missing a lot.
You said if I do what?
If you let a white woman you want to leave, you'll be missing a lot.
You'll be missing a lot. Oh, they put raisins in the salad too. Oh my God. You have raisins in your salad.
Oh man, that's a very beautiful food to eat. Sometimes if you want to eat, if you don't want to eat fake sugar, that can be a little bit sugar in your something.
That's a diet, bruh. That's a diet.
That,
You don't have no solids in your life. You don't have no proper food in your life.
no. Don't say
Ain't no
that
no 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 no.
because
You
this
should
is
have some
that,
nice ribs, some macaroni cheese, collard greens, cabbage, candy yams, baked ziti. You need some pasta. You need seafood salad. You need some good shit with some seasoning on it. You ain't even had season. So bad enough you in Africa and y'all using what you call it, pepe blended up. You ain't really even got no season. Like you ain't seen nothing. You 54 years old and you ain't seen like.
see,
Come on
see,
now.
see, 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 a white people will give you the best food to eat sometime also.
No, the hell they won't. Stop your lies. The lies you tell.
I swear to God, they can give you very beautiful meat to eat.
So you had green beans casserole.
You can eat your green beans. You can eat your green beans with different type of food.
You had the casserole.
What's that?
The green bean casserole.
Is that the type of green, something that's very round?
String beans with cheese and I don't know what kind of. I would never eat that shit. They bake it in the oven. The long string beans, string peas.
Do you eat? Have you ever tasted white type of rice? The way they make their rice?
White people?
Huh?
You talking about how white people make their rice?
Have you ever tasted?
I'm sorry, but white people cannot cook. I don't know
they can,
that
man.
shit.
They can.
No, they cannot. All that shit's trash.
They cook very nice.
I'm trying to tell you, they don't. They don't even know how to season their food.
No.
My grandma, I used to go to my grandma's house. All she had was salt and pepper shakers. That's all I knew was salt and pepper shaker. That's it. And you got to season the food because she don't season it. And she gonna tell me, "Oh, I'll put some ham in it so the ham can season daggone string beans." And I'm like, "Why you can't season it?" She didn't even know how to season the damn spinach. Come on now, you need some real proper food.
Man, you can. They can give you avocado. They can make you very beautiful avocado cake.
Avocado toast.
Avocado cake. They put avocado, very beautiful avocado in the cake. Yeah.
I almost threw up in my mouth.
No, don't.
Avocado cake.
Yeah, if they don't want to use butter, they can give you avocado. You can eat avocado into your own.
Oh my God! When I get to Nigeria, I want you to meet me in Nigeria.
Have you ever eaten the European apple pie?
What?
Apple pie, very beautiful apple pie.
I had apple pie from a black person, and I know white people cooking no apple pie.
No, they eat apple pie too, especially with the green apple, very nice and everything.
You eat fruit cake too?
I don't like fruit cake like that. I don't like too much.
Your wife cooked it for you before?
Yeah, I've eaten fruit cake also, but I didn't really like it, so she never really made it anymore.
Oh my God. Well, I know I like avocado too, because avocado is good for your vajayjay. So I like avocado, but I'm not eating that shit every day. I'll eat it. I'll maybe even like when I was in Dubai, I drank the avocado smoothie and they put honey in it. It was pretty good. I might eat some avocado dip, or I might eat avocado with my eggs for breakfast, but I'm not making no avocado cake. I'm just not going that far.
I like my wife mashed potatoes and bake it a little bit inside the oven. You understand? With some whatever she wants. You call it ham sometimes, with some ham blocks on it, and I do like that a lot. Then bringing some salad in, maybe some spinach aside or broccoli inside to eat it. Man, goddamn.
And the broccoli part be all hard and dry. Oh my
God. No, you have to. That is healthy. You have to leave.
I feel so bad for you.
No, I love it.
No, you love it because you brainwashed. Like now, it's so long. It's been so long. You said 28. You was 28 years old. 27 years. You gone now. It's too late to even save you. I want to go save the rest of the Nigerians. No, they won't make the same mistake you did.
You can. You look. I also have friends that. I can tell you. Look, my friend's house is not too far from me that is married to a Black American. That guy live in America for about 20-something years. They have business now in Nigeria. They have what called, they're doing into gas. This cooking gas of a thing. They're into that business. They're into drinks. But
Ola, do your wife cook African dishes?
Yes.
She cooking goosey soup and stuff?
Yes.
She know what she doing?
Yes, because my mom taught her that.
Your mother taught her our recipes too. Oh shit, y'all done ruined the family values. I swear to God, Like
No,
why?
yeah, she cook.
Like
And
why? She
in a
wasn't even
way,
supposed to be invited to the cookout. Like y'all
no,
done brought her in and taught her the damn language, done taught her the food, then let
no.
her put that damn garment on. Y'all done messed up so bad.
If your
Then you done
kids,
had babies with
if
her.
you
It's too late for you.
if you with this white woman sometimes, like I say, my wife, man, you like in heaven, man.
You said what? Say that
if
again.
you with the white woman, you like in heaven, bro.
Who
See,
told you that? See, that's the thing. That's what we call self-hate. You think
no,
that the white woman is superior. So then you go with the white woman thinking that you in heaven because you don't found the God. White women, white people in general, white people are not gods. White people are not the end all be all. They are not like, oh, if we with a white person, then we don't won. You ain't win shit. You know, you just another nigga. That's it. You another nigga to them. That's it. That's all. And you ain't win shit because you got a white woman on your arm. Please believe you did not achieve nothing. And your friends are probably laughing at you.
okay. I told you, I don't know nothing about colorism, right? I did grow up with it.
You should have
Even
met
when
me
I have,
before you murdered. I would have
even
told you all about it.
hold on. Even when I have some Black American women around my family. My uncle is married to one since 86.
He married to who?
My uncle, my dad's junior brother, is married to a Black American woman since 86. They're still together now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bravo.
No,
You should have followed in his footsteps.
no, so she retired now as an accountant. She was working as an
Who don't
accountant
have
in
diamonds
Houston.
and gold?
My uncle retired as a medical doctor. About last year she retired as a medical doctor in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
My dad came to the United States. He spent some years there. He got married to a Black American woman. You understand? I have brothers and sisters who are Black Americans.
So you got all these Black Americans around you that everybody you know that got married to Black Americans, but you had to be different.
Uh because in my home they never say anything about colorism or racism.
They shouldn't have to. You know that she wasn't the majority. You know when you looked around where you from, you ain't see no white people.
You see. I try to make the home more like a UN right now. You know, so what I try to tell you is this is because I did grow up with such a mindset. You have to understand. I'm born and live in Nigeria, right?
Yes.
I left Nigeria when I have the opportunity to play basketball in Europe. You understand me? I play basketball in Europe. I play basketball in Austria. I play basketball in Germany. I play basketball in
And how
France.
old was you when you was playing basketball?
Immediately after my university, say age of 23,
And when you stopped?
I stopped playing basketball 2000. No, I stopped playing basketball
How old
because
was
of
you?
I stopped playing active professional basketball 1996
96.
because
Okay.
of injury. Because I have injury, I need to
I can't
stop.
do the math right now. How old was you?
Okay. You just check 1996. I was 20. I can say 27.
27. About the same time when you met your wife.
Yes, I met my wife at 28, going to 28 when I
Mm-hmm.
met her. So
And she
and
she
now
knew about the whole basketball thing, and that's why she wanted you.
no. She didn't know
I'm
because I
trying to
came to
tell
look
you.
because no see when I stopped playing basketball, now I'm now looking for a job now. So
Mm-hmm.
I left Europe, right? I came
Mm-hmm.
back. Then I want to have a real job. And that real job, because I study geology, so I want to work with an oil company. It was very, very difficult. So luckily for me, I found one. And she was working there. You understand? And that
Mm-hmm.
company is called Total F. Total F Oil Company is France. It's a European company. You understand? And she was working there. So when I started working there, we met in the country where you eat, where you buy things to eat, just in the company canteen. Then she kind of shook my hand, said, "Well, what's my name and what part of the American
They sure do.
Nigeria state am I from?" I told her. From there, we started. She was making an effort to see me most of the time because she started studying when I'm coming over there to have my time to eat. So that's how we started talking. I was shocked. Okay, she liked me. Who is she? Let me know something about her. That's how the whole thing clicked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before then, I've come across, I think that was 95 or something like that. I come across with a Black American girl from North Carolina,
I
from
remember. And you ain't
God.
click.
Wait,
You ain't click. Yeah, like
you
you
know,
couldn't find nothing in common with this black girl. You couldn't find nothing to like about this black girl. You couldn't work it out with this black girl that you had to run and go get you a white woman. Like
I
she
told
gonna
you,
make
I know,
things
look, I
better.
told you 1995, I came to United States
960.
the first time because of her, right? The brother was my team together, I played, the brother was my very good friend. When I'm, brother kind
No,
of
we
like
not trolling
adopted,
you. We got
not
the right
really,
to.
not really brother. It's kind of like adopted son. So she called it brother because the mother adopt her. Adopt him because the mother only have two daughters. So that boy kind of be adopted into the family.
Look. The subscribers want to see your face. They want to see your face in a place. They want you to get on the screen so we can
Oh,
understand
okay,
you better.
okay. I'm not. I'm not too. I
We ain't
think.
worried about none of that.
Okay. You know what? I'll be coming to your show. Then I'll plug my face. You'll see me and my wife together, so that
You
you
say
know that
what?
I'm not.
Would you say
I'll be
what?
coming to your. I'll be coming to your show. I'll be coming to your show. Then I will plug in together in the face, so you see my wife together.
Don't do me like that.
No, 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 no. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. No, I'm not
Don't do
lying
me
to
like
you.
that.
No,
Don't bring
no,
your wife
look.
on my show.
I'm not lying.
This show is
I'm not,
not for white people at all.
no, I can so that you can
Not
see
not
no,
no
when I see
no white people are permitted.
no, we see that I'm not lying, so I can tap you in,
No,
you
I
can
don't want
see.
to see your wife. I
Okay.
don't want you to bring your wife to the show. I feel like it's
Okay.
disrespectful.
Okay, so you kind of like Dr. Oma also.
Yes, I am like Dr. Umar. We got a lot in common. We think just
Okay.
alike.
Okay. I don't have that mindset.
I do. I do not want no white people on my daggone channel.
How about if you see Nigeria, if you see my friends who are dating Malaysian women, married to
They
Malaysian
stupid too.
women?
I ain't worried about none of that. I'm trying to see you.
My friends have Malaysian wives, though. My
Okay,
friends have
get all that. You
different,
said the wife
different
right
people.
now is at work. You're at home in the Airbnb that's on your
No,
screen.
no, 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 no. I'm my own personal house. My Airbnbs, I have it everywhere.
Okay,
I have it in my
so you at your own personal house. You by yourself.
what you see here. I have my Airbnb. I invest on everywhere. You understand me?
Okay, good
So
job. Now
yeah.
we want to see you on the screen
Why?
because we want to see you. Damn,
Okay,
we care about black people. We ain't
okay,
like that.
you want to see how ugly am I in the video clip
Yes,
and say, okay, oh,
yes,
it's
yes.
ugly.
Let me
No,
see.
okay,
Let-
look. I'll tell you the way I look like. I look like.
I don't want to care about that because you told me your wife looked like Oprah. So I know you're not going to describe yourself right.
But
Just go ahead and click click
no,
this
I'm not
day
white.
go record
I'm not
the
white. I
camera
look
on your
more.
phone so we can see what you
Okay,
look like.
okay. Let me say this. If I have to tell you, my skin color is as dark as Michael Jordan.
You
My
like Michael
height,
Jordan?
my skin color is dark.
Oh, okay. We know
I'm a,
all
I'm
them
a,
Africans be like that.
yeah,
You're just the majority. Okay,
yeah,
we get it.
I'm not so dark, but
We
dark.
know you from Nigeria. We get it.
Yes,
But
okay.
that don't mean I don't want to see what you look like.
But I'm 6 feet 8 inches.
I ain't asked you how tall you was either.
Okay, I'm a little bit shy. I'm
Why you
ugly.
shy?
I'm not beautiful at all. I'm an ugly dude, very
Why
ugly.
would you call yourself ugly? See, that's the self-hate that we talking about. So now we get down to the nitty and gritty why you married that white woman. That's the self-hate. You should be all on your like I look good as a motherfucker. You ain't gonna never hear me say that I'm ugly.
No,
Hell no.
men are not built to be beautiful. Men are built to be ugly.
Yes, men could be beautiful too.
No, men are not
Men
built
could
to
be
be
beautiful
beautiful.
too. I don't know who told you that. That's the misconception that y'all got. Oh, men are ugly. Men gotta be like that. Tell my ex-husband, I used to tell him all the time, "You are so beautiful." Now, when you talking to somebody, you pouring into them, you tell them stuff like that. That's why you don't need to be with a white woman, because she can't even pour into you. Because had she poured into you, you wouldn't be talking like that about yourself. Let you have been with me. Your ass would be confident as a motherfucker.
My
You be
wife
like, I'm
called
the
me.
shit, and I know it. I had a Nigerian, his name was Babatunde. He was the ugliest motherfucker you would ever see, but he didn't even know it. Because every day I told him how fine he was. I told him how fine he was because all that other bitches. Like, I know I'm the shit. That nigga, you couldn't tell his ass nothing. He was like, yeah, I'm cute. He's showing his little dimples and shit, ugly as a motherfucker. But he thought he was the shit.
I'm
He
not a
thought
good
he was the
looking.
shit
I'm
after I
okay,
finished
but
with him.
I'm not a good looking. I'm not that all that good. I'm not a good
She
looking.
need to pour into you so you can understand, but she's not going to do that because that's not what she's here for. She don't care about your confidence. She worried about getting her shit, the shit she want out of you. But you don't understand. But hey, you be talking to a sister like me. Talk to your sister, TT Layo. I'll tell you what the hell is going on, okay?
Who is TT Layo?
That's me. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what it is. You should have been talking to me before you talked to her. I would have let you know. She ain't tripping off of you. She ain't
No. She's deep in love with
you. You wouldn't have said that shit.
No, she's a big time.
You wouldn't have said that shit. You would have been like, I know I'm fly as a motherfucker. You would have came on this joint confident as shit. No, you would have been on this damn screen talking your shit. I'd be like, what this shit, my boy?
No, you know, if I've come across a lot of Black American girls, a lot of girls from New York, they're different from the girls from the South. Girls from New York can really rock a lot, and they rock a lot. Their moves in the club is something else, man. You know,
they got big asses. They big lipped, big hipped, big breasted, and beautiful all at the same time. And you fucking around and missing all of it.
You took a girl from New York?
I'm talking about the Black girls, period. We all that and then some. All that and a bag of chips. And you over here messing with some macaroni dip. You better cut it out and get on this screen and let me see what you look like.
No, I go with feelings, not how
you go with feelings. You just looking feeling the right person. And obviously you didn't pick the right person because you would have sure enough been on the screen by now talking your shit.
No,
I'm still waiting for that little house to turn into your face because I'm trying to see what you look like. Let me see what you look like.
No, man, I don't want to start showing my face so that this your Black Americans all there. They'll say, ew, is that a nigga?
Ain't nobody gonna call you ugly.
You know, they'll say, that's it.
Even if they thought you was ugly, they wouldn't say no shit like that.
Ew, is that a nigga? Damn.
We already know it's a nigga.
What is that? That's not that nigga that love that white girl. Damn, nigga.
Ola, can you please for me? Can you please for me? For your sister? Hold on. Please show your face. Do a face reveal.
No, hold on. Don't say, ew, is that the nigga, man?
Like, we already know you a nigga. We ain't tripping off that.
They'll say, ew, very ugly.
Why you keep saying that? The beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Nobody is saying you ugly. Nobody is. Why would anybody say that? And
I can see why that white girl. I can see why that white girl like it because the white.
I'm not gonna call you ugly. I might say, damn, that head big as shit, or something like this. Funny looking motherfucker, but I'm not gonna say you ugly. And if I call you funny looking, I'm just playing with your ass. I ain't serious.
No, your friend gonna say, ew, that a nigga.
Ain't nobody gonna say no damn ew. Ain't nobody gonna say no ew. I might say, damn, your head big as shit. But I ain't gonna say ew.
Is that you see? Is that a nigga? That's ugly nigga.
No, we're not gonna do that. We just want to see.
I told you already I'm ugly. So why
we just want to see the face reveal. We want to see the face reveal. How am I going to be comfortable with meeting you when I get to Nigeria?
I told you I'm ugly.
I don't care. I don't care about none of that.
I don't want your friends to start dissing me like, ew, that's the
ain't nobody gonna talk about you. Are y'all gonna talk about him in the comments, please? Let him know if we gonna say he ugly.
Your subscribers are very vicious. Ew, that's the ugly nigga, man.
They're my people. They not like that. They are not like that.
So I want to be happy throughout the day. I don't want somebody to go and spoil my mood. Say, "Ooh, that the ugly nigga, man. Damn."
Okay, look, one of the subscribers said you are married, so it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't
No,
matter how you are.
you can still be married, but somebody can still knock down your confidence down.
Your confidence already knocked down because you the one sitting here saying you ugly. We ain't even seen you yet. So the confidence is already shattered. That's because you messing with that white broad. You should have been with a black girl like myself. You would have been built up by now.
No, my wife called me some Mr. Handsome every time. I said, no, baby, I'm an ugly dude.
Really?
You know? Huh?
Really?
Yeah, my wife always called me Mr. Handsome. I said, no, I'm an ugly dude.
No, you ain't.
Men are not made to be handsome. Men are made to be ugly.
No, you made to be beautiful. Now, listen, Ola. Everybody in the chat said they're not gonna talk bad about you. They're said lying. That, huh?
They're lying.
They not lying, and I'm not lying. And at the end of the day, I can hide the chat from you.
They're lying. They're lying.
I can hide the chat. I'm just trying to see you myself.
That's the ugly dude. I care about that. So,
all right. Well, can you send me the picture myself?
What?
Can you send me your picture?
My picture?
Yeah. I can't believe you said your white wife is dancing to Afro beats and shit in the club. I'll tell her, sit her ass down. White people don't even have rhythm. How should we dance?
So look. I can't show my face because I'm very sharp. So
what you say?
I'm not gonna do that.
What?
If you come to Nigeria, you tell me when you come to Nigeria, I can host you and show you around.
Yes, because you gotta let me stay in your Airbnb when I get there.
You want? Yes. You want to stay?
But promise me. But promise me, Ola, when I come there, you're not gonna bring your white wife to see me. I don't want to be mean to her. I don't want to insult her because I might hurt her feelings. Because I don't have no cuckoos, and you know that. You know I don't hold I don't bite my tongue. And what comes up comes out. And I say it how it is. I speak my mind. So please don't bring your white wife around me, okay?
No, I
just want to see you.
No, I move with my wife.
No, please don't. Let her be at work when I come.
No, I don't do that.
How you don't do that, nigga? You on the phone now and she at work.
Because I'm not doing nothing stupid.
Okay, you're not doing nothing stupid when I come either. I just don't want to see her.
No, if you say you like her.
I said I like her.
You have to love everybody.
No, I don't have to love everybody. Everybody ain't loving us either. And see, that's like we came to the realization of that a long time ago. Okay, because we ain't not even stupid. We are not our ancestors, and we are not the same. We don't look like that. We don't think like that. Oh, we gotta like everybody. We gotta accept everybody. That's the problem with so many people. We gotta love everybody, accept everybody. Everybody not accepting us. Everybody not loving us. How many times you done heard Nigerians tell us to go back to our country? How many times you done heard them go to hell off on me? How many times you done read in my comments they talk shit about me? And I'm one of them, and they still talk shit about me. So can you imagine? No, hell no. I'm not accepting everybody, loving everybody. No.
People are people.
I don't care about that. I don't care about none of that. And then you really gotta learn about white people because white people are not real people.
Quiet. No, that is wrong.
Quiet as kept. So you want to talk some shit? You want to really get down in the nitty gritty, or you want to show your face? You want to get really down in the nitty gritty?
I'm ugly. I don't want to scare people out of that place. Say whoa.
Ain't nobody gonna say no whoa to you.
Look. I understand. Maybe I'll show my face. I see your channel right now. I'll show my face.
What they talking about?
They called me, oh, you ugly boy.
Who the hell said that? Who said that?
I'm just joking.
See, everybody mostly like everybody in the chat.
Okay.
Everybody mostly got their
Can I ask
picture.
you? Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What do you see in African men that you love African men?
Oh, you know it.
Why?
Okay. I love Nigerian men for real, for real. That's like to be honest. I love Nigerian men more than any other African men. Man, I love them. First of all, I have so much fun with them. Our communication, the way we interact is so good. It's like
Have you
on
ever
10,
dated?
okay?
Have you ever dated any Nigerian dude before?
I told you that a few minutes ago. That means you don't be listening to me. I said I had a Nigerian boyfriend. I had 3 boyfriends my whole life. I had my first husband, he's an African American. My
Uh-huh.
second husband is Ghanaian. My third one was a boyfriend. We only dated for 1 month. His name was Babatunde. Babatunde was ugly as shit. I said, okay, since I kept picking these light-skinned, cute boys and niggas that was fine, I said, this time I'm not gonna pick a fine boy. I want an ugly one. I want an ugly ass Nigerian because he gonna treat me like a queen, worship the ground I walk on. And
Was
did
it good?
he? Oh my God, the best man I ever met in my life. I'll tell you, the first day I met him, he was asking me about my daughter's birthday, and I was telling him my daughter wanted this teddy bear. And he was like, oh, what a teddy bear at? Let me see what it looked like. I sent him the teddy bear. He bought the teddy bear. The teddy bear was $600. He bought that. That was the first day I met him. The second day I met him, we went out and I saw this truck that I liked. It was a Nissan Pathfinder. And I said, oh my God, I like this truck. I want it. He went back over there to the car lot, bought the Nissan Pathfinder, and brought it to me. Then, probably like a week later, I'm telling him that I always wanted a full Mustang. I want a drop top. I want to be flying. I want to be driving with my head flying in the air. And he was like, "Really?" He turned around and bought me a Mustang. Mustang. That was the next week. Then he took me to my son's birthday came up. He took me to Myrtle Beach. He paid for everything. He paid for the hotel. He paid for all the gas. He drove. He paid for the food. He paid for everything. See, I never met a man like this one. Then it was like he gave me a lot of attention all day on the phone. It was very consistent. He was very consistent with me. So after that, he ended up buying me another car. He bought me a CRV, a truck. Right after that, then with the consistency, I got used to it, right? I got spoiled. Every day he would have food at the door for my kids. He was like, oh, I just wanted to call you and let you know that the food is at the door. And I said, food for what? He said, I want to make sure that the kids eat. He took care of the kids like shit. Like all the kids loved him. They was like, oh my God, he is so nice. Like, this is the one, Mom. This is the one. And so it was like 2 days he didn't call me. And I'm the type of person, if you don't call me, I won't call you. So I didn't call him. So I'm just waiting around for his call. Like, damn, like he was calling me every day since the day I met him. And he'll be on the phone with me from the morning until the evening. All of a sudden, he not calling me. So the next day passed, he didn't call me either. So then I had gave this lady a jump with the CRV. And then when I drove down the street and I cut the car off, the car needed a jump too. Like, it's like as soon as I gave somebody a jump, my car needed a jump. So it was a Nigerian standing outside. He said he would help me. But I said, well, let me call my boyfriend, let him know. So I called him and I said, hey, look, the CRV, it needs a jump. I'm stranded. He was like, okay, I'm coming right now. I'll be right there. I said, no, it's a Nigerian here. He said he'll help me. He said, no, I'm on my way. So he came and he jumped my car. And then he got in his car and he was about to leave. So I was like, Dad, where you been at for 2 days? You've been missing that action. He said, if I tell you, would you be mad at me? I said, I don't even want to know. Don't even worry about it. And he was like, oh, like, he was like, but I just want to talk to you. And I was like, I don't even want to know because you tell me something bad, I'm going to be pissed off. I don't know how I'm going to handle it. So I was just like, bye. So I got in the car. I left. The next day he came over there and he kissing me and hugging me and stuff. I said, look, I can't do nothing with you because you messing with other women. I just want to see where his head was at. I said, you messing with other women? He said, messing with other women. I said, yes, you having sex with other women. I don't do that. I'm scared of diseases and stuff. I can't have sex with you. He said, but it was only one time. I was like, what the fuck you mean it was only one time? He said, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, it was in the spirit of the moment. And it just, It just happened. I said, so you accidentally slipped in some coochie? He said, yes. I said, oh, fuck that. Get the fuck out of my house. This nigga talking about, well, are you going to help me watch the girls? His daughters. I said, I ain't watching no damn girls. Fuck them and fuck you too. Get out of my house. I was pissed off. Never, ever, ever, ever again. Hell no. And then this nigga come back like so many times begging, like even still, I checked my Instagram yesterday, and he looking at my Instagram like he's still searching for me. I'm like, nigga, that shit been over. Leave it alone. Don't even come back. I was too through him. I was hurt because it was like I was falling for him, and for him to do that to me, I'm like, why would you need to do that? Like, y'all cheat for no reason. Like, it's no reason to do that. Like, you'll have the girl that giving you everything, and she cooking for you, she cleaning, she's your confidant, she emotionally supporting you, she giving you shit, buying you shit, taking you out, doing stuff for you, and you still find it necessary to go cheat. I just couldn't understand that. And then he was just like, I don't even know why I did it. And that makes it the dumbest reason I ever heard. Just to do it just because. And I'm like, how did you even get a chance to talk to her? And then he told me later on that I was trying to do business with her. I'm the queen of business. If you need to know how to do any kind of business, you need to get a business off the ground. I don't even care if you got a business. I can tell you what kind of business to do. I do everything business. I got a financial company where I do life insurance. I do health insurance. I do taxes. I do credit repair. I do notary. I do a collection agency. I do staffing agency. I do so many things. It's no way you gonna tell me that you had to go talk to another broad about business. I'm like, you did that shit because you wanted to. And that's what pissed me off about him. But all in all, everything else, perfect. 10 out of 10. Like, get you a Nigerian, I recommend. But he got to be like, oh, man, he got to be dedicated.
You doing tax?
Huh?
You doing tax?
I do taxes, yes.
I know you're making a lot of money out of that business too. That's a lot of money.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I remember when I started doing taxes. I was probably making like $50,000 a year when I first started. It's been since 2011, so now I'm making like 360,000 a year just off the taxes.
I know that's why you have a lot of money because.
Oh yes. Tax business is, and now what I'm doing now is I'm teaching people how to open up their own tax business, and I'm actually doing a school. So now I'm working on a school so I can start teaching class. People can learn how to do it themselves because I'm tired. That shit will burn you out. Yes. Nigerian men are cheaters. Like, because for real, Ola is on here faking, talking about he ain't messing with nobody else. I could get him to cheat if I wanted to. He would do it.
I'm not.
He would do it. He just talking shit. He trying to show face for y'all.
You know why?
They love it.
You know why?
Why?
Why I can't cheat? I have an OCD of disease.
Oh, he said he's scared of disease. Yeah, me too.
I have an OCD of disease.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't know you, don't come near me. I don't want to feel your saliva around me. And somebody have an OCD of diseases, and based on that, I don't want to start having panic attack in anything. So that's why I don't do anything that put me out of my comfort zone. I don't do anything that put me at risk. So I just, when I'm sick, I want to know what is going on around me. So I don't want to start having double mind of what I just. That's what I mind just right from time since 1990.
Is that right?
Yeah. So my dad.
But now, if you know the girl, you willing to do it. If you know her. See, you talking too slow.
What I mean, the truth of the matter is this. You have to know somebody enough and talk a lot about life, talk a lot about a lot of things before you start trusting that person to do anything with that person. So you're not going to meet somebody, you just want to start sleeping with that person without knowing the person's history. If you say, are you clean? He can tell you it's clean, but why he or she is not even clean. So you know yourself alone by knowing the other person's side. So since I started reading about diseases and all these
Mm-hmm.
things, the first time I hear something about diseases and all these strong ones, 87, 88, that
Uh-huh.
blew
I know what you're saying.
that scared me a lot. And based on that, I just told
Okay, so
myself,
what about if the girls say, y'all can go to the clinic and get checked out together?
oh yes, that can be yes. After that, before you start messing around with
No,
such a person.
you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about nobody else. I'm not speaking in general. Hey,
My
Yolanda.
I'm too disciplined,
You
right?
too
Look at
disciplined. You too disciplined. I told you should have heard your ass like a sheep. And then
no,
you bad,
I'm
bad
too
right behind her
no.
ass.
Look
Too
see,
disciplined.
I'm too the truth of the
I wish
matter
you
is
had that much discipline for the black woman and would have stick with your own kind because you was too disciplined.
no. See, look, when you love somebody, there's a sense of loyalty that we all both have to maintain. You know, I don't have to start hitting on my wife back. Then when I come in his face, I start kissing him. Just what you said, like what that Nigerian dude did, and you didn't feel it anymore, right? You just chase him out. So just imagine if I have to do that with my wife that have three beautiful children for me, then I come start still pretending while I'm living double life. I think it's not fair. So neither you check out or you check in. Depends what you really want in your life. You understand? So for
Mm-hmm.
me, for a very long time, I've always checked in since I started this journey of relationship with my beautiful wife. You understand me? So
Stop
it's not about
stop throwing up in our face. Don't be talking about your beautiful wife throwing that shit up in our face.
no. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the
And
truth.
she
You
look
know,
like Kathy Regis. Come on now. Stop
that's
it.
that's my sugar in my tea.
It's not the sugar in the tea.
Yeah,
And the mayonnaise too.
that's my sugar in my tea. You know, the apple of my
This
eyes.
shit gotta be a joke. Like, am I being punked?
No,
Am I
I'm
being
not.
punked because I
I'm
believe
not.
in black
Look,
queens forever, snow bunnies never.
no, that's I'm telling the truth. That's my sugar in my tea.
Oh
Understand
my
me?
goodness.
You know,
Oh my goodness. I gotta tell Dr. Umar this. This nigga said
that's my jelly. You know, that's my jelly. You know.
oh my
Uh,
God. Y'all hear this shit? Are y'all listening to this shit? Am I being punked?
no, I'm not punking you.
You
I'm
are. You
just
trolling
look.
like shit right now.
No,
Somebody,
no, 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 no,
somebody
no, no,
sent
no,
you
no, no,
here.
no, 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 no. I don't troll. I don't troll. Look,
The devil
what
sent you.
I told you this, right? I said when I came to your show, I said, how do you see Africans? Because it seems like what you people were saying is African men or whatever, I don't know if Ghana or Africa, that they look docile, they
So
have
you
some
must,
kind of
so you must didn't see my video when I told everybody. I said, "Don't judge me," but I am going to Nigeria, and Nigeria is going to be a playground for me, and I ain't gonna know how to act, and I might come back with
no.
Nigeria.
I've never seen, I've come across this channel once when you were live. I was kind of
Mhm.
like dissing you, you understand me, in the
You
comment
was
section.
dissing me. You was
Yeah,
dissing
no, yeah, I was in that comment section saying, you don't like African men. You say you love African men. African men, you love Africa. Africa, who you are, in
me.
your
Mm-hmm.
blood, is everything. You understand me?
Uh-huh.
So I was kind of like throwing things to irritate you.
Y'all always do that shit to me.
A lot
Always. And
in
then
the
when I see
comment,
y'all in person, y'all be like, I'm sorry, KK.
you
I'm
know,
sorry. Y'all be
you
talking
know,
shit from afar. So
you
so
know.
now so now that you done talked to me for 3 hours, your wife don't even know that. But now that you done talked to
No,
me,
but because you know why?
why?
Because I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing wrong. You
Oh
know,
yeah, okay. So now that you done talked to me for
I'm
three
not
hours,
trying. I'm
okay.
not
Oh
trying
look,
to.
whatever you always trying to gaslight. Okay, so
No,
now that you done talked to me for 3 hours,
I'm not just.
you
But
still
I'm not
feel the
just. No,
same way
look.
about me. That's what I'm
Okay,
trying to figure out.
I think seeing you talking right, I was like in the fight, you know, just
Mm-hmm.
watching some of your. I think you are very very. Let me call it an African something. You you're a very excited human being. You know, when you're excited, I
Mm-hmm.
think you're full of happiness. Let
Mm-hmm.
me let me use a very correct. I don't know how to use some English on it.
I'm
You
probably happy like this because I ain't never had a white
you're kind
piece
of
of me. That's
person.
probably why I'm so happy.
You're kind of person, right?
I ain't never
You're
let the
kind of,
devil touch me.
yeah. I think you're kind of person that somebody
Uh
can make a joke. Somebody can make a joke with,
huh.
or push around with. They run around or chase her around or
Mm-hmm.
try to do things that are you're kind of fun
See,
to
that's the
be
shit.
around.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
If
not your
you
wife though. Your
if you
wife
no no
ain't
no
like
no no
that.
no 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 no
Your
that's my
wife
wife.
ain't like
No
that.
no 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 no. I just said the way I observe you,
Mm-hmm.
right? The way I
Uh-huh.
observe you. I'm not telling you about my wife now, but the way I observe you.
I know that's what I'm saying. You need somebody like me. Your wife
No
ain't
no
like
no
that.
no
You
no
could
no
really
no
have some
man.
fun because you boring.
It's
You just
over
sitting there
between
home and she
it's
coming home
over.
like she just
Already.
came home
I
from the
know
damn
already
news
have
report.
sugar. Already have sugar of my tea already.
And you ain't got no sugar in your tea. It's
I
supposed to be
have it
black
already.
coffee, no sugar, no
Already.
cream. What you
No,
talking about?
I already have my Camilla tea that can calm me down. I already have
What?
my I already have,
Please.
she's my Camilla tea and the sugar inside my Camilla tea that can reduce my high VP down. You understand me? Cool my brain, you know,
You
jab you up.
trolling like shit. I swear. You
No,
trolling like shit. That's why you been on
I
here
told
for
you
3
that. I
hours
already have
trolling me like a mother freaking.
no, I told you I already have my sugar, my Camilla tea, my everything,
Oh my God.
behind it, my strawberry, my
Your
white
walnut
sauce,
soup.
in my spaghetti with all
You
kind
got
of.
white sauce in your spaghetti? No, I'm done. Oh my
You
God.
don't like white sauce? You don't like white sauce and spaghetti?
No, that shit probably nasty as
White
hell.
sauce with cheese?
No. That's the way you make it in Africa, but no.
You don't like white sauce with cheese?
Not in no spaghetti, no.
Man,
I
what
was
do you eat it with them? You have white sauce with pasta.
no, I'll have it on my pizza, but I'm not eating that in no spaghetti. I'm sorry.
You have to eat that white sauce with cheese inside.
That's
White
so
sauce
sad.
cheese with some little bacon
I feel
inside.
so
Then
bad for you.
you're gonna eat it with pasta. Then you have some broccoli and broccoli inside. You have some paprika inside. Man, that is very very nice. I don't see anything wrong with that. That would see. I
Mm-mm.
told you my wife is taking good care of me.
No,
You
she's
know,
not. She's doing
really,
she's doing her
really.
best. She's doing the best
Mhm.
that she know she can. She's doing the best that she knows how.
Man, we're gonna dance some Dolly Parton music sometime,
Who?
and me and my wife dance on Dolly Parton music sometime too.
Dolly Parton.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong
Oh
about
my
that.
God, you need to go to freak to sleep. Like for real. Something happened. Something happened to you in the slave house.
No,
And you never came back from that shit.
I've never
You just sat here and said to me that you and your wife danced to Dolly Parton. Like I gotta be being punked right now.
call of is it color of coat or color of roses sounds kind of something, man. I like that music. We just
Stop,
dance.
please. Stop.
Okay,
Stop.
let me tell you this, right? Let me
Just
tell you
stop.
this. Let me tell you this.
Just stop.
Let me tell you this. Love is sweet. No matter who you're having it with, as long the person is happy and love you. That's why when I observe you, right? You build on trust in love. When that trust is lost, the person is gone. Because your happiness can be very high, but when that person tries to knock you out, I think you kind of like, hey, you need to move now. It's just like you're patient of I don't know, maybe wrong or right. Maybe you don't have patience for nonsense. You know what I mean? Your patience for nonsense might not be there. So that said, love can be sweet, no matter you having it between white or black. As long as you're happy, you have to be happy. And what make you happy, you have to be there. They say what make you happy, that's your home. You
You
understand
a
me?
lost cause. I swear, ain't
No,
nothing I can do with you. You
no,
could
no,
afford
no,
to be
no,
old.
no,
You
no,
get
no, 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 no,
brainwashed
no,
since you was
no, no,
27.
no, man.
It's a done
No,
deal.
no, no. See,
It's a done
see,
deal with
see.
you.
Person like you that have money, you're doing a lot of you see, you're making the money yourself, you're doing insurance and tax and everything. That's why, see, when they say you do tax, I told you, you're making some cool money there, right? What you just need is a perfect guy that will take you to the next stage. And that next stage is happiness. But the guy needs to show that he's the man. Don't have to depend on your money, but he needs to show that he's the man. That man is make you happy, you know. Because person like you, you're very, very happy. With you that is very happy like that, man, you can get the whole bottom of everything. You can get the best love from you. The person can get the best love from you. The person can get the best happiness also from you. That's what I observe seeing you. You see, I'll be talking to you, try to, gag around seeing about you. I think I have a very bad, I think I have wrong aspect of you. You understand me? But when I start talking to you, I see that you are a very, very, very lovely human being. Maybe you just need the right person that will be in the same vibration like you.
Okay, so since you like me so much, can you show your face?
Oh man. Oh girl, I don't show my ugly face like that. You know
Oh
what I mean?
shit.
You know.
Nikki. She just joined the chat. She wants to know what's going on. Okay, Nikki, we got Ola here. He's from Nigeria. I think it was the eastern part of Nigeria.
I'm from the south side.
So okay, south side of Nigeria. He was a basketball player. He went to Europe and he found one of them gold digging white girls and he married
No,
her
no, no,
and,
no, no,
and
no.
they had three kids
I did
and
find that.
and
I
he
did
he
find my
has
wife.
Airbnbs and he been talking to us for 3 hours now and he been talking about his white woman and then she cooks him salad with walnuts, strawberries, and avocados.
Mhm.
And she
Then you
cooks
have to mention
the
the white
best
sauce,
the,
cheese.
the
You have to
best
mention,
white sauce
the white
cheese
sauce cheese with
spaghetti,
pasta, the white sauce
and
cheese
she
with
uses
the
salt and
pasta.
pepper. He said that she's able to express herself how she wants to express herself, and she can say nigga if she wants to, as well as she feel like. Her kids say she's not allowed to say nigga because they have black and white, so they cool, they down with the brown. They understand the G code. They understand that black queens forever, snow bunnies never. They said they don't know why dad did this, but this is what he did. He been with so many black. He's seen so many black women, but he never been with them because he didn't feel them. He don't like them like that. Like he don't get a good feeling off of them. But he found this white girl. He fell in love with her. He been with her ever since he was 28 years old. Now he's 54. He's still with her. He said that's the sugar in his iced tea. He met her at work where he was working for the gas company. And now they together. Right now she at work. Right now he has his personal house. He talking to us. I'm trying to get him.
Yeah.
He don't want to show his face.
If I live here now, I'm going to play basketball with my son.
Oh, he's
You know what I mean?
54. He still play basketball, so that's
Yeah.
good.
If
Very
I live here
energetic.
for playing,
He's
I just
6'8".
go have fun. I play basketball on the outside with my kid. That's just all, you know.
And he got two daughters. He got a
Mhm.
19-year-old and he got a 20,
No,
21.
16.
16-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And his 19-year-old is going to
And
college.
I've 10 years old
And he got
son.
10-year-old son. His 10-year-old son
Mm.
said I was gatekeeping. I don't even think he know what gatekeeping mean. Because I don't gatekeep anything.
So
Then uh he
Huh?
telling us that love is for all. Love don't look at color. Um he told us about when you meet somebody you like them, no matter how they look, you're supposed to try with them, but he couldn't try with a black woman. I just didn't get that, understand that. He allowed this white woman to wear African garments and she danced to Afro beats and they danced to Dolly Parton and they have fun in the house in the club. He has fun with her. I don't understand how that is, but go off. What else? He's a very interesting guy. I'm going to Nigeria and I'm going to meet him, but I don't want him to bring his white wife because I don't want to hurt her feelings. And he
Okay.
said he bring her everywhere he go, and I'm telling him just
Okay.
don't bring her to see me. Um,
Okay. You just describe a whole me. I'm trying to open my culture for
uh,
everybody to see. I want you to enjoy my culture.
you
I
want
want
who
you
to
to
enjoy your
enjoy
culture?
everybody. Everybody can enjoy my culture, you know.
No, you don't invite everybody to the cookout. Stop being so damn friendly.
Mhm.
Come on now, you know now.
And you
So
look. I understand, but I'm not saying color like that.
He don't see color because he didn't learn about slavery. He didn't learn
I
about
don't
these
see
same
color.
very
I don't see
people
color like
took
that.
us and shipped us
Doesn't
off
mean
and
doesn't mean
hung us
that
and sodomized us, raped
doesn't mean
us,
that
took
I don't see
advantage of
color.
us, had kids with us,
I don't see color like that. You
did
see
us
what I
real
see,
dirty,
what I
threw us in
see,
the
what I
ocean.
see, what I see. The past is in the past. We have to move forward to have the best life in the
So
what
that's
you
what
want to do.
Africans think, that the past is the past
The
and
past is
it
the
will never
past.
happen again, and then we should move forward
We have
and
to
be friends
enjoy.
with these white people, knowing that we are not the same.
We
We are
just have
not
to
their
enjoy.
friends,
We
and they
just
are
have
not
to
our
enjoy
friends.
life. Life is short. There's no
And he
past.
don't understand that white people are devils,
No,
and
they're
he don't
not.
understand he just laid in the bed with the devil.
No,
And,
they're not. No, look,
and
look,
he
they're
think
not.
that white
Look,
people are real people, and they not.
no, they're not. You just have to
And,
enjoy
and he said
life.
his wife don't smell like mayonnaise.
No, no. My wife smell like strawberry.
They
You
don't teach
smell, you
they don't
smell
teach
you smell
black
like what I have to say now?
avocado salad.
You eat. I mean, I'm in heaven on earth with my wife. Heaven
He
on
said
earth.
he in heaven and earth because he don't like himself. He found his wife to be his master. Master.
Master. No, you're turning it around now. That is, you're turning it around now. I didn't say my wife's my master. I'm the boss. I talk, my wife listen. You understand me? I'm the boss. That's a master. You're not like master, but she be my master. I'm the boss. I'm the man at home. You understand? So there's nothing like master there. You understand? I take care of my own shit. You know? So there's nothing like master there. You know? I'm an African man. When I sit, nobody sit on my chair. That's my special chair. When I come and sit there, everybody else there. My wife said, "Are you there, my honey?" You
That's what
know?
you call her, your honey. See,
Oh
see,
yeah.
she knew she was doing getting with a Nigerian. She probably heard that they was great in bed. She heard that they was the best men to be with. That they was so sweet. They'll treat you like a queen. They will adore you, love you, and spoil you. And she was like, "Oh, let me give me one because I'm gonna use his ass like a slave." My grandmother used to do that shit to me too. My grandmother used to bring me over her house every weekend. I'm thinking she loved me and she cared for me. She want to be around me. She didn't want to be around me. She wanted me to pick them damn string beans out the yard, pick some tomatoes and take it in the house and clean them and wash them and then wash the dishes and clean up like I was damn Cinderella. That's every day going weekend and she was doing that shit. And the whole time she cussing me out talking about I'm a hoe, a hoochie, and a slut. And I'm black and she hate the black around my neck every damn morning. And I'm like, damn, but why am I over here? Because I had to
Why
slave.
she's saying that?
I had
Why
to
she's
slave
saying
for
that?
her. I had to be her
When you
damn
have
slave.
when you carry part of her DNA, why must she say something like that? That is wrong.
You said who was part of my DNA? My
Your
grandma?
grandma, yeah.
She don't give a fuck.
She don't need to say something like
My
that
Instagram.
because you're very beautiful. She have to see
She ain't
you.
see that. She ain't see beauty. She ain't
Yeah,
see
but
beauty. You the only one to see beauty and you don't see color. You the only one.
no, I don't see I don't see color. I don't see color because if you start seeing color, you start judging people, and I don't really like to judge anybody. That's why when I came here, I never really attacked the Ghanaians. I said we're like brothers who kind of like fuse in, but sometimes we have our own disagreement. You understand? I have Ghana friends in
Uh-huh.
Nigeria. I have a lot of Ghana friends in Nigeria that we talk with. You understand? Some of them I know them for
Mhm.
years. Some of them married to Nigerian women also. You understand? A lot of people sometimes ask me some questions. Look, the truth of the matter is this: who you feel, that's who you're going to be with. Who you don't feel, you're not going to be with that person. You understand?
Okay, so where is the Nigerians that live in Banana Island, bro?
Oh, you talk about the Nigerian women or guys? What are you talking about?
The Nigerian guys. I don't want no Nigerian women. What I look like?
Nigerian okay, talk about the Nigerian guys. I can tell you that. You have to go and find look, that's what I said. Depends where you're hanging out, you meet some of these dudes. You understand?
Uh-huh.
That's why when you come into Nigeria, you have to also be very careful because maybe you might run along the sweet ones, might be broke, or you know what I
That's
mean?
what I'm saying. I need the ones in Banana
Uh,
Island.
So, uh, so, so I can't really tell. You can't tell who have money, doesn't have money.
Hold
You
up, you gonna
understand?
show me? You gonna show me where Simon live at?
See, my friends,
No, don't skip the subject.
no, what? You
Are
say
you gonna
what?
show me where Simon live?
Oh, that dude.
Yes.
That dude live in Abuja. Yeah, I think he have a house in Abuja and in his whole state.
Yes, I need
Yeah,
you to show it to me.
he have a very big mansion in Abuja or
I
something
need
like
you to
that.
show it to me.
Let me tell you the truth, right? I'm not in
Uh-huh.
that guy. I'm not in that guy's stage of money yet. You know what I mean? I might
You
not
ain't
be.
gotta be. I'm trying to get at him. I ain't asked you. Did you?
you
Was you
you
at his
want me
state?
to go to show you? And you
We
know
can we
that
can
guy.
get
That
the
guy.
direction.
That
I'm
guy.
here in
That
the
guy. I'm still a very guy who just also to survive. I
I
think
hear
that
all
dude.
that. I
So
don't
that
care about
dude is.
none of that. I said, show me where
I'm not.
Simon
Yeah.
live at, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But
handle the
look.
rest.
Look. Look. He might be living. I think he live in Abuja in one very powerful where they sell houses about $6-7 million over there. I think in Mamatas, in our Socorro, some of those areas, I think he's staying. You
Hold
understand?
up. I'm gonna show you this dude. I'm gonna be going to Nigeria to meet this dude so he can he producing my movie for me. I want to show it to you. I want to show him to
Oh,
you.
you enter movie?
I'm doing a movie.
Then you have to look for those. You have to look for those people, man. Then you can be talking how to make huge money away from this kind of business.
Oh, I know. I
You know,
already know. I'm already
all this,
here.
you see all these Nigeria content creators, guys.
Oh yeah.
They all driving big Labo. They all driving
All right. This him right
love.
here. This is the guy right here. Do you know him?
Yes,
You do.
in
That
Nollywood business.
huh?
In Nollywood,
Yes, Nollywood. That's who I'm supposed to be meeting to
it's a
do my
big fish.
movie.
It's a big fish in Nollywood.
Uh-huh. So I'm supposed to be going to meet him. And
It's a
I
big
and
fish.
I and we got to get ready to do the movie.
If you come to that session of business, sorry, you will meet a lot of Russians there.
Oh, I don't want to meet no fucking
No,
Russian.
that was said.
You
That was
always
said.
worry about everybody else. I'm trying to meet
No,
some
that was said.
Nigerians,
That was
bro.
said.
You talking
That
about
was
some
said.
damn Russians.
That was said. If you come to that business,
I meet the
sorry.
Russians, I'm gonna rush the fuck out of
Yeah,
there. I'm
no.
trying to
That
meet
was said.
some
If you come to that,
Nigerians.
no, look, it's money making. Everybody try to make money. That's what I said. When you say you're making movies, you're making movies. You know, if you're making movies, man, don't be surprised. You see, then you can make some money these guys are making money. Nigerian
Of course.
content creators
Mm-hmm.
nowadays, man, they can make in a month in
Mm-hmm.
YouTube and other things in their stream some everything about $100,000, hundred something thousand, one hundred
Yes.
ninety thousand dollar. You know, check. You have to go and check
I'm
their stream
already
and
here.
everything. You know, and see what they're doing over there. You know, so
I'm
that's
like
what I said.
Bojack, baby. I'm hip to the game.
Yeah, that's what I
So
said. Nigeria people are
I'm supposed
making
to be
money.
doing
You know.
I'm supposed to be doing Afro beats too. And I'm
Yeah,
doing a song with this.
you
I'm
see.
doing a song with this guy
Now
right
me
here.
and you, now me and
Look,
you talking.
I'm
If
doing a
you
song with this guy right here.
okay, since you are you into entertainment.
Huh?
You into entertainment, you make you that means you're the right part. Nigeria might be the place to be for you
Oh
to meet
yes.
these guys
Of course,
to do
yes.
all these things, you know. But please don't say you hate white people if you're there with them. You
Who
understand?
I asked you? I asked you, is it gonna be a whole bunch of white people? Because I'm not trying to see no white people when I go to Nigeria.
Entertainment business in Nigeria, you meet all kind of people there. Some of them have I can hold on, I can take you to a gentleman's club in Lagos, what they call gentleman. I don't say if you know what called
A strip
gentleman's
club.
club. Okay, you call it strip club, I call it gentleman's club.
Uh-huh.
I can take you to gentleman's club. You see a lot of Russians, you see a lot of East European girls.
I don't care about none of them. I don't want to see them. I want to go with the Nigerians, all with the money. Take me there. I don't
Okay,
want to see no other race.
last you met somebody there, maybe acquaintance, somebody you just try to know, right? Then he
Mhm.
said, because both of you are single, they're nothing really. It's okay. Come on, let's go out. Maybe take you to a fun place. It can be any place, you understand me? It can take you to any place. You understand me? As long it can take you to a live band session, you have good fun. It can take you, where depends where you want to take you to, you know.
Okay, which one of the squad members going with me? Which one of y'all going with me? We're gonna go to Nigeria and turn up. We going to Nigeria and turn up. We ain't trying to see no Russians. We ain't trying to see no
If I were young and single and everything,
Uh-huh.
maybe I would have taken you out to see a lot of places. You know what I mean?
But
But
you can still take me out to see places.
no,
Don't
you know, I'm a very
your
old.
wife, that's a fantasy. This shit
I'm
ain't real.
a very,
Take
I'm a
me
very.
out to see,
If I
take
go
me
out,
out to see Junkyard.
if I go out with my wife. You know,
I
we
don't
take a
want to
drive.
see your wife, bruh. I don't want to see your wife.
We
I
come.
want you to
Look.
take me. I
My,
want you to host me in the Airbnb. Take me
if I
out to
come,
Banana Island. Like,
you never
but for
look.
real,
You have look. You know that dude. You know some of these guys have access to some of these people you talk about in Banana Island
what's
because they do
the
business.
actor, the producer?
Yeah, these are guys that they're
I don't
more
know.
because you know why I'm saying
Mhm.
because investors because these are money making machines, so they have investors everywhere that is investing into their business and doing a lot content create. That's why I said, look, Nigeria. That's why I'm happy that I never stay in Europe or go and live in America
Mhm.
as my personal. I'm happy that I live here in Nigeria, and yeah, we kind of messed up a little bit now, but
Mhm.
this will be good. I'm not down. You know, I'm still on top of myself. I try to also make it. I like Americans.
See,
Car
you
because
could have made it. You could have made it fucking with me. Like all you gotta
of,
do is take me to the place where I need to be at. I could make it for the both of us. I got a mouthpiece. I made it for the both of us.
because you never come across me because you didn't even know me at that time.
Oh, I know
So
you now. That's what I'm talking about
because
now.
I'm like an old dude now, I'm just chilling and I be having some good massage from my wife's hand, and my wife touch
Come on
me
now with that
the way
bullshit.
I like to be touched. Then then I just cruise around with my 2018 Q56. You know, I roll like that. You know Q56 Infinity. Do you like
Who?
cars? Do you like
Who?
cars?
Like
Cars. Do you
who?
like cars?
Do
Do
I
you like
like
whip?
ass?
Do you like cars? Cars, autos.
Oh, I
Do
collect cars.
do you like Mercedes Benz? Do you like
Yes,
all kind of cars? Or this?
BMWs. My favorite
Okay.
car is a Genesis GV80.
Uh, uh,
Maserati. Uh
okay.
huh.
Okay.
Camaros.
Okay.
Um, I like Fords for some reason too. I got Ford vans and trucks and buses and I got too
Okay.
much shit.
I like Japanese cars.
Oh, I have one too. I have one called a Toyota Voxy.
Okay.
Toyota,
I like Japanese cars.
but
I
they
like
on the steering wheel's on the other side.
yeah. I like Infinity. You know the
Oh,
big. I like the
I
big
like the
one.
Infinity Q45.
Okay. Okay. I like the 50. I like the 56 one, the one they call the S. Is it the S56 or the
That's
L56
Mercedes
or the
Benz.
uh
Mercedes Benz.
no Infinity.
Oh,
Infinity.
because it's Mercedes
Uh,
Benz S550. I thought that's what you was
okay,
talking about.
no, no. I'm tall. Some of these cars, not all cars can really
So
fit.
you
I
need
can
a G
fit into.
wagon.
No, I don't have G wagon. You know,
And I
I have.
said that's what you need. But see, like if you can go show me around Nigeria and show me where the real niggas at, we can get a
Okay,
G wagon for both of us
okay,
and fuck around.
I have. My wife is using Mercedes Benz.
Oh, there you go talk about your wife again.
No, no,
Oh
I said
shit.
my wife is using
Here we
Mercedes
go
Benz.
again.
I use I use I use Infinity, you know, the big one.
You keep
The,
you keep
then,
sitting and standing still with your wife. You ain't gonna never get that G wagon. I'm telling you to take me around to the
okay,
Banana Island and to the niggas I need to see,
What do you
and
want
I'm
me to
gonna get
take you
both of
around
us a
with?
G wagon.
Okay. What do you want me to take you around? Last time I met somebody like you. What do you want me to take you around with?
I want you to take me to Banana Island, take me to the clubs where the rich niggas at, take me around. I swear I have all of them by the night, by the close of
Okay,
business.
okay, talk about it. Okay. Oh
Yes.
man.
And then I'm gonna get you in a
Oh.
place because they're gonna be like, oh, who is this dude? I'm like, that's my bodyguard. And then we going to the private islands and shit, and we're gonna be partying on the yacht and all
No,
that.
you can't. No, I'm a married man. I
I
can't do
ain't asked
that.
you about that.
You
How many
know.
times you gonna tell me that we already figured that shit out? You done told us the whole time.
Okay,
The first thing you said, you
if you know
married man,
what,
you married to this white
if
woman.
you
I know
look,
all about the white
if you
woman.
know,
She looked like uh,
look,
Kelly Regis and all that. I know.
look, I see that you're into entertainment and all these things a lot. You
Yes.
already have a contact person there, right? And that dude look, I think it's a big fish in that business industry.
I
in
know
the
a lot
summer.
of them. I got a lot
So,
of them. I
so
got
if
a
you
lot of
really,
rappers, all that.
if you really want to party, they can show you around. They can show you the soft boys. When I mean soft boys, boys with deep
Suck
pocket.
boys.
I call them, we call them soft boys. You know,
Who is
yeah,
the suck boys?
soft boys live, guys that live soft lives. You know what called soft lives? Soft
No.
life, enjoyment
Oh,
life. You know called enjoyment life. Boys, we young boys with deep pocket. That we call soft boys.
oh,
You
okay.
know, they
Show
have
me where they at.
they have money. They into entertainment. They into content creators. They into other businesses. I'm not in that business. You know, I'm a very I'm a totally different type of business am I into. So if I have to show you where, that's what I said, I don't really know where to take you to because I'm an old man now.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
If it was way back, I can take you to places I know, but I'm not there or anymore. But if it's Europe, you know, I just understand. I told you I used to dance around with hip
I'm
hop
gonna
a
show you
lot.
this other dude and see if you know him. Because I'm supposed to be doing a movie with him too. This one right here.
Whoa, okay.
You seen him before?
No, I've never come across him. Man, you have all these you have all these good looking Nigerian people you know a lot.
I tell you because I be talking. I talk my shit and swap my spit. You hear me?
Yeah,
I
I
be
got
talking
you. I
my
feel
shit.
you. I
I
got
ain't
you.
got time to play.
I got you. I've been saying you got some cool looking good Nigerian dude. You know what I mean? Well, you like something very
You ain't
nice. You
seen
know what I
shit
mean?
yet. That's why you need to be taking me around so I can
You
see
like
these. So I can see these
they
niggas.
are the top boys. What you just showed me, that's called soft boys, dude. Dudes that know what time is it. You know
Oh,
what I
let me
mean?
tell you. Let me show you who's trying to talk to me though. It's a dude in my inbox that's trying to talk to me, and he a politician, and it's man, it's crazy. These politicians is coming for me. Um, these politicians is coming for me. I'm gonna see if you know him. Let me see where he at.
Man, no, I can see, I can see, I can see. Okay.
What's wrong with my daggone
I can
Instagram?
see, I can see you got eyes for some of these.
Take me to Banana
Eyes.
Island. I'm gonna show you my eyes.
You got eyes for some of these top guys. I got what the hell you doing there with some of these Ghana boys you say you don't like that? What's going on, man?
Wasting time.
I said, what the hell you doing? I can see sometimes you said Ghana boys. What the hell you? What you showing me right now? I don't know much about this dude. You know,
Uh huh.
if I see you, I know if you look living good or not. If you when you show these guys, okay, these are guys you see on Lexus, guys you see on G wagons. These are guys you see on different cars. You know,
This
man.
Vito Fumes is texting me saying they want me to do Nolly TV. They want me to do Nollywood with them, but I don't know these guys. But they said they want to have a
I
meeting.
think you have a
These
contact
guys
person
right here
there.
said they want to have a meeting with me to do Nolly TV. You seen them before? It's called Vito Films.
Wow. Some of this look, yeah, but see, that's what I said. If you go, because you seems like you have eye on entertainment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't there are some other white women who are, because sometimes you say you don't like them, but I don't know if you check some of
It's
this.
some white women there. As you talk,
They're different type of people there doing
I
into
don't
that
want to do nothing
entertainment
with
there.
no damn white women. Sorry.
Then see with your accent alone, right?
I'm gonna
With
just
your
say
ac-
forget about
with
it.
your American accent alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see, Nigeria is a place whereby they can use you for anything entertainment they want because they can use you depend what they have, but you already have more. I see some of these big fish so that I know you're showing me right now. You know, you're in the right hand. I think if you're into entertainment, it's for you to be on the ground and
Yes, I'll get on the
do your,
ground. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
do your
Get
thing.
me on the ground with the
Those
right
guys,
people, and it's over.
those guys can show you around big time. Those guys can. Yeah, those guys are into where you want to go into Banana Island and clubbing
Yes,
and all that. Those guys, they will take you there because you see this business have to also do with clubbing and all this with big boys also there also. I'm not in that
but
space.
see, You not trying to take me, and so now you ain't gonna get that G wagon you want, and you gonna be sitting there with that white woman looking stupid for the rest of your life. I'm trying to put you in a better situation.
No, that my wife. That my wife. That's my G wagon, man.
This nigga here.
Yeah, that's my G wagon.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where's this nigga at, bro?
That's my wife.
Oh my god. You off the Richter scale.
Remember,
I
now
don't
my
know
wife.
what-
That's my G wagon there.
I don't even know how to feel about this shit. I don't know how to feel about this shit, y'all. He sound like he wasted my time. I don't know how to feel about this. You on this white woman. I'm trying to get you in the place you need to be. I'm telling you.
No, I'm not. I'm already. Where am I now? Right? If you come to Nigeria, hold on. Will you come? If you come to Nigeria, right? I might not have G wagon and all these things, but if you see me on my whip, you know, man, this dude is eating some bread and some. You can see. Okay, let me tell you. I might not have G wagon, right? I'm talking about my personal self. I don't have G wagon, right? Okay, but at least if you see me on my whip, all right, you can say, okay, it's not bad. It's okay, dude. You know what I mean? Then if I pull off with my salami, with my strawberry.
Okay, here's the dude right here. You pull off with your salami. You call your wife your salami?
Yeah. If I pull with my beautiful salami, my beautiful strawberry, my beautiful all kind of berries, man, you also okay. This dude ain't bad like that.
Make me throw up.
He's taking care of it.
This the dude I'm trying to ask you. Do you know him?
Which one?
This one right here. Let's see that one.
No.
You don't see him?
I see him. I don't know him.
He's a politician, Latif. Prince Latif.
It's a Yoruba guy.
That's the one that's in my damn inbox. I don't want no damn politician. I ain't got time.
Politicians, politicians, they can
corrupted.
You have already entertainment dude that can party with you and.
Yes, but look, I want to stay in your Airbnb, and this one right here that's on this picture.
Well, so this my Airbnb is not yet finished, but I still have to paint the fences and everything. You know, this is not in Lagos. This is my state.
See, you fuck around and show me the right people. You're gonna be painting that fence before you know it.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm not young. If I were young, I would have jumped in and show you around.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, I told you I said I'm not young anymore. When I was young, when I was in Europe, I was young. You see me in all damn hip hop clubs.
All you gotta do is show me. You gonna be my my what you call it, bodyguard.
Bodyguard? No, I'm too old for that. They said, nah, this dude can't throw a punch.
No, because you said the last time you was too old. I mean, you was married. That's why you couldn't do it. Now you saying you too old. Which one you want to tell me?
Okay, I want to ask you something. All right, you're married to a Ghana guy before, right?
Yes.
What happened? Why you broke with him? What happened?
That shows that you don't watch my channel. That's what that shows.
The guy was not good enough.
He used me for the green card. That's all he wanted was the green card. And I got him to America, and then he was acting funny, and I told him, get the fuck out of my house. And then he left, and I never seen him again. And I never got him the green card.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Man. Yeah. So since then, you kind of have trust anymore in relationship in Ghana?
No.
But
I mean, I'll talk to people and I'll chill, but as far as being in a relationship, no. At this point, I'm living my best life. I just want to have fun. That's it. That's all. I just want to go out and have fun. I want to go on those daggone yacht parties and turn up and explore the world. And I want to go with a Nigerian that that has a visa that can go around to other countries. Not one that's stuck in his country, and not one that I got to take care of. One that got his own money, and one that when I
Mhm.
go to Nigeria, he can at least afford the daggone ecosystem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So I ain't got to buy that shit
yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I
because I
got
like
you.
to eat.
Yeah, I got you. You know,
Yes.
that's I got you. You
Now
know that.
now
Yeah,
you
that
just really like
you
trying to help me out, and
you what
I
you gonna
really
look
feel
for?
bad, Ola. I
Yeah,
really feel bad because I feel like you're not trying to help me out because I
yeah.
asked you. No,
You see. Okay,
hold on.
okay.
Let me
You see.
tell you. Let me tell you. I feel like the whole time we've been on here, you just been giving me every excuse in the book. You've been telling me about your wife that you can't go nowhere without her. And I asked you to help me, take me to the Banana Island, take me around to see people, and I'm gonna get us in there. I'm gonna get us in there. We're gonna be in
Okay,
there like
okay,
nowhere.
okay. Sis.
We're gonna be in yachts and jumping out of
Okay,
helicopters. I'm not
okay,
trying
sis.
to do that.
Okay, okay, sis. You see, that's what I say. I don't lie. I don't lie. I'm not trolling you, right? I don't need to
Mm-hmm.
troll you because I really have been trying to study you. You know, even when we talk, I try to get you to study you because I see one talk about you in this thing. I don't troll nobody. I'm very honest, right? If I'm like
Mm-hmm.
a guy who want to do something or anything stupid, man, you sound pretty good. You know what I mean? You know, you sound pretty good. You can be for a guy that's a single or these guys that wanted to cheat. I say, man, this guy is fly, man. You know, I want to be with this person or fly around with this person. I don't do that. I would just straightforward with you. Who
But
am I?
even when I asked you about hooking me up with some of your
Okay,
Africans,
so
you said,
because
"Oh, they
that's what I
all
told you.
married,
That's what I told you. That I told you. My friends, they're all
all
married.
married."
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I live with most of my guys have. That I said, our friends. If you come to Ireland, you see a lot of guys with. That's you see them with a lot with Black America, but these guys have money, right? You see a
Mm-hmm.
lot of them. Every that's what I told you. That girl, you know, I show you that girl. That
Mm-hmm.
girl, the girl. I watched her program, and that dude love that girl. That
Yeah,
dude do everything for
I
that girl.
hear all that. I hear all that. But
So it's for
what is
you.
the situation?
If you're looking for a good Nigerian guy,
Mm-hmm.
you have to come across them. If you're in Nigeria now, you're hanging around with these guys that are already in that that space. But
Mm-hmm.
most of them are single anyway. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So you are in that position now with these guys for them to throw you around. For me, I don't know no single dude.
Okay, I get you.
That just the truth. I roll my own way. Most of my guys and everything I don't do. But I think you're a very beautiful woman.
Thank you,
My
baby.
most Nigerian guys will cherish you a lot. I know I'm from there. I know they would love to be with people, somebody like you. That's just I'm just talking about.
Who you telling? Like
You know.
for real. We've been on this live for 8 hours.
About 10 minutes now. I'll be leaving and go and start having some, shake it down with my son, jigging it
Oh
with
yeah,
him.
so y'all can go play basketball.
Yeah, so I hope you have you're a nice person. I think I was having wrong image in my head about. I thought, whoa, this Black America don't like Africans, man. Hell, what's
And I
going on?
love Africa. You know, my father is African. You know that.
From where?
My father's from Ghana, from Kumasi.
Oh yeah, wow. So
Yes,
you're from a very great cultural um
I love my
the
culture.
Ashanti, right?
Who? Ashanti, yes.
The Ashanti. Yeah,
Yes.
wow, yeah. The Ashanti are very great people. They have a very great culture. You understand? But
Mm-hmm.
I never know that. I thought you were full. Okay, so
That's what I'm
you are
saying.
half. So you are half African,
And
half
have
Black,
Ghanaian. Yes.
half
And then
Ghanaian. Oh.
you judge me. You just judge me from the little clip or something that you saw, and you never even got to know me. You didn't know that I was married to a Ghanaian. You didn't know my dad was from Ghana.
No,
You
no. I
didn't
heard
know I
that you said you
live in
married to.
Ghana.
You,
You
I
didn't
also
know
you
none of
married
that.
to. I was like you married to a Ghanaian. Like wow. If you
Yes.
come to Nigeria,
No.
you have some. I've been in one of my Apia is one of my very good friend in Ghana. In Nigeria, he's from Ghana. Married to a Nigerian woman. I eat all kind of Ghana meat pie, some other things. Ghana.
My father had a Nigerian girlfriend a long time ago, and he named me after her. That's where I got the name from Titi Layo Olushola Annie Baba.
Okay, so your father was before dating the Nigerian girl a long
Uh-huh.
time ago.
Yes, no.
Because that's what I said. We Ghana and Nigeria, we're kind of like cousins or brothers that sometimes we
Mm-hmm.
fight each other, but we're the closest ally.
Yes.
No matter what you look, eh, eh, Ghana and Nigeria can be having problems, but if you're a foreigner, you jump in, you're gonna collect.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
because
crazy.
Yeah,
But
because if you expect me to start talking nonsense about Ghana, I will never talk nonsense about Ghana. You that jump inside, try to play some kind of smart game, you're
I'm
gonna
just
get it
mind my
because
business.
because Ghana and Nigeria, they've been like this for a very long time. We kind of like what do you call it? We hold each other's shirt and say, "Hey, you don't listen to me. You don't listen to me. Hey, you this, you know." So we've been like this for a very long time. Even we all know. Look, if you go to Accra, there's a lot of Igbo boys there married to this Ga women and everything there.
Oh
You understand
yes.
me? So
Mhm.
we can separate. Jollof rice gonna be jollof rice.
I
I've
know.
eaten Ghana jollof rice. I really don't know difference about it
And
sometimes.
your wife don't know how to cook it.
Oh no, my wife make jollof rice,
Oh
please.
please.
Please, 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 please. I
You
told
all
you
work
this.
too hard.
That is my
Oh,
sugar on my
that's too
tea.
hard.
That's my sugar on
Why
my
you
tea.
don't
That
even know
lady
how
is
to
my
cook
sugar on
right?
my tea, the apple of my eyes. You
Stop it.
understand me? You know, if
Stop
you're looking
it.
for big
Stop
boys,
your
really,
sadness.
no, that's my honey, man. That's my sugar and my everything. That woman is my alcohol. You can't I don't need to drink no other alcohol. She's my alcohol. She can intoxicate me like something else. You
Alcohol ain't
understand me?
shit. She gotta be your Mary Jane. Look, I can be your Mary Jane. I can be your
No,
main
man,
thing. I can
no,
make you
no,
feel all
man.
right, and I can make your heart
No,
sing.
no, no, no.
Okay,
I already have,
fuck that shit about some alcohol.
already
You
have
want some
somebody that
real addiction? Get you a black girl. Stop
no,
playing
man.
with
Well,
yourself. Cause
I
you
can't go
wasting
black.
time.
I can't go black anymore. I'm already in the white side. I'm
Oh
already
my
taking the
god.
white, already taking the white sauce
This nigga
with cheese
here.
inside. I've
You've
already
been
taken the
trolling me for
strawberry.
all these hours you've been on here bullshitting me.
No, I've already taken
I,
all kind of,
I
so
since you won't get off in 10 minutes, can you show your face before you get off? Please.
okay, okay. No, hold on. I have 3 minutes to go. Look, the truth of the matter is this. I don't want your friends to say, ew, is that the ugly nigga?
Nobody is going to say that.
No, they will say, what? Is that the nigga talking
We
about? That's a
already
white
said it. I
guy?
want to talk to you face to face.
Is that the ugly? That's not the ugly nigga? That nigga, I know that's a white man like
Ain't
that ugly
nobody
chick.
gonna say that
Because
shit, bro.
because we black guys, we don't go for such an ugly nigga like that, dude. You know what I mean? Sorry, sorry. So, I'm very shy, but
But
what
they
I
gonna have to
understand
learn
is
that
that
all
when I
there is
wrote with
some fine ass
when
Nigerians.
I was knowing that black American girl, she said I have brown eyes. That's the first time somebody ever described the color of
She
my
said you
eyes.
burnt her eyes.
She said I have brown eyes. You understand? She said you have brown eyes. I like okay.
You
Brown
know what's
eyes.
so crazy? When I was little, I always thought that all Nigerians was ugly. I always thought they was ugly with big lips and looked like monkeys, right? And it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't until it was probably when I was about 20 years old, I started seeing Nigerians that was fine as fuck. And I'm like, God damn, look at that nigga. I can show you some Nigerians that'll blow your mind. Niggas is fine as a motherfucker. You can't tell me shit no more. You hear me? You can't tell me nothing. I be like, and then this crazy part is they be having the glow ups. They be having the best glow ups. They'll be funny looking as hell when they young, and then when they get older, had the beard,
Well,
and they
no,
smelling good,
no.
and they look good, and they can dance. Oh my god, they can always
Everybody. Look,
that.
in every society, we have ugly. We have
Yeah,
we have
yes. But
we have
you
ugly
do know
people.
that a lot of Africans look the same. You can't tell them
Yeah,
apart.
so that's what I said. When I was growing up, I see Ghana women very, very beautiful too because I've come
Hmm.
across them in pictures and everything. So everybody have beauty, everybody have ugly. There's some Gambian girls also are very, very beautiful.
So
You
let us
understand?
see your beauty then.
But it just happened to be that uh, I'm the ugly type of
Oh,
Nigerian,
please. Here you go. Here
and
you
my
go with
wife
that.
love my wife love me being ugly sometimes. And when I say I'm ugly, say, okay, I love you even when you're ugly. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Okay, so I
Okay.
just checked my inbox as we talking. A Nigerian just texted me and he said, "Hi, I am a Nigerian. I live in Poland, and I would like to get to know you more and be friends. Please, if you don't mind." So I'm not
I
going to
told you.
accept it, but I'm gonna look at him. This
I
nigga
told you.
ugly as shit. Nah,
I
I ain't
told you.
fucking around.
I
I am
told you.
not fucking around.
I told you they will like you.
Nah, he too much. He's not cute to me. He took a nice picture, like he was trying to be an actor. He took a nice picture right there.
Oh, who's this?
That's some nigga in my inbox.
No, that is follow that dude. That is not that guy. I know
It's
that
not.
dude. No.
So this is him right here. Oh
Who is
shit.
this?
That's the guy.
Okay, but you showed me something else. That guy is
Yeah,
from
that's what I'm saying. This other
that
picture.
guy's a movie. That guy's a movie guy. That guy's not that dude. That guy have a wife.
Let me see what he says. So brave and courageous. He better get the hell on. That's why you can't trust them because they.
Where did he saw you on Instagram?
Yep.
Okay. We don't do Instagram anymore. We do the real. I got
Who?
the real team. I got the real team in my house. When I get married, there's nothing like Instagram. There's nothing like Facebook.
Oh,
There's
y'all
nothing
don't do
like
social media.
I don't do no social media.
So you don't want your wife on social media either.
No, my wife can be on social media, but not me.
Oh, so that's why you
If you
can't.
see me, okay, sorry. If you see me on social media, you see my buildings there. I have buildings
Okay,
there.
so that means I'm not gonna be able to see you on social media. So can I see your face right now?
If you see me on social media, you only
Can
see
I see your
buildings.
face right now? I ain't trying to hear none of that. Can I see
Okay,
your face
okay,
right now?
okay. You know what? And
What?
another show, I will show my face to you.
No,
That just see.
no, that's
That's
not
just
good
the
enough.
truth. I'm very happy talking to you. I think you'll find you're a very pretty lady,
I don't
pretty
care about
as
none of
hell. Nigerians will like you a lot. I do see you. You're a very happy person. I respect who you are. Man, girl, you're very happy. You're a very, very happy girl. I hope you'll find somebody that can give you that happiness and you'll fly high.
that.
You know?
I hear all that, but let me see you. Let me see your picture.
No,
I
I'll talk to
mean,
you again. Have a very beautiful day. Bye bye.
ah, you gonna leave me? He left me, y'all. Oh my god, he left my ass high and dry. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that. He did not even show his face. Y'all know Kimberly stayed up for a while. She told me she was getting sleepy about 11 o'clock. And I was like, okay, I'm coming. I told her, okay, I'm coming. Let me get on here. And whole time, she probably dead to the world now. She probably dead to the world now. Cause it's been 8 hours. She wasn't gonna be able to hang. I told y'all I'm still promising y'all that I'm gonna do a live that's gonna be 24 hours and we're gonna sit and talk all day. We're gonna do it around the clock. So many people gonna be coming in and out. People gonna be going home, going to bed, people gonna get up and get back on live, people gonna be going to sleep. But I think I'm gonna have to get the membership to StreamYard so I could do it because I'm gonna run out of minutes. They got some type of little minute thing on there where you can only do a certain amount of time. So I'm gonna do that and then do this 24-hour live challenge, y'all. 24-hour live. I'm have my food and everything ready so I can have my breakfast, lunch, and my dinner. So I can just warm it up, go in there, get the food, come back to the thing. Like they do a 24-hour live stream when they doing the stream for gaming. My son be doing that. And then they got another one where people go to sleep and you hear them snoring and you just watch them sleep. I am not about to sleep in front of y'all. I'm gonna just stay up all night, all day. So the next day I'm gonna be tired as hell. I don't know what I'm gonna do with y'all. What was I looking for? I was looking for something. Damn, I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, I know. I was trying to check my message. Let's see. Going to your house today told me the garbage truck is coming to move the cars. At the end of the week, I will remove my car and send to Honduras. I also have two roof tiles. I will finish the roof tiles on the car, on your car, and we will work inside the house until the afternoon to move forward as much as possible. Y'all like my music? It's Afrobeat jazz. Today I was supposed to go to get some money, and I swear I'm not going nowhere. I'm just gonna go to sleep and sleep all day. Happiness. I don't know what's up with y'all. What the time at when y'all at? Y'all still up? It's been 8 hours and 17 minutes. Did I outdo myself? No, I think I did. Let me look at my lives because I know I did a live with my ex-husband for longer than this before. Because we used to stay on live the whole goddamn day. Let me see this live that I did with him. Okay, so this live, it don't tell me. Okay. Yesterday, the other day was 6 hours and 25 minutes. Then it was 7 hours and 10 minutes. Then I did one for 1 hour 25 minutes, 114, 3 hours 29 minutes, 4 hours 33 minutes, 6 hour 5 minutes, 4 hours 41 minutes, 2 hours 54 minutes, 4 hours 36 minutes. We did 5 hours. Okay, so me and my ex-husband, we did 10 hours and 46 minutes for our live. That looks like the longest live we ever did was 10 hours. I ain't doing no 10 hours, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't do it by myself. I can't hold this shit down. So it's 9:05 in the morning for you. Oh, you said you missed most of the live? I normally do come on late. I'll probably come on about 11 o'clock after I done did everything. I was supposed to be editing, but I was telling my daughter I can't edit right now. Let me go on live because I did promise that I was going to do a live today. So I had to do that. But y'all please tell y'all children to support my daughter and subscribe. Subscribe to her new YouTube channel because she is doing her damn thing over there. She is doing the damn thing at Camaro Cinema on YouTube. Um, yes, I told her I was going to help her edit her video today, and I was just like, nah, I got to go to the squad. I said I was going to do this live, so let me do this live. You want to email me? Okay, email me, and we can also talk about the Sisterhood Co-op too, because I really need to start doing the Sisterhood Co-op. Like, I really would like how we did today with everybody came on. I would really like to do the sisterhood co-op like this, where we can do like a mental health check and people can just come on and talk about their week and how things been going and talk about their life and like they got anything to say about, I've been having a lot of problems with my baby father. I don't know how to handle this. He took me to court. Like, you can get answers. There's people in the chat, or it's people that can talk to you on the live stream and tell you, this is how you work this out, because you never know who can help you or where you can get your help from, because you never know what somebody else been through, what they done that can help you. So we need to do like mental health checks weekly with the sisters, and then we can still have our monthly meetings and still have our holiday parties and still have our conventions at the end of the year as well. You follow the other channel. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Yeah, so like I'm gonna come back and do another live. I just gotta get so much together. And y'all know doing a movie and it's too much going on. But I gotta get done. So I'm putting my big girl drawers on. Let's do it. Yes, let's do that. Let's start that where we can go live with our sisters and have them come on and talk about their situation and any problems they may have. And I just want to see unity in the community. I want to see where we stop supporting other races. Like we stopped going to the Europeans. We stopped going to the what do you call them damn people, Japanese, and going to go get their food, and we stopped going to Chinese to eat their food, and we stopped supporting everybody else and stopped supporting our own, because there's so many black sisters that know how to cook, know how to throw down. We need to be buying their food. There's so many sisters that know how to do nails, hair, makeup, eyebrows. We need to be supporting each other, not no other races. And I just want us to start doing that, because people can get on the stream and say, "Oh, I do credit repair, or I do parties, or whatever you do. Bring your brand to the show and let everybody know what you do, so we can support you. So we can come to you as a sister and bring our money to you, because the way we are, like, we are going bankrupt every day spending with other people." And that guy crazy as hell, that fucking white girl. I said, you know what? Let me shut my ass up. Because this shit don't make no sense. A Discord? No, I don't have that. I don't know much about this whole social media thing. I don't really be taking it serious like that, and I'm not really consistent as I should be. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to do better. I am now rebranding and getting better content and stuff like that. I got a brand manager now, so I got a lot going on now. So it should get better where I find out how to do all this stuff. But right now, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna let them handle it. So I ain't got that much time. Y'all see, I'm sleeping. It's almost 9 hours. We ain't making it to 10, okay, y'all? So I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed because I need some sleep. I done did a whole day shift. Okay, so what is Discord? Is it a app, or do I have to have it on YouTube, or what I gotta do? I've heard of something like that before. Discord chat, talk, play, and hang out. Oh, that's nice. That's what it is. It's talk. Okay, it's an app. Okay, I'm downloading it now. I'm downloading it now. So when I get it up and running, what I do, I tell everybody. I tell everybody on YouTube to follow me on there. Oh, you can create your own channel. Okay, I'm gonna create a channel and tell everybody come hang out with me. And then what I do is I'll go live on here while I'm on there and tell people to come over there. That's how I'll get everybody to come over there. Social networking. So I downloaded it. Welcome to Discord. Hang out, play games, just talk. Okay, I never had this thing. Then you can share the link. Wait, are you a human? Okay, this sounds good. Y'all gonna have to follow me on Discord, okay? Or you think this Discord should be only for the Sisterhood co-op? Should it only be for them? Underwater. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, animals on the farm. Okay. Alright, it's acting stupid right now. Let's keep asking about some animals on the farm. Oh shit. Okay. I think this is it. Okay, so the Sisterhood co-op is where we share like we share the good and we share the bad. It's a group of women that's there for one another. That it's like a co-op where you pay dues. So you pay $200 a month, and if something happens to you, um, if something happens to you, let's say that you get evicted, you get foreclosed, your electric getting cut off, you come to the co-op and we'll pay the bill for you. We share and share light. So if you're going through bad, we got your back. If you're going through good, we got your back. So if you graduating or your kid graduating, your sister's going to come and support you. So you'll never have to worry about being alone and like, oh damn, my daughter having a graduation, ain't nobody gonna be there but me. You tell your sisters in the co-op, and we coming. We coming to support you. So we're gonna have a sisterhood chapter in every state. So everybody have somebody to support. And that's why I was like the monthly meetings. I want to start having monthly meetings. I want to start having weekly chats. So we can have a weekly chat where everybody in the co-op, even people that's in other states in the co-op on there, so we can talk about people's mental health and just do a mental health checking, because you don't know when your sisters is breaking down and they like, damn, I can't take this shit no more. These kids is driving me crazy. I don't got no help. I don't know how I'm gonna support them. I don't know how to feed them. We don't got nothing in this house. Like, so many sisters need that support and don't have it. I know for me, I've been solo. I've been riding solo dolo all my life, and I ain't never really had nobody there for me. And like I was saying the other day, I had times where I had big shit happening. Like when my daughter had a TV show called Little Miss Atlanta, and when we moved to Atlanta, we did that TV show. It was just like Honey Boo Boo. It come on right after Honey Boo Boo on TLC, and she was in a pageant. Now all the other girls who came, they made sure they brought their whole family. They like telling their family, look, we're gonna be on TV. They brought their whole family. And for us, it was just me, my husband, and my kids. Nobody came to support us, be there for us or nothing. It was times where even me, I was on TV shows and nobody came to support me and be in the audience like, yeah, that's my girl. None of that. It's been times where I done graduated. I got 22 licenses and 2 degrees. Ain't nobody ever coming down near one of my graduations at all. I don't want it to be like that for everybody. I want you always to have somebody there to support you, you know. And then every sister has something unique that they bring to the co-op. One sister may do insurance, one may do taxes, one may do credit repair, one may do nails, one may do eyebrows. Somebody got something special. One might be a real estate agent. One might be doing business funding. Like, we can all put our shit together. And I was talking earlier about um, the girl that used to live with me, and this girl was like the best asset to me. Like, she was the best person to ever come into my life. When I tell you, she took care of my kids, she fed them, she played with them, she spent time with them, she took them out, she went on walks, she ran around with them, chased them, she drew with them, whatever they need, she was there for them. And that's how we should be for one another. I feel like sisters can really help each other out more than a man and a woman can, because like, we emotional, we understand, we understand, we chill with each other, and we get it. you know Men, it's a whole nother topic. A whole nother topic. I remember with my adopted sister, when we was young, she used to live with me, and I say, look, you gonna be the one who watches my son during the daytime. I'm gonna go to work. When I come home, you go to work and I'll stay home with the baby. And we did that for quite a while, and we supported each other. Had no problems at all supporting each other. But what man was going to sit there and do that shit for us? Because men don't understand how hard it is for us to. It's not easy. And then when that girl was living with me, I kind of understood the whole polygamy thing. I understood the polygamy thing, and I'm like, okay, if we had a man here, and the man was the breadwinner, and we was home taking care of the home, and we don't have to have sex. We just have sex with him, but we don't have to have sex with each other. I can understand how this whole polygamy thing will work. This actually be a real good benefit to everybody, especially benefit to the kids. My children end up having 2 mothers. They love that shit. They like, dang, y'all really take care of us and help us out and do stuff for us. And it wasn't nothing between me and her. We wasn't getting down like that. We was just real tight, and we shared everything with each other. And I loved it. So when I went on trips, I always had somebody there with me to help me with the kids. It was nice. And I'm like, I could do this. I could get used to this. When I was doing taxes, I didn't even have time to wash my ass when I'm doing taxes. I have over 300 clients. I didn't have to worry about nothing. I didn't have to worry about cooking for them kids. I didn't have to worry about playing with them. I didn't have to worry about taking them out. She could drive. I'd be like, all right, take them to the movies. I'm staying in here doing these taxes. I'm making the money. She did everything else. Yes, if it's done the right way, exactly. And I loved it. And I'm like, we need more of that. We need more of females bonding and not females being catty and want to fight all the time. But females actually been there in blended households, especially now with the prices and the market manipulation and everything going up, the economy going bad. We need to get together and be able to be strong families, strong unity. Yeah, they sleep with different women. Exactly. They don't understand it. They don't. It ain't even all about the sleeping. It's more so about the building, the legacy building. Yes, we need to help each other. I swear, it's such a good thing if you can all just be on one accord and just work together, you know, and help one another. And I've always been like that with sisters. I always been the type of female that want to help and want to see people doing good. Like you doing good makes me feel good. When I can see that, oh damn, I see you progressing, I see you growing. It doesn't make me jealous. Like I got a friend that she passed down her Section 8 voucher, where the Section 8 voucher belonged to her great grandmother. Then it went to her grandmother, and then it went to her mother, and now it's with her. And then she gonna leave it to her daughter. And she been living in that same in-house Section 8 apartment she was born in. And I wanted her so bad to get out and get a new house and start a new leash on life. So bad. I want to see her grow. I want to see that development. Yes, build each other because the way women tear each other down, I'll be like, why? Why? It's so crazy, but they need to be taught. They need to be taught because a lot of them, like today, we talked about loyalty. A lot of them, nobody taught them loyalty, and you can't expect everybody to have it. Some people just don't have it. Some people might be born with loyalty. No matter if nobody told them or not, they have it. They know right from wrong. They know they have the principle. But you got others that just don't know. Yep, that's true. That's true. All other races, you be seeing in Chinatowns, you be seeing all the Mexican people, everybody sticking together, and we not sticking together. I'm just trying to create that. If I can get, I'll say 100 women just to start. That's good enough. If I can just start with 100 women and we can expand the thing. And a woman, woman invite another one, invite another one, invite another one. Can you see the unity? Can you see the circle? Can you see the togetherness? Like if I can invite you and you invite one of your friends, and then I invite her, she invite one of her friends, and we can just collab like that. Just keep on reaching out to somebody, just even if it's just one person, and get them on board. Hey, gorgeous. You caught the live late. We've been on here for 8 hours and 35 minutes. And I said, I'm not going to be on here for 10 hours, y'all. And it was so crazy because when I got on here, I said, I'm not about to be on here all day. Yeah, I'm going to give y'all an hour, 2 hours. The people start getting on. I'm like, damn, am I ever going to get off? And they want to be on here arguing and shit. Oh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start coming early. I'm going to start coming on around 6 or 7. Because I came on at 11, 12, something like that. So, and then everybody at different time zones, so it's hard to figure out what's a good time to come on. But I'm gonna figure it out. Yes, but we need to start getting this whole sisterhood co-op together. I want all my sisters in it because we all need it. We all need the love and support. And even just helping build businesses. Y'all remember they used to do that susu? And everybody used to get a business. I want to do that too. I want all my sisters to have their own business. Don't work for nobody. We ain't no damn slaves. We need to have our own shit. Whether we start from the bottom or not, it's gonna be hard. But hey, everybody had to start somewhere. I remember starting from the bottom. I can show you what the bottom looked like. I remember starting from the bottom. Damn. I remember when I started, I was dead broken naked. And I was like, how am I gonna get some money? I had 3 children. I went to uh the thrift store. The thrift store had a 50% off sale. And I bought a couple toys. I bought a little kitchen. I bought a little slide board. I bought a little desk to put like you do drawing on, and I fixed it up. I bought some paint, and I painted my walls pink and purple and blue. And then went to the dollar store and got some ABCs. Put that shit up, and I took pictures and I put an ad on Craigslist. And I told everybody I got a daycare center. I ain't have a daycare center the damn first. I told everybody I got a daycare center. So the first lady came, her son was Isaiah. He was a little Spanish little boy. And I told the lady, she came in and she was like, oh, this is a nice daycare. I'm like, thank you. I put the kids' names on the kids' names on the paper at the door was my kids' names. Put their names on the paper. And she said, oh, you got 3 students? I'm like, yeah, 3 students right now. I even put a fake student on it too. And then she was like, okay, so how much is going to be? I started off $80 a week. I had Isaiah from start to finish, but when I first started, I only had Isaiah for maybe 2 months. 2 months, but I didn't give up. So then she was like, I was doing the $80 a week, and then she was like, it's hard for me to come all the way out here from the Pentagon and then to drive all the way back. I said, okay, so this is what we'll do. Every day we'll meet you at the Pentagon, pick him up, bring him here, and then we'll drive him back to the Pentagon at night. So she was like, okay, well, how much that's going to cost? I said, well, that's going to be an extra $50. She was like, okay, cool. So that's what I was getting for a while. And then I kept posting on Craigslist, and people started coming. And when people kept coming, my cup was overflowing. I mean, people. I was only supposed to have 5 people if I was to go by the code. I was only supposed to have 5 people. I said, fuck that. I'm hustling. I'm making money. I ain't going by no 5 people. I had so many kids in that daycare that it became overcrowded. So I went and got a daycare center. I had like 70 kids in the daycare center. That was overcrowded too. We was well overcrowded in there. When I left DC, I was making $80,000 a week. I went from $80 a week to $80,000 a week. I say when you start, like when you serious, you gonna do that shit. It's gonna be hard at first. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna look like ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna shake. Some people only give it a month. Some people only give it 2 weeks and be like, oh man, I ain't making no money. I'm about to stop. You gotta keep going, keep going, keep going. And you gonna keep going, you gonna see. It's gonna be real good. Yes. So you said you starting a traveling nursing agency. You have you went to school for it? Because I'm actually building a class. I'm building 2 classes. One for people who want to open up a nursing staffing agency, and the other one is for people who want to open up their own tax business. Those are the 2 classes I'm working on right now. So I had said that 2 days ago. If anybody want to start a staffing agency, let's get it. Let's go. And it's good to start a staffing agency if you're going to be traveling overseas. You're going to be living overseas. You're going to be living in Africa. You living somewhere else because you don't need to operate the business. You can have virtual assistants operate your business. They can do all the work for you. And then you can get them as low as $5 an hour, $5, $6, $8, $9 an hour, and pay them to run your whole business, your whole operation. And you don't touch it. You just gotta know how to open it, how to start it. And you're gonna be doing it until you start collecting money because then your virtual assistants come in and then you can pay them. But it's a lot to do. It's a lot to do at first. But like I said, you're gonna start off rough and then it's gonna be smooth, smooth like butter. Yes, yes, yes. Y'all still in here with me, 37 people. And we working on 9 hours. Oh my God, I cannot believe I did 9 hours. Y'all coming when I do the 24-hour challenge. Y'all gonna be on live with me for 24 hours. I'm gonna have to tell y'all ahead of time when it's gonna be. When it's gonna be, we're gonna do this 24-hour challenge. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna make it fun. I'm gonna have some stories to tell. Did I tell any stories? Oh yeah, I did tell stories today. I ain't finished either. I had got interrupted. Okay, Peaches, let me put in this my website so you could at least get in touch with me so I can write your information down. Okay, so this is my website right here, right? And I'm gonna also put my Instagram because I'm on Instagram all the time. So you can hit my Instagram DM. You can hit me anywhere for real. I be on Instagram. I be on TikTok. My TikTok is k&k.squad. That's my Instagram right there. I don't know which one you got, which social media you got, so I'm just putting them in here. This is TikTok. I think that's good. Oh, my email. KK Squad. I'll be here, honey. I'll be here. Oh, okay. So as far as the daycare, you make your own prices. So it's not a set price. I know you probably saying because you can only have a certain amount of children. But you do what you do. How I did, I didn't follow the rules to be honest. Okay, thank you. I didn't follow the rules to be honest, but how I would do it if I want to abide by the rules is I would do a 24-hour daycare. So that way I can get more students in the day because nobody said you couldn't do 24 hours. So even if you got 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening, you only had 5 at one time. I will also do other stuff like summer camp. I would do spring camp. I would do weekend camp. I would do parents' night out. I would do what do you call it? Um like when parents want to go out of town, like they want to go on vacation. I would do vacation stays. Um I would even do babysitting. I would go over their house too and babysit because a lot of parents don't want to take their kids to daycare. They want the person to come to them. I will do all that just to make the money, make it make sense. I will also do a lot of infants because infants is a lot of money. Like infants, you can do $350 a week with an infant, and that's pretty good money. $350 a week, and you got 5 of them, or 2 of them. You know, at least 2 of them, and the other 3 is 2-year-olds. You know, but daycare went up so much now. Like you should make some good money. I know I was. I ain't had time to play. I was making real good money with the daycare. I had a host home. I had 3 girls and they had 2 kids. 2 of them had kids. I had them upstairs in my house. I was getting paid $3,500 per person. I was getting their food stamps, their social security, and I was getting extra food vouchers from the company, from the government. Then I had a respite care downstairs on the first floor, whenever somebody would come from like a home that they like somebody take a person from their home. It doesn't matter if it's a child or if it's an adult. When they removed them from the home because they was being neglected, they will bring them into my home. Every time somebody walked through my door, it was 1,500, whether they stayed a day or 30 days. And it's just they only stay until they go to court. So court could be next week, court can be tomorrow. So I would get paid $1,500 for that. Then in the basement, I did the daycare. So the daycare was bringing me a lot of money too. Then out back, I had a trailer, and I turned the trailer into a store. And I did a candy store. So I was the only person in the neighborhood who had candy and cookies and chips and all that stuff. I would use the food stamps to buy that. I would have a long line down the street at the end of the day when the kids coming home from school because they wanted to eat the candy and get cookies and Slim Jims and eggs and all that stuff. So they would come and do that. And then at lunchtime, I would go out there and I would cook in the trailer and cook cheeseburgers and French fries and hot dogs and stuff like that for the teachers, so they can come across the street to eat too. Then on Saturday, I would take the daycare kids because I had weekend care, and I would take the daycare kids with me on Saturday. I would go to the flea market. I would cook macaroni and cheese, chicken wings, greens, and all that, and make nice soul food plates. And I would sell that and sell my little clothes and stuff that I didn't want no more at the flea market. So when I tell you I was making buku money, couldn't tell me nothing. You couldn't tell me nothing. And another thing in my daycare, because you got to make your daycare stand out from the rest. In my daycare, I had a animal rescue, so the children learned a lot. Okay, the children learned a lot about animals. They learned a lot about animals because I used to go on Craigslist and rescue animals. I had rabbits, guinea pigs, birds, iguanas, turtles. I had 22 turtles. I had land turtles. I had red and slider turtles. So the kids always had something to see. So if the kid comes to my daycare and the mother like wants to do a walkthrough and wants to see what my daycare and stuff look like, the kid's gonna be so fascinated with all the fish tanks and all the animals that they gonna want to go there, and they gonna tell their mother, "I want to go back. I want to go there." And so they gonna press their mother out. "Please take me to the school. I want to go there so bad." And then their mother gonna bring them to me. And it's so crazy because all the kids that went to my daycare still talk to me to this day. They mother still called me. They mother still on my Facebook. They was like, "Oh my God, you did so good with my kids." Them kids came in messed up. They had pacifiers at 3 and 4 years old. They they couldn't use the bathroom. I changed that shit like right there. And I didn't do my curriculum was not, it was learned through play, but I didn't do what other schools was doing. I taught them life skills. I taught them CPR, first aid. I had babies in there. I had 12-month-olds and 2-year olds in my school that could perform CPR better than adults. We doing that shit every morning. Morning circle. When they get inside, okay, y'all, let's learn. Let's go over the CPR instructions. This is what we're gonna do. And they call like the kids will practice. They can call 911, tell 911 what's their address, what's the emergency, what happened to their mother. Their mother on the floor and she passed out. They don't know why. But somebody just robbed the house. Like they can go through scenarios and everything. I ain't had that much time. I was not playing with them kids. Okay, I got you. Make me sweat. Yeah, so you just gotta see what like how you stand out from the rest, because you want your daycare to be different. You don't want them to still see the same boring thing. I remember when I did try to get licensed. When I tried to get licensed, the lady came in there, and at this point, I had a lot of stuff in there for the daycare students. A lot. Toys, everything. I had stuff outside, strollers. I had so much that I kept going back to that daggone thrift store buying stuff on a 50% off sale. I had so much stuff in the daycare. The lady coming in to license me, and she said, "This is too much stuff. Kids don't need all this. All they need is a puzzle area, a reading area, and an area where they could do dress up, and that's it. You just need one little room in your house. You do not need this whole basement full with all this stuff." I was like, "Girl, if you don't get the hell out, don't even worry about licensing me. I'm gonna be straight." I'm gonna be straight. You trying to go by all the guidelines? Oh, yes. I think you should do the 24 hour. I think so. So you said you in Virginia, in like Norfolk, Virginia? That's where you live? Norfolk, Virginia, 757? Yeah, we used to go out. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. My bad. Oh yeah, okay. So you in Norfolk. Okay, you in Norfolk, and what's that? Virginia Beach area. It's one Harrisburg. No, no, not Harrisburg. I forgot it started with H. I know what where you at. That would be nice because then you can hold on. Then you can get all those Navy people. It would be nice if you could be on the daggone base. That would be real nice. And you can get the Navy people on the base. I think they might have a daycare on the base already though. Hampton. Hampton. That's where it's at. Okay. Hampton. Yeah, but you had those the Navy, the daycare on the Navy base probably cost way too much. A lot of them people were like, I am not paying all that damn money for my kids. Newport News. They were like, I am not paying all that money for my kids to go to daycare. So you want to do some research and find out what's the average rate. Like call the daycares and ask them, say, "Oh, I got a 5-month-old baby. Like, how much would you charge me to watch my baby?" And just see what everybody else rates are. Tell them, "Oh, I got a 2-year-old son. I'm trying to find a good daycare for him. How much you charging?" And then make sure yours is in the middle. Your mother have access to the military base? That is good. Yeah, you need to start your own because you do not need to be working at nobody's daycare. Start your own daycare. Do your 24-hour daycare and start doing you some sales because that's what people love. They love sales. And you say, "Oh, I'm having a special." Is drop your kids off on Friday night. Pick them up. You don't know how many people want you to be able to drop their kids off Friday night and pick them up in the morning. Oh my God, they will love that shit. I can go hang out, go to the club, and I ain't got to worry about my daughter and she in daycare. Come on now. They love that shit. I know I would, because I remember times where I was like, I want to go out with you, but it's night, it's late, ain't no daycare open, ain't nobody can watch my daughter. I ain't gonna be able to do it. So yes, you need to do that. Do it, honey. I encourage you to do it. Do it. Do it. If you need any help with anything, let me know. I put my information up there so you can let me know. Because I done had a daycare center and a daycare home, so I know all about it. All about it. And I think the easiest curriculum would be to learn through play. So you tell the people that's going to regulate the daycare that you do learn through play. Good morning, Turkisha. Like, you are so freaking late. Okay, because we are working on 9 hours and 5 minutes. We are going to be hitting 9 hours, and you just now getting in here, getting in here, getting in here. Come on now. Gotta be quicker than that. You done missed everything. So what you need to do is you need to go back and you need to look at the live because it was so interesting. You're welcome, Kayla. Kayla? That's different. Kayla? Yes, you need to go back and look at the live. We had fun. So y'all, when y'all think I should come back? When y'all think I should come back on live? Because I'm thinking like I really want to do that 24-hour joint. You said when do I sleep? I don't know. I don't. My time is my own, so it's like I just sleep whenever I feel like it. I don't have to. I don't have to be on nobody's clock. I don't have to be on nobody's. I don't have to go in for work when nobody tell me to. I love it because I used to be like, damn, this person. You know what's so crazy? How when we work, we go above and beyond for these damn jobs that don't give a fuck about us. They call and say, "Oh, you gotta be in here. You gotta be on call. You gotta come to work right now. You and tell us when you can't go to your daughter's recital. You can't be off tomorrow. We don't have enough staff. You gotta go take your break. You gotta come back. Like what the fuck? No. Hell no, I don't want nobody to tell me that because I can't promise you I'm gonna do it. Nope, sorry. I can't. You tell me, oh, I gotta be here 8 o'clock, I might be there at 9:30. No promises. Yes, you that late, honey. That late. I don't know what time you be going to sleep. I don't know what's your time zone. But we got in here almost 12. So we burnt the midnight oil. Yes, but I just sleep whenever I feel like it and wake up whenever I feel like it. And people be trying to put me on time. I don't believe in time. I don't believe in time at all. But people be trying to put me on time. I be like, don't do that. Like this man told me he wanted me to meet him for some money. And he said, meet me at 12 o'clock. I said, no, I'm going to meet you when I feel like it. Why my ex-husband just text me? My first husband. Oh my God. That is so crazy. My first husband, he just texted me and he don't even talk to me. He just texted me and told me that he saw a video about the passport traveler talking about how you go to Ghana and you're not welcome or none of that. He showed me the passport traveling and how when she was saying that when you go to Ghana, people they don't welcome you and stuff like that. I don't know if y'all ever heard about it, but he just sent it to me. He said, I can't believe this is the same stuff I was saying. That's so crazy. Because I was watching the same video he sent me. I was watching that earlier. It's just crazy how people think the same. Let me see something, y'all. Hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold up. I don't know how to find that daggone. Y'all be watching Atlanta Street interviews. I said I want to go on there one day and talk my shit. Good Atlanta Street interviews. Benji be on Atlanta Street interviews all the time. Y'all probably don't know Benji. Y'all quiet. Y'all are so freaking quiet. Oh, you said yes, yes. You watch it. Don't it be crazy? It be so interesting to see all them people. They life so messed up. Whenever you think about your life, it's always somebody life that's worse than yours. It's so crazy how that happens. Yo, I am about to go. I'm gonna just get me some rest, and I'm gonna come back. I know Friday. Friday, I'm coming on again. I'm coming on again Friday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a 24-hour live Friday, but I will let y'all know ahead of time. I'll post it and let y'all know what I'm gonna do. Oh, what's she talking about? So y'all, I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna see y'all on Friday. I'm gonna go get me some sleep because I did 9 hours and 2 minutes. Okay, guys. See y'all on the next video.